Greetings, everyone. Hello. Greetings, welcome, salutations. It is a special day because today being March 8th, 2026, marks 20 years. One second here. There. 20 years that I've been on YouTube. That's crazy. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. But I think back to all the things that have happened in the past 20 years. All the people that I have known that have come and gone from my life, both professionally and personally. And, yeah, it's been quite a ride. It's been quite a ride, I have to say. And we're just about to enter into a big, exciting new phase. We've got those of you who are on my Discord or who've been paying attention to the community posts on my YouTube channel for the past year or so. Those of you who come to my streams on a regular basis will know that over the past 2 years, a lot of things have been changing. You know, I've been upgrading all the equipment and adding a lot of stuff to the collection. We've got a massive series of updates coming your way this month, specifically about the horror section, which I had quite a mountain of updates to do, which we filmed, I think, last month, and I've been editing ever since. There's 41 parts to that update, and you can expect that to start being posted next week, I think, is when they're starting to go up, or this weekend coming up, like this upcoming weekend. So that's the plan. We'll see how that goes. We're trying to sort of launch everything or relaunch everything on Friday the 13th, which seemed like a good date given how Halloween focused my content has been over the years, and you know, kind of a horror-y date. Just picked up the Cheers box set. Okay, cool. I have I don't know if there is a box. Is there a box set? I thought it was just the individual seasons. Because when I ordered the complete series set from Amazon, they just sent me the 11 seasons saran wrapped together. So, if there has since been a box set release, I'm sure there probably has. I do not have that, but maybe I should look into that. It would certainly save some shelf space. A lot of shelf space for those 11 seasons. Very cool. But yeah, Cheers is great. It's one of the all-time greats. One of the all-time greats. Very nice. I see some of you have been going back and looking at some of the old videos from 2006 and around there. Crazy. Just crazy, man. So I don't know what happened. If it was like a Windows update or anything, but I had to like re-log into everything. And it was being stupid, and Streamlabs was being stupid, and YouTube was being stupid, and just everything was stupid. Anyway, seems to be fine now, so huzzah. All right. So the plan today is we've got, well, yes, Hunter, I'm sure it's, he says, I've long forgotten all of what went into that massive update already. So have I, and I'm the one who did it. But, and as I was filming, like, I had forgotten a lot of the stuff that I'd bought. And, there's a Blu-ray set out now? What? What? How the hell did I miss that? There's a Cheers Blu-ray set? How did I miss that? Well, clearly I should get that instead. And I can free up some shelf space. Cheers. I see DVD sets. You sure about that? I don't see any Blu-rays here. Everything I'm looking at is DVD. There's some DVD box sets. Yeah, I don't see any Blu-rays here. Can I show you? Hold on. Am I looking on the wrong Amazon? Hold on, I'm looking on the wrong Amazon. Here. Ah, there it is. Okay. I was on the wrong Amazon. So yeah, 150 bucks Canadian. Well, shit, when did that come out? Oh, only almost 3 years ago. How the hell did I miss that? I guess I didn't get the memo. All right. Well, good to know. I'll add that to the cart so I don't forget it. Oh, and there's a Blu-ray of Frasier as well. So there you go. You can get that. I will not, however, be getting the Blu-ray of Friends because it is the shorter versions, not the longer cuts that have been on the DVDs forever. So I'll probably just get a DVD set at some point, one of the old DVD sets. If at all. I don't know. Never mind. You saw it on eBay? Yeah, no, I just checked Amazon. It looks like there is indeed a Blu-ray set that came out almost 3 years ago. It came out in April of 2023, so almost 3 years ago to the day. Crazy. Well, that's good to know. Because let me tell you, those 11 individual season sets take up a lot of space. They were, the early ones anyway, were in like the older, thicker boxes for those, which are very nice. They look great, but they take up a lot of space. And I always thought it was a great candidate for Blu-ray because it was one of those sitcoms that was actually all shot on film. So, there you go. Why would they release the shorter cuts? Because the shorter cuts are what originally aired on U.S. television. The longer cuts were for the UK. So when they put out because the UK doesn't have commercials on a lot of their channels, so they a lot of their shows would run a full, like almost 30, like solid 30 minutes. So I guess to fill up that extra time, they added a bunch of additional scenes that were not in the American versions. I guess shot a bunch of stuff, so they just kind of, it's a rare case where they do that, but that is a case where they did that. So all 10 seasons, there's actually extended versions of every episode, like about 5 minutes of additional material in every episode. That adds up over 10 seasons, like 200 some odd episodes. Say 200 episodes, like 5 minutes an episode. That's another 1,000 minutes of material. That's like a whole other series worth of material, like. So it's not an insignificant difference. I have seen Stranger Things. I have not seen the last season, though. I've only seen up to season 4. And I have the Blu-ray of the first season, but not the second season. And greetings, Tony. Wow, look at this big crowd today. I think you guys missed me. Well, don't get too comfortable. You won't be seeing me a lot during this week because I'm hard at work behind the scenes working on videos. Hey, Vermin!
Vermin Art. Yay packages. LD happy 20 years on YouTube said. Here is to another 20.
Hell yeah. And thank you also, Jet Blast, for your sub 10 minutes ago. I did see it, but we don't have the alerts on during the titles, I guess. So I did see it, though. 58 months from Jet Blast. Let me just throw that up again so you can see it. Because we didn't get an alert at all earlier. And there we go.
Jet Blast 68.
Yes, what about him? I don't know why she doesn't say the whole thing. I think everybody and their dog got the Excalibur 4K. I didn't think it was that popular. But yes, I got it as well. along with the Westworld 4K. That was an upgrade I had to get. That's an all-time favorite of mine. So, yeah, I got a lot of stuff. This stack here is mostly new stuff that just came in over the past week or so. So, yeah. Yeah, Stranger Things is great. And, well, now that it's done, you can, like, just very comfortably, you know, watch it at your leisure. Yeah, it's great. There's a lot of homages and references to 80s stuff. And it's set in the 80s. And, yeah, it's great. It's fun. I like it. You found yourself... Oh, right. I forgot you were in the Scream 7. It says, found myself in Scream 7. I have to find a way to send you some screenshots. Well, I mean, if it gets a Blu-ray release, you can always just take some screens off of that. Nice and easy. And, oh, and you also got Westworld, Austin. We are of the same mind. Yeah, I've got a few other things from Arrow on pre-order. Like I pre-ordered Red Sonja. And... Oh, that re-release of the Dollars trilogy, the box set. Yeah, second chance to get those in a nice collection. So not going to miss them this time. I heard nothing but like just heaps of praise for those. And that'd be great, you know, then I'll never have to buy them again. But, yeah, good stuff. That is correct, Sentai Rainbow says Friends is in 4K. Also, not extended edition. That's right. Yeah, they put that out. Seinfeld, however, apparently is terrific on 4K. They actually did a really nice job of that, apparently. So that's one I would definitely like to pick up. But I am told if you do pick up the Seinfeld 4K and already have the DVDs, you might want to hang on to the DVDs because not all the extras are ported over. In fact, I don't know if any of them are ported over. And that DVD set had some amazing extras. The reason why I mentioned the show is because I bought a few things related to Stranger Things, and I thought they were pretty cool. Yeah, for sure. I know with the last season, they were really going hard with the merch. There was a lot of merchandise. Rosie picked up one that was a makeup kit, like a Stranger Things makeup kit. Not like Halloween makeup or anything, just like regular makeup. You know, like a colored palette of different eyeshadows and stuff, you know, that sort of thing. And it came with this cool, like, transparent silhouette of, there was, like, it was, on one side, it was, like, the kids in silhouette walking along, like, a field or something. And then if you flip it around, underneath that was the upside down, and there was a Demogorgon standing there. It was really cool. But I think she threw it away because she just found it cumbersome in terms of packaging. But she kept the makeup. Hey, J6, thank you. Thank you very much. It's crazy. That means that I was 34 when I started YouTube. Wow. That feels like a fucking lifetime ago. Actually, it feels like several lifetimes ago. Had several jobs, several relationships, had a kid. You know, like madness, absolute madness. But what? Really? Care Bears? Apparently, Care Bears did a line of plushes for Stranger Things, and Sitco 23 bought a few of them. Very cool. That's Patrick Butler, by the way. Anyone who doesn't know. Yeah, longtime friend of the Multimedia Chronicles. Since the 5 Awesome Stud days. You want to talk about going back a ways? Holy shit. That was 2009 for anyone who remembers. I think I still have the 5 Awesome Studs archive somewhere. I'll never forget, like, somebody, obviously with the login, who was disgruntled, I guess, apparently went into the channel one day and just deleted everything. They just deleted the whole thing. It's like, well then. Good thing I was downloading all the videos and archiving them, huh? Yeah, I have pretty much the complete collection somewhere. It's possible it's on a hard drive I need to have recovered, but yeah. I at least put up, I did put up the Survivor and competition and all of my old videos a while back, so at least those are preserved. Grumpy Bear, nice. And Cheer Bear, very nice. And they're like Stranger Things themed in some way. Interesting. Smallville's had a Blu-ray release for like 10 years, dude. It was like actually one of the first big shows to get a full Blu-ray release, I think. Let me double check that. Make sure I'm not talking out of my ass, but I'm like 99.99% sure. Yes. In fact, they just repackaged it in a 20th anniversary collection. Yep. Here, let me switch over here. And I'll move you guys over here. And there. Am I a goth now? Dude, I've been a goth since the 90s. This is not new at all. Anyway, there's Smallville on Blu-ray. Complete series set. It exists. $200. That's Canadian, by the way, so it'll be a little less US. They did 2 Cheer Bear plushies. Okay. Pretty sure it was that one fuck that kept interfering. Which one? Yeah, and just heads up, I'm about to start leaning a lot harder into the goth aesthetic, so be warned. You'll be seeing Vampire Z before too long. Some of you already have, if you were here for the filming of the updates. So, yeah. Gotta be truer to my inner self. Other than that, not much will really change. I'll just look hotter, in theory. Or at least I'll feel better about myself, if nothing else. So, yeah. There we go. Anyway, speaking of nostalgia, I went, you guys remember the Wine Cone? Talking about early days of YouTube. He was like one of the early superstars. But, a little more low-key these days. But he's taken to streaming as well. He streams on Twitch. And we've bumped into each other a couple of times. Pretty cool. He remembers me from back in the day. Obviously, I remember him. But he used to come to my Stickam streams once in a while. But anyway, same thing. He's been on YouTube about 20 years. He's still chugging away, doing his thing. He still does videos occasionally, but he does streaming more. Yeah, I just popped into his stream earlier today and hung out for a bit, and it was pretty cool. Good to touch base with some of the old, some of the old timers. Oh, talking about Talking about the one guy who used to upload his reactions right after all the time. Yeah, him and his cunt-like attitude. Yes, he was the guy who created the channel. I don't think he did it. I don't think he deleted them. He wouldn't do that. But I think it was somebody else. Oh, yeah, Salem's Lot. I knew there was more. Yeah, so Salem's Lot. It has both cuts. That I did not, I don't remember if I knew that. Yeah, I did just pick up the Blu-ray of a Return to Salem's Lot. So, Yeah, so maybe when that 4K comes, which I've never seen. I've seen the original, obviously, but not since DVD. I did pick up the Blu-ray. Never got around to rewatching it. But, yeah, so I might do the double bill once that 4K comes in. Very cool. Damn, I've known you since Stickam. Stickam! Yeah, well, that would have been the same era, like 2006, 2007. When was Stickam? When did Stickam shut down? 2013? 2011? Something like that? Yeah, it was a good, like, 5, 6, maybe 7 years that ran. I don't know if we ever found out why it shut down. I don't know. Let's see if there's a Wikipedia article, maybe. $2013, yeah. So, Stickam referred to this ability to stick a webcam feed onto another site. Live video service. You could embed onto other sites via a Flash player. Shows you how long it was. They're talking about Flash. Content. Stickam shuffle. Closure. Yeah, well, okay, great. January 30th, Stickam announced the permanent shutdown of their service. So, again, we don't know why. Were they just not making any money? Was it too hard to moderate? I mean, I know we had, like, some crazy moderation issues sometimes. Let's see. Stickam closing. Is this even going to be a Wayback Machine? It is nice that it links to the Wayback Machine when the links are otherwise dead. It would be nicer if it actually loaded. Oh, here we go. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Look at this. It's like the... wow. Very sad to announce the Stickam will be closing down at 11:59 p.m. on January 31st. Appreciate your support and friendship over the last 7 years. Sincerely, Team Stickam. Almost looks like the Discord bot. Note from all of us sticking to our friends. We were here. We did this. Actually, you were here and you did this. Stickam was always about you, not about us, like most websites. And we appreciate you all so, so much. Yeah, back when YouTube was all about you and not about whatever it's about these days. When Stickam launched in 2005, we were the very first website devoted to live streaming, user-generated video, and chat. There was no blueprint, no roadmap to follow. We didn't know where you would take us. From the early days of the live community, Stickam stars started to emerge. iBot, Gay God, I remember him, Kiki Cannibal, Scene Kids and Scene Bands, and then the wonderful Stu Stone and Jamie Kennedy and others came in. And the first regular produced live weekly shows on Stickam, the first on the internet, began and flourished. We started producing our own content from clubs and venues all over LA whenever we could. We launched our own weekly shows, Streaming the Cube, to celebrate our community. Daily and weekly shows from G4 TV, Andrew WK, Be Real, Jake Fogelnest, DJ Rosstar, All-Star Weekend, Guys from Queens, Hank and Jim, and so many others followed. I don't know who any of those are other than G4 TV. We were privileged to present annual unprecedented live coverage of events like Vans Warped Tour, NATPE, SXSW, and the Cinefamily Telethons. We were honored to power 6 years of Miles Dyer's incredible Stick Aid and so many other worthy causes. We are also proud to produce and host Stickam Live for Japan to help raise money for victims of the tsunami with your help. Like so many community members came out to lend support to the broadcast that night at the Roxy, including Stu Stone, Cypress Hill, Black Veil Brides, Chantel Claret, James Urin. Is that his name? That poor man. Hello, Mr. Urin. Mr. Let's Paint TV, and Samproof. Samproof, I know. And so many more joined via remote. Samproof is still kicking around, by the way. I think we follow each other on Blue Sky. Just late last year, we launched the Stickam Studios at Meltdown with great friends and partners like the OneRing.net, L Heart Comics, The Nerd Turns, and Meltcast. Like, how many of these things don't even exist anymore? We were there for the special night with Di Antwoord and with Tavi Gevinson, and chats with Hollywood Undead and New Year's Day and Escape the Fate. We continued to stream the Cube. We are incredibly grateful to all the Stickam members and viewers, to all the bands and artists, the radio stations, the regular shows, and the deer. Thank you for making this a wonderful place for 7 years. Thank you all. We will miss the Stickam community. The site will remain alive here until February 28th, 2013. We encourage you to log in and download any of your live recordings or other media you wish to save. Sincerely, all your friends at Stickam. Yeah, I guess, so who the fuck knows? Literally, the only information I could find was the same post that we all saw 13 years ago. It's crazy. 2006 to 2013. 2005, apparently. But we all started using it in 2006. A lot of people hate Return to Salem's Lot, but I didn't think it was so bad. I have no opinion. I haven't seen it yet, but I'll check it out. Sitco says, I think Stickam got bought out. Possibly. You'd think there'd be some information about that, though. You know, I was really surprised because, I mean, they were the site for that sort of thing. There were others that tried to do the same thing, like Ustream and Livestream and, you know, umpteen others, Google Hangouts for a while. But at the time, I mean, Stickam was absolutely the king of that heap, you know, and then they just disappeared. Usually when it's a buyout, like, you hear about it, you know, there's information about it, but Vermin says, I was there for some Stickams. Colette says, I'm pretty sure we already discussed it. The guy running it ran out of his inheritance or something. Oh, was that it? He was just using, like, a big, fat, juicy inheritance to fund the whole thing? So basically that's what the bottom line was. It was just not making money, I guess. So. Okay, well, maybe I must have heard something at the time then. I don't remember now, but that's pretty cool. Mesozoic says, I remember Party Boy Z on Stickam. I wish you had the full streams of Stickam. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, whereas now it's super easy to record and save VODs of the streams, and I've been doing that for quite some time. Back then, it was all just so new. Like, there was no streaming software. Like, basically, you would just... I can't even remember specifically how it worked. Like, you just logged into Stickam, I guess, and, like, all the software was on the web. Like, it was on their side. But there wasn't really... It's not like now where I have Streamlabs and a Stream Deck and, you know, all this fancy schmancy stuff. You know, recording gameplay through streaming software was unheard of back then. Like, when I did my gameplays like Dead Space and such, I hooked up 2 camcorders, you know, one for the game and one to film my reactions, and I put it all together in editing, like in Vegas. You know, there was no quick and easy, but now I can just do, you know, hey, let's play a game, and then there you go, and you got the chat over there, and you got the game over there, and you got all this other stuff on there. Like, this was impossible in 2006. This did not exist in 2006. So, yeah, if I could have recorded more of them, I absolutely would. And the thing is, like, Stickam did have a stream recording feature, but it would only record the host. It wouldn't record, like, the whole thing. And obviously you want the whole thing. You want the other people. You want the chat. You want all that. So I did record a bunch like that. And those are on YouTube. Like, if you go, there's actually a playlist of the Stickam archives, which is all my old... everything that was recorded from Stickam. And then the live stream archives, which is where we moved after Stickam for a little while. That one used proprietary software. That was the first one I think I used proprietary software for. And then, but it was just for that website. It was like an app that linked into the website. But then then things like XSplit and OBS and Streamlabs came along, and suddenly it was a lot easier to do that sort of thing. But then, of course, Stickam was dead, so we had to do it elsewhere. Twitch came about around the same time as Stickam as well, but it was not one site, but two. There was Twitch, which was strictly for video games, and then there was Justin TV, which was basically a Stickam knockoff. So, thank you, Luke. Razor Wire Review says, total congratupalooza. Thank you. Appreciate that. Burned Oil says, the problem with sites like Stickam is that usually their clientele have very little money, so that makes it pretty destined to not work. Yeah, well, I mean, even YouTube, basically, they had, I guess, their initial investment, like, start up to get it going, and then they needed to make money, so they started the ad revenue. Yeah, Blog TV was another one. And then basically put the company up for sale almost immediately. And, of course, Google jumped on it, and the rest is history. But, yeah, so I guess maybe the guy running Stickam was thinking of doing the same thing, like, run it himself for a bit until it becomes more attractive, then maybe have some bigger company come along willing to foot the bill. But I guess he never got the offer. Yeah, Burned Oil says most advertisers don't want to put their ads on sites like that as well. Well, do they, though? Or, I mean, because I don't see that Twitch is really that different. Because, I mean, you can have co-hosts and stuff on this as well. You can have, like, a big, fat, juicy chat room if you want. Just stream your Discord chat or something. And, I mean, essentially, you've recreated Stickam. But, I don't know. They seem pretty keen to advertise here. So, yeah. And Vermin says, I remember using Google Hangouts and Google Plus video as well before we switched over to YouTube. Yes, I remember Justin TV too. Blog TV. I missed the 5 Awesome Studs channel. Yeah, I mean, for, the better part of a year, it was pretty fun, and we had a good time with it. But it just got, I think there was just too many cooks in the kitchen, and we all started butting heads after a while, and it just kind of fell apart. And I mean, I saw that happen a lot in the early days of YouTube, like with collab channels and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know, Burned Oils. Have you seen Kick? Kick is even more unhinged than I think Stickam ever was. Well, not entirely. Stickam could get pretty wild, but Kick is like, yeah, I will not stream on Kick. But the owner of Stickam talked about it back then. Okay, yeah. See, I don't recall any of that. Like, I don't remember hearing a lot of communication from the people who ran the site. At least not that I saw. But yeah, I mean, that's entirely possible. But I mean, again, bear in mind, this was 20 years ago. So I mean, that was, and even when it closed, it was 13 years ago. It was a very different world back then, and things have definitely changed in terms of like the streaming and social media landscape since then. I feel like social media was almost like more innocent back then in a way. And it just got corrupted. I feel like it's honestly dying because it's so corrupted now, and like just so full, not even just for propaganda, just that there's the whole thing about social media addiction and whatnot. I mean, fucking Mark Zuckerberg is being dragged into court and put and being made to testify in terms with regards to the addictiveness of social media, and Facebook being a big part of that, obviously, and the fact that they bank on that addiction to make money, specifically with regards to how it affects young people. So, yeah, it could be interesting to see how that turns out. I don't know that anything's really going to happen. feels like we're just at the mercy of the billionaires of the world at this point. Just whatever they want is what we end up doing because we're too poor to say otherwise. Anyway. Hey, thanks, Andy. Appreciate that. It's been a wild ride. It's about to get a lot wilder. So we got a stack of packages over there. You can just barely see them in the darkness. That's a couple of them. So I've got a couple. Yes, King of the Metaverse. I've got a couple of fairly sizable packages from a couple of different boutique labels. I got one from Severin and one from Kino. Big Kino order. Biggest one this year, I think. Well, this year as we're in March. I mean, in the past 12 months of year. Wow, Mark. Wow. That's awesome. Was that a little Tommy Wiseau quote there? Oh, hi, Mark. I feel like we should do a double bill of The Room with Beyond the Seventh Door. When you see those two films back to back, you will immediately understand why I say they would make a good double feature. Mainly for the main character. The guy in Beyond the Seventh Door is very Tommy Wiseau-like. And I love it. It's great. Glorious trash. Oh, look at that. Sorry, Patrick just sent me the pictures from the Stranger Things Care Bears. Check this out. So we got Cheer Bear as 11 and Grumpy Bear as the Demogorgon, of course. That's awesome. Very cute. Did I ever use MIRC? I think so. I have also never seen The Room. I would actually like to double bill that with The Disaster Artist with James Franco as Tommy Wiseau. So, like, watch the movie and then watch the dramatized account of the making of the movie, which I think would be a lot of fun. Did you ever try New Coke from the Stranger Things promotion? I did not. I did years ago and still have the box. Don't forget, I mean, I'm old enough to have tried the original New Coke when Max Headroom was their spokesperson. And, yeah, I'm sure I must have tried it at the time. Like, I'm talking back in the 80s. I don't really remember. And then they put out Coca-Cola Classic. And a lot of people have attested that that whole thing was just a big fiasco so they could cheapen the recipe. So they put out New Coke for a while so people would taste that and get used to that being the taste of Coke. People didn't like it, so they brought out Coca-Cola Classic, which was supposedly the original recipe, but a lot of people said it tasted different after after the whole thing, and it was not the same. So a lot of people speculated, it's like, was the whole New Coke thing just a scam so they could use cheaper ingredients in the mix? Like, was that it? And then they just eventually abandoned New Coke and went back, and Coca-Cola Classic just became Coke again. So, I don't know. Maybe New Coke was the attempt to cheapen the mix. People didn't like it, so they went back and tinkered with it again. So it was kind of close to the way original Coke tasted, but still cheaper to make. I think that's what really happened. I think it was two phases of a plan, and the first phase failed spectacularly. So they backpedaled and actually managed to recover. But I remember Coke almost went out of business. Their shares took a nosedive. And I was trying to figure out how to invest in the stock market. Because I thought, oh, that's going to come back. I should invest now. And, well, I couldn't figure it out, so I didn't. New Coke went by Coke 2. Did it? I don't even remember that, but I'll take your word for it. There was a time I didn't really pay attention to Coke much. But Coke 2. I have no recollection. I don't remember seeing that. I remember there just being Coke, and then there was Coca-Cola Classic. And then eventually the other Coke just kind of quietly disappeared. I feel bad for people who actually liked it. I hate it when I get a taste for something like snack food or soda pop or whatever, and then they take it away. Like the brand just disappears, or, you know, the flavor is limited time or whatever. I mean, you want to talk about giant mega corporations making tasty treats. I remember a couple years back, Ruffles put out a KFC variant, which, so it was basically potato chips that tasted like Kentucky Fried Chicken. And they were fucking amazing. They were so good. I'm like, fuck, and this is limited. It's a limited flavor, and I already love it. Well, so basically, anytime I went shopping, I would make sure to buy a couple bags of the KFC chips, because I knew they weren't going to last very long. And then one day, they were just gone. And we were sad. Rose really liked them too, so yeah. Oh, well. What is this? Hunter says Yeah, Sky Kid says it might have been a U.S. thing. It might have been, yeah, because I don't know that New Coke really took off here in Canada very much. I do remember seeing Coca-Cola Classic, and I thought the logo was really nice. But I recently learned that Dr. Pepper comes in either Coke plastic bottles or Pepsi plastic bottles, depending on the region and price that they're offering on bottling. What? What do you mean? Like they're released under Pepsi or Coke kind of thing? Or so they're like brand independent and it's more regional? I thought Pepsi owned Dr. Pepper. I thought that was a Pepsi product. Or maybe not. Maybe Dr. Pepper is just Dr. Pepper. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? That's exactly how it was for me in NC. Which? What? What part? Oh, Dr. Pepper doesn't bottle their own soda. Really? How am I today years old when I'm learning this? I thought I was fairly well versed on cola lore. So they use either a Coke-style bottle or Pepsi-style bottle. Dr. Pepper is its own company. So they just make the soda, I guess, and then just make a deal with one of the bigger sodas. Hey, we got like all these vats of soda. Can you bottle them up for us? Oh, that's too much. We'll go talk to the Pepsi people. Never mind. But then just put their label on it. Interesting. I did not know that. I went back to some of your earliest videos just to see how young you were back then. Well, the funny thing is, a lot of those earlier videos, I'm even younger because they were actually filmed a few years before I came to YouTube. Like the ones with Ben, Writer and Two Philosophers and Being Serious. Those ones are all, those were all filmed between like 2001 and 2002 originally. And then I originally edited them on like VHS. But then when I got a proper editing PC, I captured all the footage and did nice digital re-edits of them from the original footage, and that's what I posted on YouTube. So Coke is mid. Caffeine-addicted kid sips fourth can of Coca-Cola motherfuckingly. So mid. Glug, 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 glug. I hate it. Glug, 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 glug. It's awful. Glug, 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 glug. I was 25 when I opened up my YouTube channel. I am 45 years old now. Yeah, you were saying your 20th anniversary is coming up, what, next year? 2027? The letters to Jason are my favorites as a time capsule of the early 90s. Yes, there is more. There is quite a lot more. We continued doing those up until 2003, 2004, I think. So there's like another 10 years worth of those video letters to go. I've captured some of the footage. So once we get sort of the regular stuff going... It's August of this year. Okay, so actually pretty close to when I started too. Oh, that's right. You said you didn't do videos until 2007. That's what it was. But you actually joined YouTube in 2006. Oh, how do you think I feel when I have, like, kids comment on my videos sometimes, berating me for being, old and stuff. And it's like, dude, I've been doing this for longer than you've been alive, Or my favorite is kids getting on my case about playing video games. And it's like, dude, like, I am part of, like, generation 1 of gamers. Like, I was there at the beginning. Like, my first video game system was Pong. Like, literally a home Pong system. And then a ColecoVision with an Atari 2600 expansion. I still have those. I don't have the Pong game, but I have the other stuff. But, yeah. Like, respect your elders. It's because of people like me playing games back then that made them a success, so you can still play them today. Maybe a little gratitude. But, or, I don't even care about that. Just don't be a dick, It's very unbecoming. And despite how things may appear, the way things are currently, being a dick will actually not get you far in life. It will ultimately bite you in the ass. The bigger the dickishness, the bigger the bite. Oh, dial-up, yeah. Yeah, well, and as you might recall, I had kind of it wasn't dial-up, but I had kind of a spotty connection for a while there. But, oh, was that... I keep forgetting. Like, I knew you were a huge fan of my original playthrough of The Thing, Jonkler, but I didn't know that was, like, your first Zarin Isaac experience. The Disney Lucasfilm buyout video. Yes, I was all excited. It's like, we're going to be getting so much new Star Wars. It's going to be awesome. And it's like, well, yeah, so some of it was... Some of it wasn't. Which is entirely up to you. The 7-Eleven video with the All Dogs Go to Heaven standee. Yes, wasn't that cool? It was very cool. And the whole VHS racks and everything. And all the old video games and pinball machines and stuff. Like, yeah, that 7-Eleven, that's still there, by the way, in Selkirk. Same location. I don't know if they have video games anymore. They probably don't have VHS anymore. But, yeah, no, that was great. We used to get munchies and drinks there all the time, and we, I mean, it's just a great sort of one-stop shop, It was really cool. Very nice, very nice. Didn't get broadband until June 25th, 2009. I was going to say, wow, you remember the exact date? But then, of course, the day Michael Jackson died, that would be why you remember, probably. Yeah. I still remember me at the zoo. Oh, the YouTube video. Right. The very first YouTube video. That was a nice way to start off the website. And the rest is history. Yeah, I mean, it's just such an unassuming video. It's just so innocent. Very, kind of wholesome. Hey, Bradshaw, how's it going? Hello from Bend, Oregon. I'm going to do something else at 9:30. Okay, so we've got you for 17 minutes. Got it. It was supposed to be a good day. Turned into a sad day real fast. Yeah, no doubt, eh? More specifically, the first two parts. And part 17 of the... I know exactly what part that is. That was at the ceiling one, right? That just kept destroying me. And ironically, it's the easiest boss to beat if you know the trick. Yeah. I was so happy to encounter that again in the remake and to discover that the trick still works. You guys will see that very soon, actually, because the rest of my Thing playthrough will be going up as well, starting this weekend. So I think Saturday... Yeah, Saturday will be the next part of the Thing, finally. And then alternating days will be Dead Space. So we'll have the Thing and Dead Space back and forth until they're done. So, and got quite an ocean of clips from those as well. So it'll basically be like on a day that an episode of the Thing goes up, there will be a Dead Space clip. And then an episode of Dead Space goes up, there will be a Thing clip. And then back and forth. So there'll always be one of each day until they're done. Part 17, The Hour of Fail. Yes. Well, I think it was a good idea for me to put that little note at the start of that episode saying, just so you know, I fail throughout this entire video. You can safely skip it and not miss anything. You will miss literally nothing if you just go to the next part. But if you would like to watch me fail for an hour, feel free to stay tuned. And, well, case in point, it's one of Jonkler's favorite episodes of that playthrough. If not his favorite episode of that playthrough. You probably know it, like, so well, too. Like, I have very little recollection of it. I think it was when I put it up on... it was when Twitch allowed reruns. I would put up... you could have up to 24 hours worth of videos in your rerun playlist. So I put the Thing on there because it fit most, if not all of it, within that time frame. So I just had the Thing running like 24 hours a day on my Twitch channel for a while. And nobody seemed to complain, although some people did get confused. I would come back the next day and see a bunch of comments in the chat wondering why I wasn't responding to them. It's like, well, did you not notice I'm not even on a webcam in that video? I mean, I'm on like a real camera. In the past. I can't talk to you from the past. Well, not easily anyway. Hello, me in the future. How you doing? I can't hear you, but I hope you're doing well. Boo-ba-doo, 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 boo. Sorry, distracted by random things on the internet. I love how John Carpenter is one of the world's oldest living gamers. Dude knows stuff even some ultra well-versed young gamers know. Really? I actually did not know that. I had no idea he was a gamer. But, I mean, he does have that lovely little cameo in The Thing, at least his likeness. Excuse me. And the person doing his voice does kind of a John Carpenter-like voice. Sort of. So the past few days, I was just doing some little fun streams over on the Discord, because it's just far less effort and far less taxing on the system to just screen share on Discord. And we were watching some stuff and listening to some stuff. But the main focus was thumbnails, doing thumbnails for all the videos that are coming up. So, yeah, had some fun with those. Still got a few more to do, but most of them are done. Yeah. Crazy. How the fuck did you not know that? By simply not acquiring the information, I guess. Hey, Eric Paradon. Wow, long time no see, dude. How's it going? Eric's one of the, another one that goes way, way back. And thank you. Thank you. Tell me what the Redemption Films collection is. I'm not convinced you're actually Sean. Redemption Films. Nope, can't say I've ever heard of that one. What's that? Some Hong Kong chop sake thing that you're into? Apparently him and his son Cody Carpenter will do some co-op playthroughs together. Oh, that's awesome. How old's his son? Like 50? I'm imagining he has a son about my age. So Redemption Films. Yeah, I want to get all these updates and closer looks and everything done so I can like start properly watching everything and start focusing more on reviews. But we got to get through everything first. And of course I keep buying more stuff, so yeah. It's all right. It's all right, innit? So do we have 20 packages for 20 years? It might be getting close. Saw him and his son play live last October. It was a breathtaking experience. Hearing those classic scores live. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant you saw them play video games live. Classic scores of what? They were playing old games, I guess? I get what you mean. Cody is 41. Okay, well, not too... Still very much a grown person. Well, that's awesome. Good for them. I could absolutely see Rosie and I doing something like that too. I mean, we do now to some extent, but we enjoy co-op stuff. What's this? Is this just because my mic was muted? Yeah, I know. All right. Just an alert on Streamlabs. Speaking of another father and son project, I see that season 2 of Monarch, Legacy of Monsters, has started. Part of the legendary Godzilla-verse, or Monsterverse. Yeah, I really enjoyed the first season, so looking forward to watching that. The first 2 or 3 episodes are up now. But, yeah, it's great. It talks about... sort of the early days of Monarch, and it ties into the movies quite nicely. I'm happy that we finally got like call it a domestic Godzilla series that's actually good and has like has been successful enough that we've had not only a string of sequels but now a series and just this wonderful building of lore and its own continuity, you know, something that we did not get with the 1998 film. But and also I love that that Toho is quite content to have that going on while also doing their own thing, and with the Godzilla Minus series. So very cool. Oh, this is like in an interview not too long ago. Someone asked John about being one of the masters of horror. His response was, "I just want to grab a Bud Light and play some video games." Yep. He gives zero fucks. Very honest, very upfront. Does not beat around the bush. Right, Kralatin? Kralatin agrees. He's all about that thing, what we were just talking about. All about it. What is this hammer next to you, Kralatin? Or is it an axe? What is it? Oh, is that your, like, super mod status or whatever? Super mod! And you have an ugly sweater. Lead moderator, that's what it is. Yes. Okay. Excellent. Well, so far, everyone has been good. And Kralatin has not needed to exercise his spooky lead moderator powers. Very good. Good crowd. Good group. And just going back a bit, I missed a comment from Jet Blast. He was saying we had the same experience with Lay's limited flavor bacon, mac, and cheese. Yeah, we were talking about when flavors are limited and you like them. I won't wield my Daedric Warhammer for anybody. Oh, you mean for just anybody? Or anybody, period, ever. You are not worthy of my Warhammer. Well, I don't know when Rose is supposed to come home. But I guess we could do the first couple packages while we're waiting. I'd like to do those, actually, the 2 boutique label ones. There's some pretty cool stuff in those, and I've been wanting to dive in. The Severin one, I think, is all box sets, like all box sets. Maybe one single in there, but there was a few other box sets, one older one and some recent ones that I wanted to grab, and then there's the Kino order, which I think is all singles. But a lot of 4Ks. A lot of 4Ks in that one. So, yeah. And I still have some things on pre-order with them. But this was the big one. The big one. I do like Kino. Anyway, 20 years is old enough to enlist in the draft. Your channel could join the good fight for our freedom. Yes. And if it goes on until next year at this time, then my channel will be old enough to drink while fighting for freedom. At least anywhere in the world. They're already old enough to drink here. 19 is the drinking age here. But, once they hit that magic 21, then my channel can drink anywhere. And do porn. Oh, come on. I'm enjoying Monarch Season 2 so far, but I really hope they start having Godzilla in the Godzilla show soon. It's not a Godzilla show. It's a MonsterVerse show. And first and foremost, it's a Monarch show. So it's about the organization that studies the monsters. It's not always going to have the monsters in it. It's not like the movies that are about the spectacle and the monster bashing a little bit more. But, yeah, I mean, you still get some of that in the show. And I remember Season 1, Godzilla does show up a few times. But you know, that's not the primary focus of it. Might as well become an adult channel. That's right. So after, once it turns 21, it's going to be set to 18 only. It will 18 plus only. And, yes, only 18-year-olds. Nobody else. Oh, you're 19? You're too old. 17? Too young. Only 18-year-olds. Yeah. But, yeah, so we'll just turn it into an all-adult channel, and I'll only talk about the porn in my collection going forward. So we'll just, like, super hyper-focus on the porn shelf and nothing else. Excellent. Excellent ideas. Well, hey, they say sex sells, right? So, I mean, there you go. What is that one? Little person writing things down. Aw, that's adorable. What adorable. All these emotes are adorable. This is obviously some, like, uwu channel you subscribe to. Those are all just adorable. And really well animated, too, actually. Quite impressive. Anyway. Yes, forget all the horror on the shelf that segues into the porn. Yes. Yes, for those who were here when I was organizing the shelves, the new shelves, I have a new shelving unit, basically media shelves, that I use primarily for my gothic horror, and then the gothic horror leads into the, like, a lot of the exploitation horror of the 70s, much of which is also gothic horror, and then that just segues straight into the porn. But yeah, I like how the gothic section flows into the porn. It starts with Universal Monsters, by the way. So we go from Universal Monsters and other classic gothic horror from, like, the early days, going all the way down through like Hammer and Paul Naschy and other adaptations of the famous monsters, and then ultimately down to, like, you know, 70s and 80s exploitation stuff like the Redemption Films collection and Jess Franco, Jean Rollin. But a lot of that was gothic horror too, so it all kind of just blends into each other. When you get the E.T. the porno, when I get it, yes, because that's so high on my list, it will cover both horror and porn. Perfect. E.T. Bone Home. Yeah. And greetings, Devin. Wait a minute, are you on Twitch? You're on Twitch. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, I should notify Blue Sky that I am, in fact, live. Yes, I visited the Winecone stream, and he was trying to pronounce my username. It was quite amusing. Alien Earth. Oh, you're watching on YouTube with the Twitch chat popped out. There you go. That's the power user way to do it. And Draven says, I just finished Alien Earth. I have mixed thoughts. I thought I saw a bug, but I was apparently just hallucinating. Okay. Production-wise, it's pretty great, but there seems to be not a lot of Alien in the Alien show. No. Well, there is, but I mean, bear in mind, it's also a prequel, so there's not going to be a lot of aliens yet. It's like set in that sort of time period where they're still learning about them. So the focus was more on the androids. The idea being that the androids can study the aliens more safely than the humans because they are not targeted by the aliens. Right? So, yeah. I don't know. I liked it. As a Jonkler says, but old John still scores like a king. God, him, his son, and their pal Daniel Davies did some fire tracks at the Halloween The Complete Expanded Collection. Got the digital download of that for my 28th birthday last Sunday. Very cool. Mike Moore says 20 years on YouTube is kind of crazy. Don't think it discovered more than just music videos on YouTube till 2008 or 09. Oh, there you go. How much Alien... Yeah, see, that's a good point. Razor Wire Review says how much Alien was even in Alien. Well, and with Godzilla, people bitch and moan like, Godzilla's hardly in this Godzilla movie. Godzilla's hardly in any of the Godzilla movies. That's the point, is they build up the anticipation so you get the big battle at the end. That's it, you know. Godzilla is barely in most of the Godzilla movies. So, I don't know. It's like, do you even Godzilla, bro? Do you even Godzilla? Why is there like a dried pea on the floor over there? Anyway, random food. The superpower user move is to copy the pop-out URL and use Chrome's newish split tab function. Oh, yeah, that's a possibility, which I just now thought to try. Works a treat. Well, there you go. So now you got the best chat paired with the best video. Perfect. But yeah, that's the thing, is like they don't seem to understand, like a lot of the times it's not about the character or, you know, giant monster being on screen. When done properly, that, say, Godzilla will still have a presence in the film without being on screen because everybody's talking about him. Everybody's like dreading when he's going to show up. You know, like that is the character having a presence in the story. You don't need the character to be on screen constantly in order for it to have a presence or an impact on the story. So that's how all the Godzilla... Watch all the Godzilla movies are, and if you're so inclined, sit there with a stopwatch and time how much time Godzilla is actually on screen. Okay? Cool. Now, add to that... add how many times characters actually mention, talk about, discuss, or are afraid of the imminent arrival of Godzilla, and you'll see that running time go way up. So, yeah, it's the same thing. The cutting away from the fight scenes. Yeah, but that was obviously very intentional. That was extremely intentional to build the anticipation, to, to keep pulling the rug out from you, under you a little bit, to, build the suspense. So when you finally get to that big fight at the end, it's like a catharsis. That was very much by design. And I liked it because I liked it because for me, I saw what they were doing. Like it's like, okay, they're building the anticipation. They're building the suspense. Cool. That's fine. Because I know we'll be in for something. I mean, you already tell just from the few glimpses we got, like, okay, this Godzilla is pretty well designed and the effects are pretty cool. This is going to be a cool fight. But, it's like people who bitch and moan about The Walking Dead having some episodes that were more character focused or character driven, or episodes where the characters attempt to accomplish something over the course of the entire episode and then fail at the end. And they get all bent out of shape. Like, well, what was the point then? They just failed. It's like, the point was they tried. The point was all the character building that happened as they were trying. That was the point. The point wasn't about getting the zombie out of the well, okay? The point was about all of the character shit that happened while they were trying to get the zombie out of the well. People focus on just the wrong goddamn things constantly. Drives me nuts. That was my big complaint, Carlatin, was the whole final fight was at night in the dark. I'm like, why is this in the middle of the night with the power out and it's all dark? We can't fucking see anything. And also I had a similar complaint with Pacific Rim, which, why is everything in the goddamn ocean? Can we just have them fighting in a city or something, or can actually see some destruction and some action instead of Gypsy Danger just wading through the fucking ocean for the whole goddamn movie? But there were enough badass moments in there to make up for that. And that fucking score, just pure ear sex. I felt like the trailers built up Bryan Cranston more. I give you the first Scream. Where the trailers built up Drew Barrymore more. Sometimes it's a deliberate misdirection. And hello, Nihilist. Thank you for the well wishes of anniversary-ness. And Vermin says, I like it when films do that for tension. Or they go, wow, look at them fighting. We couldn't ever describe the amazing scale of this fight. You will never see a fight like this ever again. Wow, look at that, what he just did. Whilst all the action is off screen. Yeah. The whole movie is a bit of a stretch. The last fight scene made sense to me. Well, yeah, because they're trying to close the rift. But I was like, and that's fine. Like that part I can obviously allow, and I have no problems with because it makes perfect sense in the story. I just hated that so goddamn much of it took place in the ocean. We want to see, I don't know, buildings being knocked over and things being stepped on and crushed and smashed and blown up and giant robot shit. So, I just don't understand. Well, I enjoyed the 2014 film. I do feel the characters were other than Bryan Cranston. Yeah, Bryan Cranston was great, but I mean, it's Bryan Cranston, of course. I will say this. At least they weren't annoying. No. Like nearly every character in Godzilla 98. Well, yeah. I like the 2014 movie, but I agree that killing off Bryan Cranston so early was a mistake. He was by far the best actor in the movie. Well, do you go to a Godzilla movie to watch, high caliber acting? Or do you go to a Godzilla movie to see Godzilla? Or to have the giant monster experience? Like, I don't give a shit if it's full of the worst actors ever. I just want to see some monster bashing. And as long as there's at least a passable plot line, I'm fine. So, Cotton says, yeah, there wasn't enough cutaways from the action in Pacific Rim. No, that isn't what I'm saying at all. Did daylight savings time throw you off today? Yes. I'm still living an hour in the past. But thankfully, here in BC, apparently, we are never changing our clocks again. This was the last time change we will ever have. Thankfully. So, Yeah, we no longer do daylight savings time here. So until Godzuki gets his own film, I'm not giving them my money. I know. It's really all about Godzuki. Godzuki really is the puppet master behind the scenes, pulling Godzilla's strings. We all know this. This is fact. This is canon. I want to do a re-edit of the Godzilla intro that just cuts out the Godzuki part entirely. I think it would be way more badass. But I remember, like in the actual show, they would use Godzuki to communicate with Godzilla. So they would send Godzuki to like fetch Godzilla or to like fill him in on what's going on or whatever. But yeah, I'm waiting for a fucking modern Yeah. Oh, reboot of Gamera. Yes. Wasn't there something? Or no, I guess Gamera the Brave was the last one we got, eh? I've seen so little of the Gamera movies. I need to dive into that set. King of the Monsters kind of had the same problem. Pretty much every fight was in the dark, dark rain. Yes. Oh. I mean, I don't think that one was as problematic. Like, I didn't have as much issues seeing everything. Also, we had, like, way more monsters, which was great. Ghidorah, Mothra. Did we have Rodan in that one? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've watched it. Actually, that's the last one I've seen. I need to get caught up. And, so there's what, 2 more movies? The 2 ones with Kong and Godzilla. And, yeah, and then I saw season 1 of Monarch. And I still need to watch -1, actually. I've had the 4K, basically, since it came out. But, and now we have -0 coming out, so. Who even owns Gamera now? I don't know. Who was it? It was Daiei. Daiei was the studio that produced them. I picked up some Asian Gothic horror films that they produced recently. Radiance put out a couple of sets of those called Daiei Gothic. Very cool. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. I completely forgot. Old goal. It would be nice to knock it out just to have 100% on there. $60. Link at the top of the chat. Oh, no. Is the link at the top of the chat? Yes, link at the top of the chat. I think a super modern version of daylight savings where we could actually utilize our vast swaths of technology well could make some sense if we just shifted each day forward or back a couple of seconds. But obviously that fucks over analog clocks. This version where we go a full hour back or forward sucks ass. Well, it's a lot, like, all at once. But, and what is it based on the fact that a day isn't like a perfect 24 hours? It's like 23 hours and some minutes. So over time, the time just kind of drifts or something. I don't know. We're talking about bad lighting. Nothing beats Alien vs. Predator Requiem. Ugh, just one of the multitudes of issues with it. We need to have 13 months. Every month would have 28 days. Perfect. We just had to put up with that stupid smarch weather. Is that how... Does it divide that evenly? If we had 13 months, every month would have 28 days. How would that factor into the seasons, though? Wouldn't the seasons kind of, like, drift? Maybe not if it was all evened out. I don't know. It's just for having more daylight in winter. You're thinking of leap years. Who is? I am. More daylight in winter. How does that make sense, though? Because during winter, the sun goes, after the time change, sun goes down at like 4:30 in the afternoon. How is that more daylight? And the sun doesn't come up until like 9 a.m. You know, like... I love those days, honestly. I like the long nights. So we do a complete revolution around the sun, 365.25 days. So every 4 years we have to add a day. Oh, okay, so like by quarters. Add a day. So if we had 28 days every month, would we still have to do leap years? I'm assuming the math on this has already been done by someone somewhere and that you are privy to it, so that's why I'm not bothering to bring out my calculator. Daylight savings was for farmers to maximize light, leap years to compensate for the length of years, if I remember correctly. Well, that's the popular thinking, is that daylight savings was for the farmers, but in recent years the farmers have been saying, yeah, it's nothing to do with us. We never fucking asked for this. Don't blame us. So. Oh, well. What are you going to do, huh? Git. Latin. I was going to say, what I do? I said that. You said what? What did you say? What did you say, crow vermin Latin art? Leap year thing. Oh, the only thing I know about daylight savings is that it's a fairly recent invention, which I learned in National Treasure. Huh. Crolatin explained it better. Well, you know who would explain it even better? Whoops. Hold on. Probably. Is Wikipedia. Daylight savings time, also referred to as daylight savings time. Oh, daylight saving time, also referred to as daylight savings time. Daylight time, United States and Canada, or summertime, United Kingdom, European Union, and others, is the practice of advancing clocks to make better use of the longer daylight available during summer, so that darkness falls at a later clock time. Oh, okay, that part makes sense. Yeah, because it's, yeah, okay. But the other way doesn't, because it's dark. The typical implementation of daylight savings time is to adjust clocks ahead of standard time by 1 hour in spring or late winter, and to set clocks back by 1 hour in the autumn or fall in North American English, hence the mnemonic spring forward and fall back. In many countries, the part of the year when daylight savings time is observed is much longer than the part aligned to standard time. The practice of daylight savings time was first tested and widely adopted in the early 20th century, since many countries have abandoned daylight savings time partially or entirely. 34%. 9 of the 10 provinces and 2 of the 3 territories in Canada observe it, with some regional exceptions. Historically, there is no evidence that ancient societies adopted seasonal changes to their timekeeping to make better use of daylight. However, these were changes to the time divisions of the day rather than setting the whole clock forward. In a satirical letter to the editor of the Journal de Paris in 1784, Benjamin Franklin suggested that if Parisians could only wake up earlier in the summer, they would economize on candle and oil usage, but he did not propose changing the clocks. In 1895, New Zealand entomologist and astronomer George Hudson made the first realistic proposal to change clocks by 2 hours every spring to the Wellington Philosophical Society, but this was not implemented until 1928 and in another form. In 1907, William Willett proposed the adoption of British summertime as a way to save energy. Although seriously considered by Parliament, it was not implemented until 1916. The first implementation of daylight savings time was by Port Arthur and Fort William, later merged into Thunder Bay. That's Ontario. Hey, sorry, apparently it's all our fault. In Ontario, Canada, in 1908, but only locally, not nationally. The first nationwide implementations were by the German and Austro-Hungarian empires, both starting on the 30th of April, 1916. Since then, many countries have adopted daylight savings time at various times, particularly since the 1970s energy crisis. And we're just heading into another energy crisis, aren't we? Industrialized societies usually follow a clock-based schedule for daily activities that do not change throughout the course of the year. The time of the day that individuals begin and end work or school and the coordination of mass transit, for example, usually remain constant year-round. In contrast, in agrarian societies, daily routines for work and personal conduct are more likely governed by the length of daylight hours and by solar time, which change seasonally because of the Earth's axial tilt. Is that Rose? No. North and south of the tropics, daylight lasts longer, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, what was the... Okay, the clock shift is partly motivated by practicality. At the summer solstice in American temperature latitudes, for example, the sun rises around 4:30 standard time and sets around 19:30. Since most people are asleep at 4:30, it is seen as practical to treat 4:30 as if it were 5:30, thereby allowing people to wake closer to the sunrise and be active in the evening light, as the sun under daylight savings time sets an hour later, 20:30. Proponents of daylight savings time argue that most people prefer more daylight hours after the typical 9 to 5 workday. Fair enough. Yeah, it's your downtime. Supporters have also argued that daylight savings time decreases energy consumption by reducing the need for lighting and heating, but the actual effect on overall energy use is heavily disputed. For evaluation, it is required to go beyond considering only energy demand for lighting and also consider the energy used for heating or cooling buildings and driving vehicles. Blah, blah, blah. Ancient civilizations conserve energy during World War I. It is a common myth in the United States that daylight savings time was first implemented for the benefit of farmers. This is what I was looking for. In reality, farmers have been one of the strongest lobbying groups against daylight savings time since it was first implemented. The factors that influence farming schedules, such as morning dew and dairy cattle's readiness to be milked, are ultimately dictated by the sun. So the clock change introduces unnecessary challenges. That's a very good point. Daylight savings time was first implemented in the U.S. with the Standard Time Act of 1918, a wartime measure for 7 months during World War I, in the interest of adding more daylight hours to conserve energy resources. Year-round DST, or wartime, was implemented again during World War II. After the war, local jurisdictions were free to choose if and when to observe DST until the Uniform Time Act, which standardized DST in 1966. So it wasn't even standardized until 1966. That's not that long ago. Permanent daylight savings time was signed into law by President Richard Nixon. Good old Nixon. Tricky Dicky. In January 1974, but there were complaints of children going to school in the dark and working people commuting and starting their workday in pitch darkness during the winter. By October 1974, President Gerald Ford signed a law repealing year-round daylight savings time. Okay. So wait a minute, they abolished it and then... I'm so confused. Get your hoe ready. Well, I got to make her coffee first. Anyway. Whoa, deja vu. Why am I having deja vu on this screen? There's this picture of William Willett just like popped up, and I was like, whoa. I've seen this before. This is important. This means something. That's cool. Sundial is always on daylight savings time. Well, how the fuck are they going to change the clock on a carved rock sundial? Of course it is. All right. Anyway, I think we got the idea. The main thing was just to, the farmers thing. Why does it not remember? They lied to us. I know, right? It's awful. So dishonest. What is that? Oh, speaking of the Redemption Films collection, apparently I have the picture of it right there. Look at that. Very nice. Anyway. Recent as in like 200 years ago. No. Not something that's been with us for many centuries. Not even 200 years ago, like less than 100. Let's see here. Support the show. Oh, it's some... ... What? Is who some random Stickam person? I don't see a ... person. I'm confused. Oh, the stars. Never mind. It's a link. Yeah. In case someone wants to mainline Panic. Oh, and Croton says, also wish we could use our vast swaths of technology to do a ton of bullshit, but corporations are brainwashed into thinking AI will save them massive profits, so we end up killing our environment and lay off millions of workers. I know. We have so much power at our fingertips to make our world amazing. But as long as we are at the whims and mercy of these fucking billionaires, none of it will ever be realized or used for that purpose. So, fucking EU. In case anyone wants to mainline Panic. Yeah, I forgot that links are a no-go. It's a link to oil futures. Keeps going up. Yeah, that's... expect that to be a bubble. That's not going to last. That's only because of the current situation. But AI is very romanticized at the moment. Until it starts to affect company profits, then they will push more and more for it being a benefit to us humans. Yeah, exactly. That happens several times while watching the streams. What? You've had what happen? How much per barrel? I have nowhere far to go for a while. 116.63. Meh. Wake me up when we hit 150. Then we're in real fucking danger. So tomorrow then? Oh, deja vu. Yeah. And you've had that happen. Have a deja vu happen several times while watching the streams. Well, that's probably just because I repeat myself a lot. That's likely as much my fault as it is you hopping dimensions. Whoa, deja vu. It means they changed something in the Matrix. Have we almost been going for 2 hours? How the fuck have we almost been going for 2 hours already? Time just flies when we do these streams, I swear. It just flies and flies. Fly me to the moon. I wanna fly among the stars. Jupiter and Mars. Yeah. Did you see two cats or the same cat? I don't know. It was a fucking cat. Well, yes, you repeat a lot. But I mean, even when I type something into chat or something crazy happening on stream, you just like, there's that, wait a minute, I've seen this before. I wonder if that's a case where we are unwittingly in a time loop, and that is like the one brief moment of awareness where we clue into that, but then it like quickly gets corrected. It's like, yes, you recognize that as having happened before because it has happened before. That was a theory about time, actually, was that time was not linear, was that it actually ran in a circle. So everything that happened has happened before and will happen again repeatedly. So the show Lex dealt with that. So they had time prophets that were able to look into the past future. You follow that? So the future that has happened before but has yet to happen again in this go-around. So they can look into the past, see what's going to happen in the loop, and then impart that information to those who inquire. But, yeah, it messes with your head. I've seen that Vermin Art user before. What a bastard! Yes. Lex is a fun show. I need to watch the rest of it. I've mainly just seen the original miniseries, which was great. I watched it like several times. What? Yes. Oh yeah, the cats are over there. They're both snuggling on a chair with a bunch of cushions on it. And I think my Dracula cape. Gonna have to defuzz that after, I think. And that's fine. I don't mind, as long as they don't, claw it up or anything. Do 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 do. That looks like a fun one. Check this out. An early what if issue. What if someone else besides Spider-Man had been bitten by the radioactive spider? And if you think our tintinabulating title is wild, where do you dig the way out action inside? See what happens to Flash Thompson with spider powers. You'll gasp at the fate of Colonel John Jameson, USAF. And ready or not, here she comes, Betty Brant, a.k.a. Spider-Girl. That sounds fun. Did you post any pictures? No. All right, I'll just give it a like. I have a lot of comic book collectors on my Blue Sky feed. I enjoy that. Good evening, wannabe Newfie. Have you seen that version of Fly Me to the Moon with an actually good rap verse at the end? No. But I have heard many versions of it from watching Neon Genesis Evangelion, which had several cover versions of it. It may have had... Did it have the original? I can't remember if it had the original, but like the Frank Sinatra version. But it had several different cover versions in several different styles. So... pretty much, I don't think any of them are on the Blu-ray release because of music rights issues. It was on the original VHS release, though. So I don't know what happened where suddenly they just weren't able to use the music anymore, but, yeah. I don't know if the sort of remake, reimagining, reworking versions, like the movie versions have that song in them or not. I haven't watched those. I've only seen the original series. That one I'm definitely due for a rewatch. Last time I watched Evangelion, I mean, I watched the first couple episodes when I got the Blu-ray set just to check it out on Blu-ray. But the last time I watched it was on VHS. Was a set that one of my coworkers at the time lent to me. It's like, oh, you gotta check this out. It's a great show. Okay. And then there was another one, Blue Seed, I think it was, which I'm sure I watched. I don't remember that one as well. That one, again, was kind of like giant monsters and stuff, but not, I don't think it was giant robots, just giant monsters. But, yeah, I have to check that one out again, too. Actually, speaking of which, how widely available is that one? Is that currently available at all? Hold on. Pretty sure. Oh, there it is. Look at that. "29 episodes, standard def." Yeah. Is that from Discotheque? Okay. $88, eh? Yeah, Discotheque titles are not cheap. Okay, the countdown to extinction begins when the evil shape-shifting monsters known as Aragami, not origami, Aragami, make their grand play to gain control of the Earth. Humanity's only chance for survival rests on the shoulders of Momiji, a young girl carrying an unborn Aragami in her chest, and Kusanagi, a servant of the Aragami, rebelling against his masters in order to ensure mankind's survival. Watch the battle for Earth's survival unfold in the groundbreaking anime series Blue Seed. The complete collection contains all 26 episodes of the original series and the 3-episode OVA in standard definition on one Blu-ray disc. Well, shit. That sounds awesome. I'll throw that in the cart. Don't know when I'm going to buy it, but just so I don't forget that it exists. Cool. Evangelion I have already. It was quite cheap, as I recall. But it was released, I think, by Funimation, so it had a wider release. The main reason the Discotheque stuff is so expensive for me is because I live in Canada, and they don't technically have Canadian distribution. By the way, apparently this sucks. Like the remastered version. They changed a lot of stuff and a lot of the sort of visuals of the, you know, the mocap performances and stuff, and it's just not as good. Certain aspects of it are good, but see, this makes it look amazing. But there are other scenes I have seen where it does not look so amazing. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like sometimes they go too far when they remaster stuff. It's like, all right, you're not remaking it from scratch. Like, you want to stay true to the tone. I misread that as by going Seanward. Yes. I've heard the same. I like the original PS4 release. As did I. As did I. Where did I play that? I think they also removed the fixed camera. Really? I can see how certain areas that would be beneficial, but other areas, I mean, it relies on the fixed camera for some of the scares. You know? Yeah, no, it was PS4. I remember because it had the that feature where it would use the PlayStation webcam to record your reactions anytime one of the jump scare moments happened. So we had a few funny clips from that. Oh, the neighbors hated me when I played that. I was screaming so much. That was a good one. Until Dawn. Really, was the last comment on YouTube Draven talking about the lighting in Alien vs. Predator Requiem? Wasn't that like an hour ago? I'm so confused. Until Dawn utilized that perfectly. Literally terrified. Oh, I know. It was great. That's why I played it like 3 times. It was also some of the, just some of the best mocap I had ever seen up to that point. It was very well done. That I knew about. Fatal Frame 2. Yeah. They keep the controller still or you die moments frustrated me a bit. Cool mechanic, though. Easy cheat for that. Turn vibration off and put the controller on your desk. But where's the fun in that? Come on. Fatal Frame 2 remake demo is really good. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I was thinking I might grab that because I never actually finished playing the original. I got a fair ways into it, but then I got horribly lost and confused. I didn't know what the hell I was supposed to do next. I think the last part of it is literally me wandering around aimlessly for literally 2 hours and having no idea what I'm doing. And someone even complained in the comments, like, God, you suck at video games. You're just, like, wandering around for hours and hours. It's like, yep. Sorry. Anyway. So maybe I'll do better with the remake. I enjoyed it. It was cool. But, like, for me, I'll always have a real soft spot for the first one because the first one was just a wonderful kind of, like, smaller scale thing because it all took place in this haunted mansion. And as I recall, it wasn't a particularly huge environment. Like, you would backtrack a lot. But the sound design and the atmosphere and the visuals of it were just so good. But, yeah, there's also, I don't know how many of you knew this. Did you know there was a live-action Fatal Frame movie? Yeah. Which apparently does not relate too much to the games, unfortunately. The camera obscura only appears in it twice, and I don't think it appears in it at any kind of major capacity. I mean, it's not like it's the central focus and even connects to the name of the frickin' franchise or anything. But, yeah, let's do a Fatal Frame movie where we don't really use the camera at all. Okay? Apparently it's a decent enough, J-horror, but some of the reviews I read, people were wondering, like, why'd they call it Fatal Frame? Like, this is borderline nothing to do with Fatal Frame. Now, that said, speaking of Until Dawn, there was an Until Dawn movie recently, which also went in some different directions, but they were fun and interesting original directions. And there was also sufficient nods to the game and connections to the game's story a little bit, like with the Wendigo and stuff, that I felt it didn't stray too far, but still remained true to the spirit of it. It was kind of, they did it kind of like a time loop movie in a way. Like there's a time loop aspect to it, which to me felt like it was a nod to the video game roots. How with the video game you can die and keep playing. same kind of thing in the movie. It's like the character would die, but then they'd come back, and then they'd have to figure out how to not die. But it wasn't just one of them. It was like a group of characters. So it gave it an interesting dynamic. So, yeah, I enjoyed the Until Dawn movie. Some people didn't, but I enjoyed it. I did not go in expecting to see the story of the game necessarily, because it's just too big of a story for a 2-hour movie. But I thought it was all right. I would watch it again. Maybe around Halloween. Fatal Frame 2, like the original. Yeah, I remember that having really cool sound design too. And the atmosphere of it being really, dark and tense and spooky. It'd be like a machine gun. Well, if every frame is essentially like a bullet to the ghosts, then yeah, that'd be crazy. But I'm sure it wouldn't quite work like that. But that'd be too easy. Just riddling the ghosts with frames. The Apple Eye Obscura. Yes. Hey, that's how life works when you die. You just get told, you go back in and you get it right this time. Yeah, that's the whole reincarnation thing. It's like, man, you fucked that up. All right, go be a frog for a while and you think about things. And then when you die as a frog, you come back and we'll reevaluate. So it's like that meme where the witch turns the person into a frog. And he's like, haha, I'm going to turn you into a frog. It's like, okay. So she turns him into a frog. And the guy's just like chilling on a lily pad. It's like, wait, you're not supposed to enjoy it. Feeling contentment and true happiness for the first time in my life. It's like, wait, no, that's not how it's supposed to work. So it's like, turns him into a frog, and he's like, huh. Life's so simple now. I love it. They were all just characters in an alien-made video game that they've been playing for a while. Yeah, I mean, at this point, that wouldn't surprise me. Well, pretty good graphics, Yeah, I feel like all these advancements in AI and high definition and such, and video game technology, it's just all getting us closer to where that alien game is, until eventually, we will have that level of immersion, and it'll kind of come full circle. It's like the game becomes the reality, becomes the game, There was a great video about that where it was just like all these recursive reactions and playthroughs and reactions to reactions and playthroughs and like the characters in the video game were doing a playthrough of a video game within the video game and doing a tutorial and a reaction. There was so many layers to the thing. It was from the same people who did Too Many Cooks. You want to talk about going back to the early days of YouTube? Yeah, it was the same people who did that, and it's a similar going down just a ridiculous rabbit hole kind of concept. Very well done. I would show it, except the last time I did that, I got copyright flagged. So start with Too Many Cooks and go down the rabbit hole until you find that one about the video game characters. For balance, the video mode of the Eye Obscura would be weaker, and instead of film, memory would be the big limiting factor. That makes sense. Resolution, you could unlock higher resolutions or something. Yeah, so if you get the 8K perk, you're just like unstoppable. You start off with like a little 360p potato camera. caught in 4K mode. Yeah. If the graphics are this good in a simulation, imagine what real life looks like. Yeah, and I mean, if we're all just avatars in a video game, like AI constructs, we would have no concept of that. Like, this is the extent of our reality and the extent of how detailed things can be. If this is video game level to the aliens, yeah, like what the hell is real life actually like? Go into macro mode to hit weak spots. Yeah, there you go. Well, that might need to be zoom mode, because macro you need to be like right up close. Now, I want to get close to those ghosts. I want to hit them from a nice safe distance. But yeah, I played through the first one a couple times. Do you know Fatal Frame has a new game plus mode as well? So you can continue, start a new game with your super upgraded camera, and just keep upgrading it. It was so satisfying just annihilating those earlier ghosts in like one shot. The real horror of the Apple Eye Obscura would be trying to get it to connect to anything and then charging the damn thing using the wrong cables and trying to use any USB ones you have. Yes. You have to find the dedicated proprietary cable specifically for that specific model of Eye Obscura. Is anyone else just mildly annoyed that Apple penetrated our modern culture to such an extent that there are a whole bunch of things that are not Apple products that have I at the beginning of them, a lowercase I, because of iPod, iPhone, I this, I that. Like iCarly, iZombie. Like, yeah. And I'm sure other products as well, not just shows. But yes, it's like how fish exist but have no clue about all that's happening right around them, even though they are right there. So aliens could easily be all around us, using us to produce energy for them. like the Matrix. We're all just batteries. Go fuck yourself, Apple. Yeah. Remember when Mad TV did a skit on the iPad years before they actually made one? Oh, really? That's hilarious. I remember in Avatar, some of the technology in Avatar, where the guy had like a tablet, and then he just swiped something from one of the big monitors onto his tablet to carry it to another computer, and then swiped it back onto the other computer. We basically have that technology now. But I remember at the time, people were like, whoa, that's cool. I hope we get that technology. Yeah, we basically have that now. But I liked both shows. Well, then you're part of the problem. I liked both shows, you said? Is that... I liked... I was going to say, oh, someone else typed it too. And I realized it was me. I typed it. It sends my messages out to both Twitch and YouTube. Hey, Doodly Conduct! Speaking of someone else who's been here since the beginning, how's it going, dude? Bringing all the creepy clown love. Good old Art the Clown. Very nice. Yeah, I picked up that big box set that Umbrella put out, the Art Attack collection. I need to do the closer look so I can watch them. Yeah, but also Avatar made people fall in love with Smurfs. I mean, it is cool that they did a live-action adaptation of Fern Gully, The Last Rainforest, but I don't know. I feel like they took a little too much creative license with it. Just strays too far from the source material, you know? Really, Carlatin? Are you confused by that? Good. Enjoy some clips. I'll be back. It's been over 2 hours. I need to smoke. But it's not having any effect. Is it shift? No. Is it alt? No. Oh, it was... Oh my god. It's because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a close one. That was a nice little loop-de-loop there. Thing, you know? No. Doesn't look like it. Oh. Why were you running so slowly, Jacob? Mark McGurk. Mark McGurk. Oh, I love Mark McGurk. He's great. He was great in Data Force 2. Oh my god. Data Force 2 starring Mark McGurk.
Well, hopefully this time I won't leave in the middle for pizza.
Yes, please don't. See, now we have pizza, so we can leave in the middle for pizza.
Why is her mic muted?
I don't know. Probably. Pumpkin launcher.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, here it goes. Oh.
There. Oh. Ha! I'm using the Force. Using the power of Satan to hold everything up. Yeah, that looks good. Are you fucking serious?
Come on, we're leaving now.
Oh my god, what a cunt of an ad. As all the tears are beginning to well up, we're all like, oh, wow, so powerful, so beautiful. Special deal right now at Walmart. Get your fat ass down there, motherfucker. I need to reevaluate it because I know a lot of people really like it a lot. So, oh, jeez. Ah! I have a bookshelf that's dedicated to Doctor Who. So do I.
Bradshaw's studio donate.
Okay, so yeah, we want to go right down to the bottom. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Oh, shit. Ow! All I did was set the controller down. Finally. Okay. What do we got down there? I mean, it sounds like lava. But I don't think it's really anything. So this is jump. Alright, so here we go. We're going to try to jump it. And a little over here so we don't hit our heads on that.
I just overrode the controls for the bridge, Parker.
Oh.
Hurry across.
Thanks, Hendrix. We were just about to do something very stupid that probably would have failed.
A place with a lot of gnomes.
God damn it. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah. Well, it's a little gnome hidey hole and a big stack of toilet paper here. There's a robot with his head away. Blah, blah, blah. I've been browsing and looking at all kinds of horrible stuff on the internet. I hope no one ever sees the horrible things I was looking at. See this right here? You see this? This little fire icon here? Watch this. You click this. Click clear. Whoom! Wiped. Is that simple. You can also set it so that it does that automatically. Whoom! Whenever you close the browser. And it's as if you had done it. It's as if it's a fresh, clean install every time you load it up. And that's it. It just wipes everything. Splorch. Right, I was going to move the camera before I came back on camera, but I forgot to move the camera. So we're going to move the camera now. Figure out where we're going to put you guys. I'll put you kind of in the corner here for the moment because we got to sort all this mess out, and then we can film. So let's get you guys over here. Sorry if the camera goes wonky while I'm doing this. It does that sometimes. Just, you know. What? Okay, what is the problem here? Where are we going? Like this? No, like this? Like this. Uh-huh. It's great. Enjoying all the psychedelic visuals, everybody? Good. Just have to find the hole. Oh, yeah. There we go. Hi. Oh, it froze. Excellent. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. That's a great view. Look at that. See? Hold on a sec. Hold on. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. huh? So we're just not coming back on at all now? Is that what's happening there? Hold on. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Now. Okay. Carlton was saying it looks like I got hacked. Yes. Hacks, yo. It's those aliens. The aliens trying to use cheat codes. We'll do this so that light isn't right in your face. The alien was trying to use cheat codes and crashed his computer. Ha ha ha! Stupid alien. Alright, I'll switch over to the camera audio. Okie dokie. Now, I got some new light bulbs. So, we have considerably more light in that area now. And then over here, can you see? There, see the light up here? I've had this light since 1982, by the way, and it still works. Let there be light. But not right in your face, because that's very blinding. Okay, good. This. Now it looks like we're in an indie sci-fi game, yes. Watch out for necromorphs. They're everywhere. Okay, so... Oh, just gonna move these. Yeah, it seems that a lot of the collected editions of comics are leaning more towards... you know, we got collections like this, which are great. Paperback. Very thick. Wonderful. However, most collected editions these days seem to be big frickin' omnibus tomes like this. This is like 1,300 pages of Dazzler comics. But it is a quick and easy way to get lots of comics in one fell swoop. The only thing is, you can't really lay in bed and read them like I like to. You gotta lay them on the table, like that episode of Mr. Bean where he goes to look at the ancient tome and ends up wrecking the whole thing. Don't wreck your omnibuses. Anyway. Really common, not typically. What is it? Dances with Fern Gully Smurfs. Avatar was just one of those big things I just never got. Yeah. Want to murder you right now, Verminite. Jonker apparently loves the Avatar movies. Vermin says, I can't help that Avatar is a pants movie. Worldwide pants. I really liked the villain chick in the last Avatar movie. Her evilness was so good and in a hot way. Ooh. Okay, I like the sound of that. Jonker says, I agree. Oh, with Vermin. Just be happy Luke isn't here. He would probably keep respectfully silent on the subject, honestly. And Vermin says, Carlatin, you just want a strong blue, huge Catwoman in your life. disorderly conduct. Not typically my thing, but also wouldn't object. I mean, I can't disagree there. You know. And Vermin, yeah, I was thinking the same thing, actually. He says, I also said that because I dislike the Smurfs, along with Avatar, Na'vi aliens. I see. Come at me, Smurf fans. I like Smurfs. Greetings, Icarus. So this is apparently the next Avatar film will be 3 hours. Aren't they all 3 hours? I thought that was the thing. They're all, like, obnoxiously long. Old light, yes. It is an old light. I'm amazed it still works. It has been with me through most of my life. Avatar's fun for riff tracks, I suppose. Kind of what those movies are known for, no? 3 hours of focus shots, lens flares, and special effects. Yeah. Smurf you. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got to figure out what we're doing. So yes. We have lots of additional bulbs as well. These are like oven and fridge lights. So those are good to go. And then these are just regular. They're the LED lights. Quite nice. Long lasting. So anyway, I just got a big box of them. I figured that'll last us a while. Got an O. Henry for later. Some protein for, well, if I want to get high before bed, I may or may not. It depends how late we go. Alright. So we have this mysterious package from Vermin Art, which arrived. It feels like a book of some kind. I like book. Book good. And we also have, where I can show you here, there, we have a package from Jet Blast. Hey, Wolf Den, how's it going? Shit, I needed more masking tape because these are falling off. Do we have anything? No. All we have is packing tape. So I think what we might need to do then is take this one off entirely. Kind of annoying because I like it. But what we'll do is here. Okay. Good. Yeah, so we'll redo that at some point. For now, I'll swing by the dollar store or maybe ask Rose to and pick us up another roll. See, I like to use the white masking tape because it's kind of invisible on camera with the white table. So it's easy. It's nice for me to have a marker on the table so I know where the focal point is, and then just kind of go from there. But I have another one of these I can just kind of drape across the table, and maybe if I just hang it over the front a little bit, then that will be sufficient. Hey, sweetie. I have a kitty over here. Let's see. Oh, God. Cats have been laying on this. Very nice cape. Very classy. It's got like red stuff on it. Where the heck is the... I got two of these. Where's the other one? Where has that disappeared to? It was... Is this it? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Is this one? Which is hopefully still okay. Okay. I'll just set this one over here for now. Still got to dispose of this frickin' monstrosity. Let's put that over there. Okay. And put this over here. Ow! I'm gonna pull this out. Also got to fix this. You may notice it's drooping. This snapped just spontaneously. And it just like snapped and flew across the room. Thank God it flew across the room in that direction and didn't hit any electronics or anything. But literally just like flew across the room like a frickin' ninja star. And landed on the floor over there while we were watching videos the other day on Discord. Oh, who's that? Oh, meow, meow, meow. Ooh, you got a Deadpool.
I got 3 Deadpools. We got Roman Senator Deadpool.
Uh-huh. Should show the people too.
Okay.
Hey people, Rose is home.
Hello.
And she has Deadpools.
Yes, I do. So first, we got Roman Senator Deadpool. And then we got LARP Deadpool.
LARP Deadpool.
And then we got Flamenco Deadpool.
Excellent. Oh, let's show the back. It's like a whole bunch
Those are
of
all the
Deadpools.
ones you can get. You can get a Dino Pool.
30th anniversary Deadpools.
Yeah.
Backyard Griller Deadpool, Barista Deadpool, Deadpool in Cake, Dino Pool, Flamenco Deadpool, Roman Senator Deadpool, and LARP Deadpool. Excellent. I have another one that Morgan sent me a while ago. I think it was the first Deadpool. Church, get out of there. Come on. Psst.
Okay, are we doing the package?
Can you just give me a minute? You just got home.
Yes, I did.
And you can see I'm still setting things up, so don't pressure me.
I will pressure you.
So.
What you doing, Church?
Move these. Oh, there's the other piece. I was wondering where that went.
Oops. Come here, Rubby.
Rubby. Rubby, rubby. Okay.
You're being sniffed.
Oh.
You look so grumpy in the camera.
A few others. And some over here somewhere.
Meow meow.
Is there any over? Oh yeah, there's a couple more over here. Thought so.
Thought so.
Thought so. Okay.
I got pieces.
Just a few packages to do today, huh? I got what?
Pieces.
Yes, to have as mix for my weed drink. Well, they don't have much in the way of juices there. I was at Circle K earlier.
Oh yeah?
I like to mix my weed oil with juice because it goes quite nicely and it kind of hides a bit of the oil is a bit bitter, so the citrusness of juice helps to conceal that. But I didn't really have much in the way of juice, just like little ones. So I got a couple of peace teas that are quite good. What is peace tea, you're wondering? I'll show you. Peace, man. Peace tea. So we got peach and razzleberry, which is just raspberry. Oh, this is peach party. Peach party. So a couple of those. So, you know, nice tall cans. There's 695 milliliters. So it's about double the size of the normal small cans of pop and whatnot. So, yeah, okay. Let's see what we got here. This is from... Oh, shit. I didn't even realize. This is, I think this is a Christmas card. Yeah, this is a Christmas card from Mr. and Mrs. Jet Blast. So, there we go. We'll include that. What? I wonder if weed oil would make it through a Kirkle cartridge. I don't know what that is. Is that a video game system? Oh. Nyla says, my friend showed me the TikToks Nathan Fillion did with cast members from Firefly, and everyone thought it was going to be a series revival, but it was a Funko Pop promo. Yeah. I think we just got to let that go by this point, you know? I mean, when did the show come and go? Like 2009? Like, that's 17 years ago, people. It's time to let it go. Firefly ain't coming back. Also, with all the shit that came out about Joss Whedon, I really don't see it coming back. So, yeah. It's a water bottle with flavor cartridges. Oh, I see. Okay. Arizona iced teas. Yes, I believe so. I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, Serenity finished it pretty much, yeah. On the plus side, we do have comic books. I know it's not ideal, but at least it's something. You know, we do get some news stories. The problem, of course, is because they wrapped everything up so nicely with Serenity, for the most part, there's not a lot of comics. Because, I mean, there's not a lot of space to fit things in between, I guess. So, it's not like, say, something like Babylon 5 that ran for 5 years and a bunch of movies, and there's a whole bunch of lost years periods. You can slot in other stories. Star Wars, Star Trek, where there's all these different time periods you can slot in stories. Serenity, not as much. Meow. What? What? You just ran away. Meow. Meow. Okay, so these are all the packages. I didn't realize there were quite that many, but hey, it's a celebration today, so what better time to open packages, right? So, I gotta figure out how we're gonna do this. We gotta go a little closer to the center on that one. And this one, it's unfortunate we basically lost a clip. That's okay, we should be able to. Oh my goodness. Kitty's full of beans because mommy's home. Really? Fuck. How are these supposed to go on? Great. Wonderful. Exactly what I wanted to do. Hold on. Now this is going. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, can I just stop dropping everything? Stop dropping everything. Drops more things. Perfect. This is going so well. It's so convincing, right? Such a convincing backdrop. Okay. Just mixing some mortar here to repair the brick wall. The actual, real, genuine brick wall you see here. There. Alright, I think that's alright. Get out of my shoe. Okay, now turn this a little bit. Shut up. It's fine. I need to get a proper one. See, the proper stands for these backdrops. There's two stands. There's one on this side, there's one on this side, and like a bar that goes along the top. But the middle is open. See here, the tripod is in the middle, and it's like a T. It's like a T-bar, which is fine for a small backdrop like this, unless you want to put a chair in front of it, because in order to have it as flush as possible with the shelves in the back, I have to have it like the two. It's like a tripod, right? So the two legs flat as flat as possible against the back, which leaves the third leg right down the middle in the front, which bashes into that if I get too close. So if this bar did not exist, I could push the chair back farther, but it's part of the support of the chair, so we can't really just saw that off, you know. So anyway, yeah. So pull this forward a bit more. And then put these in the back. I guess we'll need two because Rose wants to be here for one of the updates at least. Actually, with this, we can push them back a little more because they're not right in the middle. Excellent. Responsible party, global value lighting. Oh, this is for the bulbs. You need to know who's responsible for this fiasco. This. There, this here. Okay. Now, it's got the wires for the lights in this are kind of like, well, wires, like they're stiff, so you can kind of bend them a little bit, and they kind of help to maintain the shape of this thing, this table runner, I guess you'd call it. All right, there. There we go. So now we got a little bit just in the front here. Just gotta bend them a bit. Okay. Don't hurt myself by adjusting the table runner. Well, holy shit, folks. Look at that, eh? Where's the real camera? Here it is. Boo ba doo boo ba doo boo. Spooky lights, Randy. I'll be back. Hopefully he hasn't done the packages yet. Really? You're leaving right now, Clayton? What could he possibly have to do? It's like 2 in the morning there. Who knows? Hello, kitties. What you doing? You all excited? Oh, your humans are home now? You got the pack all together? Cheers. I thought I hoofed a cat. Oh, delicious. Hi, sweetie. What you doing? Hello? There we go. Okie dokie. Said 3.5 gigs were used. Did I have a picture on there that I just erased? Oh, well, I guess we'll never know now. lost media. I'm sure whatever it was wasn't important, and I probably already saved it anyway. In fact, it may have not been anything. It may have just been system data. But we'll never know. Literally no way to recover that data now. It's gone forever. Yep. So that's going to be the thumbnail for the YouTube stream. Let's put it on there right now. Hey, D-Man David on the YouTubes, thank you. Basic Michelle on the Twitches, thank you. Greetings and salutations. Show you guys what I'm doing here. Can I move? Thank you. Jeez, man. No, well, I mean, if you're talking packages, no, you haven't missed anything. We just got it all set up, so. Otherwise, yeah, we've just been sitting, chilling, shooting the shit, maxing and chillaxing. Look how massive this file is just from the short time we were filming. It's kind of ridiculous. '90s me would be like just not even being able to fathom video files of this size. I also love looking at goodies. Goodies are good. I like them. Okay, so. How long is this video? Ow! 2 minutes. Okay. Grab that one. Didn't expect it to be as blue as it is. I thought we'd have more white light, but that's okay. Anything. It didn't come up, didn't pick up on camera. If not, literally. Perfect. Okay, so now, where do we go here? Yeah, because the other one you can't see everything. There's still like a bunch on top that you can't see. Okay, whatever. It doesn't have to be perfect. Fine, when I exit. Jesus. So, how big is this file? This file is 32 bigs. 32 bigs. 32 megs. A little too big for YouTube. So what we're going to do is resize that. We'll just take it down to 1080p. Bam. And we'll save it as a JPEG. There we go, 100% quality, 1.6 megabytes. Perfect. Fine. You just get on with it and stop interrupting me. Yeah. Okay. Thumbnail. Oh, look at all these Dead Space thumbnails and stuff we've been doing. Hey, it's almost like we're going to be posting the rest of Dead Space soon or something. Hey, oh, hey. Look forward to that. Got sassy banana. Everyone needs a sassy banana in their lives. And yes, that is me as a necromorph. Thank you, Vermin Art. There we go. Are we good? Are you saved? Why are we frozen? What is going on? Okay. Never mind. I think it's just... There we go. That looks a little better. Not quite as eye-catching as I had hoped, but hey. We can live with it. The new memory format of Biggs? What are you talking about? Biggs Darklighter has a memory format? Biggs Darklighter. So he lights up the dark, I guess, with his bigness. Why did Homer Simpson have reading glasses? He was only in his late 30s. But you know, some people need them earlier. Like, what? Someone says diabetes, diabetic cataracts. Okay. I don't know. Some people just have strange views. It's almost like people just post the first thought that pops into their head sometimes, and they don't really put a lot of thought into it. It's just like, just think for a sec. There's no rush. There's no time limit on when you can post things to the internet. You can do that anytime. You have all the time in the world to think about what you're saying before you hit post. At the very least, give it a once-over to proofread for typos and grammatical errors. For the love of fuck. Come on. Biggs torch flashlight. Oh, when I accidentally said 32 Biggs instead of Megs. Okay, gotcha. See, you guys are more on the ball than me. I'm the one saying the things, and you guys are the ones taking note of it, and I'm just oblivious to my own fallacies, apparently. But not my own phallicness. Good thing I don't post the first thing I think. Goth Norkers! Well, that's like the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, down to at least 69th things you typically think about, so. In fact, I don't know if I'm aware of a time when Vermin Art is not thinking about Goth Norkers. So. Oh, I'm hungry, so I'm posting this in the chat so you will all know, as it's my first thought. Yes. I have to pee, post. I just farted, post. I don't know why I'm all bodily functions. I'm just sitting here staring at the wall, post. Hot take. The Back to the Future movies suck. Post. For the record, I love the Back to the Future movies. That is not an actual opinion that I approve of or endorse. Carlton is back. Quick, open something. Oh, okay. Well, where's Rose? Getting all up in my bubble.
Great, I'm buried again.
Thought maybe I should bring this one over too. Oh, it's a short cable. Actually, it'll be fine because it'll be close enough, I think. There's nothing to sniff there, Chert. You've literally seen all of this before. There is nothing actually new here. Don't chew the package. You see that? He's like, ang, ang, ang.
Stop chewing the package.
Ang, ang, ang. It's like, what feels good on my teeth.
What you doing, bud? What are you doing? What you doing? Hmm? What?
Hey, why are you both just milling around here now? Like,
Because I'm here.
I just pissed in my toilet. Post. Back to the Future is timeless. Church, can you please? I just fixed all of this. No. I don't want you sitting up there, buddy. I'm already messing it up. Look at this lump. Look at this. Look at this lump on the floor here. Look at this lump.
Hi, you.
What are you doing? You just being a lump? Ow. Yeah, I deserved that probably. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, sometimes she doesn't like the tummy pets.
Ow.
Hi, sweetheart.
We gotta do vermins first.
Yeah, I'm aware. Give me a minute.
Hi. What are you both doing?
Church.
Come on, get down.
Thank you.
Hi, sweetie. What you doing?
What are you doing? Hey, out of there. You stop getting into everything, please. They were so chill, like 10 minutes ago.
I'm sorry.
Church, get out of there. Out. Out. Straight into the Halloween section, constantly.
It's an open space.
Yeah, I know, but it's not open. There's shit in there that I don't want them getting into. Literally tens of thousands of dollars in stuff in there. Can you just get out of the way, please? Correctly here.
Why are you a distressed lump? You're just a loaf of cat.
Oh my god. Back on, please. I'm trying to adjust focus and shit. Church, can you please not be jumping all over everything? No. Hey, hey, hey! Psst. Out of there. It's like they just go straight for it.
Nothing's gonna stop them from going in there.
Well, I'm gonna keep scolding them until they get the message. So, figure out like this, I think. Oh, we're all the way back. Let's see. Okay, so we zoom in a little bit. There we go. Now, that's a little better. So now, Rab C. Nesbitt.
Okay, Sim.
Not Sim. Rab C. Nesbitt is a character in a British comedy series entitled Rab C. Nesbitt.
Well, it sounds like you're speaking Simlish.
The character originated on a sketch comedy show called Naked Video.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crazy, huh? Okay, so nope. My foot's stuck. That's just more. There we go. Sorry, the framing is so tight on this, like I can't. It takes a little bit to kind of get the angle right. There. Okay. Sure. That works. Where did you put the box cutter?
I don't know.
Oh, please don't tell me you lost it. Okay, it's here. Thank fucking Christ. If it was just like one package, I wouldn't care, but this amount, we need the box cutter. So, alright. So, the one on top there, you can set it on the table, the little table. Yeah, thank you. And then the rest, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Und then the rest. Should have invested in more than one box cutter. We actually have more than one. I don't know where the other one is.
We do?
Yeah, just a little one. It's a little one. Is there room to put those on the floor beside you there?
No. There's not.
got all that cleared out, we can bring you guys in a little closer, I think. Oh, did you figure it out? Okay. Yeah, you can put put all the others there too if you can. And there's a bunch.
Did my screen protector show up?
I don't know. Actually, there was no Amazon today. So.
Okay.
What was this? Yours still works? Your what? Box cutter? Also, a kitchen knife usually works too. Wow! It's almost like any type of bladed implement would serve the same purpose. But, yes, and we have many scissors, for example, which I have used when we've been unable to locate the box cutter. No. It won't go. No. Just stop. Just put it there. What are you doing?
Hiding it.
The cord isn't long enough for it to go on the floor, so...
Why don't you put it right there?
I don't want to put it right there. Kinda, I guess. But it's just now it's like stretched, and if the cats go blasting through there, it's gonna... Okay. Welcome to the stress of making videos. Why are you right under my chair, Eclipse?
Hey, sweetie.
Be an organ donor. Donate your heart to Jesus.
Fuck up.
Hmm?
Nothing.
What? Giving your soul to Jesus?
Apparently, when Pokemon Go had a photo of the church across the street, it said, "Be an organ donor. Donate your heart to Jesus." I'm like, shut the fuck up.
But I'm using it. And I'm pretty sure he already has one. It is very nice.
Why are you, like, Spanish?
Really? I am French, not Spanish. Why do you think I speak with such an outrageous accent?
Okay, can we go?
Clearly you need to watch some Monty Python again, because your memory is fuzzy.
Mm-hmm.
We need to quote Monty Python at each other. Why are you under my chair, cat?
Come in. Off we go.
Did you go?
Yes.
Where?
Right there.
2 feet away?
He just wants to be by the people.
Okay, I'm just going to double check, make sure the angle's okay. Had a lot of chaos there. Yes, it appears to be fine. Okay. Where's the thing?
Right there.
Can you hand it to me? Thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I never do a face for the thumbnails, I just stare.
I know, you're just like... it's like, I want to be anywhere but here.
Make me sound so emo.
Anyway. Please don't do that in the video.
That's why editing is a thing.
Yes. Are you good?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, with package openings, I don't want to edit them. I just want to slap titles on them and get on with my day.
No.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Greetings, everyone. Well, it is package opening time. Yes. So I guess, I don't know if it was a late arrival or just a, oh, hey, I should get him that thing. But this is another one from Vermin Art. Yes, deja vu. Didn't we just do a big package from Vermin Art? Yes. Yes, we did. And, well, we got another one. I have no idea what this is. Vermin and Rose have been playing a little game with me because they both know what it is, and I don't. So Rose wanted to be here for it. Vermin is in the live chat as we're filming this. So, yeah, I have no clue. I've been given no clues, nothing. I have no idea what it is. It feels like a book, maybe. It's it's got like some heft to it, and yeah. Anyway, let's find out what we got from Vermin Art today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. All right. You want to say that too before I say it? Okay. Anyway, let's see. I think I can just tear this right down that.
So satisfying.
Perfect.
What are you, me?
Let's try this end. It's supposed to be a thing that you tear and it like... Yeah, there we go.
You just did it from the wrong side. The
string. No, this should be both the same. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
It's my first time seeing this too.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Ooh, what is this? Oh, what? What? Oh my god. Holy shit. It is Fright Night hardcover edition by me. What? This is insane. Oh my god. They misaligned this thing. They always do that. But whatever. I don't care. Forward by Cass and Rose. Oh my god. Okay. So those of you who've seen the Halloween special will know what this is. This is the comic that I did the motion comic of. And
we've been working on this for months.
Oh my god. And it's like printed on glossy paper. Like, how freaking cool is that?
Freaking cool.
Freaking cool. Wow. Did you like go into my files and find all the files or something? Oh,
no, I think Vermin got most of it from you, somehow without you knowing anything.
Just slowly amassing pages.
Yep.
Oh, this is amazing.
It smells great.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And like a custom cover by Vermin Art and everything. Holy crap. So, resurrected, remastered, and rebooted in the early 1980s, long before he became a cult name whispered among horror aficionados, Sean McClane, a.k.a. Zarin Isaac, was just a kid with a pen, a stack of cheap paper, and an imagination that refused to sleep. He created a series of horror comics that were strange, unfiltered, and gloriously unsettling. This volume resurrects those long-lost creations in 3 chilling forms. First, the original comics presented exactly as they were drawn in the early 1980s, now painstakingly colorized, by me, by the way, I did that for the motion comic. Every awkward line and wild idea preserved like an insect trapped in amber, these pages are a time capsule of youthful horror, earnest, bizarre, and unexpectedly disturbing. Next, the nightmares are reborn. Contemporary artists reimagine the same... What? from the same stories from the ground up, fully redrawn, fully realized, transforming childhood visions into something sharper, darker, and more cinematic, while honoring their feral heart. Finally, the legacy mutates. Inspired by the original tales, a new collection of stories drags those early concepts into far more dangerous territory, crafted for a mature audience, where innocence has rotted, and the monsters are no longer hiding under the bed. They're standing in the doorway, This is more than a comic collection. It's a conversation across decades. It's proof that the things that scare us as children never really leave. They just grow up with us. Fuck, we should like properly publish this. This is a phenomenal edition. Holy crap. Well, I've seen my version. I got to see some of these other versions. Holy moly. So remastered. A resurrection of a different kind began to take place when some members of the community decided to surprise Sean with a remastering of his comics. This is incredible. The comics are modernized with a more dynamic layout and artwork akin to professional comics. Yes, very unlike my originals. While retaining the dialogue, oh my god, and staying faithful to the originals, fully realizing every panel. Clearly, this project was a mammoth task that required collaboration to complete. Sean's daughter Rose stepped into the process, lending her artistic hand. Oh, you did some pictures too! Oh my god! To portions of the coloring in the remastered editions. Her contribution added another generational and personal layer to the work. They became a family artifact in motion. Oh, we seriously just need to publish this. This is... fans would love this. Although the stories remain the same, we hope you can enjoy them with the improved visuals and as they stand side by side with the originals. See the potential of the source material as we did. Together they prove that some ideas don't fade with time. They evolve. Oh. I recognize the Frankenstein me there. That is amazing. Cover art, Vermin Art Stories, Sean McLean. Art by Vermin Art. Colors by Rose and Vermin. Excellent. Oh. This looks fantastic. Oh my god. The hallucinations one looks amazing.
I colored that. That is so fucking fun to color.
Did you? Yeah.
I don't think I colored all of it, but I did most of it.
The psychedelic tripping balls.
Be nice, you two.
No fighting. Oh yeah, the one coming in the doorway is amazing. What are we talking about? This. Oh my god, this is incredible. Well, I know what my nighttime reading is going to be. Mm-hmm. Oh, and I love what you did with the skull. It's just like, ha ha ha. Like, that's exactly how I had imagined it, but was unable to draw it, of course. Oh, it's fantastic. And the oh my god, the cliffhanger, the haunted house cliffhanger. That's, Cass plays the voice of this character in the motion comic. And, what a great, like, cliffhanger splash page. That's amazing. And bunny socks. Oh, that looks amazing. That looks so beautiful. You guys, holy shit! Like
it looks so good, like put to actual.
Like I don't even know what to say. Like wow. This is incredible. I want to show you guys everything, but it's like it's too much to show in the video. Suffice it to say, it's incredible. Oh, nice. The guy getting chased by various horrors in the graveyard. Voiced by Ryan Chataway in the motion comic, by the way, so look forward to that if you haven't seen it already.
That art's really cool.
Holy moly. Yeah, that blows away my old artwork. So that's the cover for issue 3. You want to see what mine was? Hold on. I'll show you. Mine was... Yeah.
Just this little...
So it was this. Reimagined as this. That's really something. Holy shit. Yeah, I never would have guessed this. This is amazing. Oh man. I love the face plant when he falls down the stairs. Thud. Oof.
Can I see the face plant?
Right there.
Oh.
I like it. You even kept my misspelling of weird.
Mm-hmm. All of the misspellings are in there, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's great. And then he goes through a trapdoor and he's like falling through a bunch of tunnels and stuff. But look how that was realized. Like, just, That's amazing. Thud.
I like that one.
Yet another face plant. So, of course, I had to have Cass as this character where he's just like falling down constantly all over the place. Oh, that's great. The introduction of Mom. This is incredible. Like, I'm just beside myself. Now, rebooted. We have new Fright Night stories. If remastering was about honoring the past, rebooting was about unleashing it. Vermin Art began asking a different question. What would these comics look like if they had never been restrained by childhood limits? Effectively, let's reboot the comic with story contributions inspired by the original stories, but with a more adult theme. The boundaries could be blown wide open. It could be more explicit, more psychological, more violent, and more visceral. It could tackle concepts Sean, as a 12-year-old, hadn't experienced. Yes, hadn't experienced a lot of life yet. What are you doing over there? Wait a minute. What did he do?
Hit the wheel, I think.
Okay. The boundaries could be blown wide. 2 additional stories, long buried within Sean's old video archives, oh my god, were brought into the fold and fully realized in comic book form. What are these going to be? I have no idea what these are going to be. It wouldn't have been right not to include stories told by the original creator. Oh, so something I did. The collaboration widened further, with Rose returning, not only contributing to the creative process, but stepping fully into it. She designed the cover for the new edition, establishing its visual identity with a bold image. Well, that's one of yours?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. More than that, she wrote and illustrated her own original story for the comic. Oh, okay.
It took so long.
Following Sean's footsteps. Roberto Rivera Jr., Raptor Rivera himself, also joined the project, providing an original story that further pushed the tone into darker, more mature, cerebral territory. His addition deepened the anthology's range, reinforcing the sense that this was no longer a retrospective, it was a living, evolving horror universe. What began as a rediscovery became a remaster. What began as a remaster evolved into a reinvention. So check out Rose's cover there. Very nice. So I'm guessing some kind of vampire thing. Fright Night Eclipse. Oh, it's you. So you decided after all these years to return on Fright Night Eclipse. It would be Return to Fright Night, by the way. Welcome to Fright Night Eclipse. This is a collection of stories inspired by the original Fright Night comics by Sean McClane. Dark and twisted individuals have contributed to this collection, so expect a slightly more mature tone. And let's see, so credits. Consumed all food, siren. What? I'm confused.
Those are the stories.
Oh, okay. So Vermin Art did Consumed all food, siren. Is that one story or Consumed all food, siren?
I believe those are 3 different ones.
Okay. Writer, Lava Beast. Sean McClane and Vermin Art. Oh, I think I know what that is. The Devourer's Den, story and art by Rose. Very nice.
You can tell which one's mine because it is not drawn as well as the other ones.
The Pop-Up, story by Roberto Rivera and art by Vermin Art. Cover by Rose, additional art by Vermin. Oh my god, this is incredible. Alright, well, I'm not going to read all these right now because it would be boring for you guys watching, but I'll just take a little skim. Oh, I know that. Writer. Oh my god, check it out. A comic book adaptation of Writer. Speaking of, I'm filming this on my 20th anniversary date on YouTube, which is March 8th, by the way, in case you're wondering. 2006 specifically. But that's great, like an adaptation of one of my very first YouTube videos. That's amazing. consumed. Very cool. The Lava Beast. Oh my god, the dialogue is great. Willikers! Jeepers!
I was laughing at that too.
So, for those who don't know, this is based on a story, a little horror story I made when I was even younger. It was like, I must have been like 7, maybe 8. And I did a 2-part story called A Spooky Night, which was all about 2 kids, me and my friend, who ended up going into a haunted house. But, yes, I see this isn't quite the same story, but it does follow some of the same elements. But, very cool. That's amazing. And we encounter a lava beast. As you do when you're in a haunted house. But, here we go.
This one's my favorite.
Ooh. Shutting down. Oh my god, the artwork in this. Here we go. And we have a graphic novel rendition of Raptor right there.
Yeah, a lot of vermin, blood, sweat, and tears went into this.
Oh, man. Ooh, exploring on your own can be absorbing. This is the Devourer's Den. This is you, I assume? Yeah, this is Rose. Very cool. Actually, your style reminds me a little bit of, like, Trina Robbins. That sort of thing. Very cool. That looks so cool. Very The Thing.
I was kind of
like
going
that.
for something Thing-esque.
Yeah. So just take a look there. That's so cool.
Mine's a lot shorter than all the other ones.
That's okay. I mean, all mine were short. Mm-hmm. We got like a sci-fi one.
This one's so cool. Very Giger.
Yeah. Very good. Let's look at that. That is so cool. Yeah, I think we legit need to publish this, guys. This is just too good. and I think it would be such a treat for the fans as well. And honestly, is a far more interesting way of publishing my old comics than I would have thought. Mm-hmm. Like, I would have just done a compilation with some liner notes or something, but holy moly. Oh, I remember that. Oh my god. Cass said, I nearly included, contributors, Cass McLean, I nearly included an old video from 1992 that I found of Cass telling a story about how Angela and David were saved from a haunted house. That was from the 1992 Toronto trip, where he was doing sound effects on the Amiga as he was telling, making up a story as he went along. Although it would have made for a comic where they ran really fast. A lot. Spoiler, they ran fast. I just couldn't do it justice, but Cass did contribute to the awesome forward. Rose McLean. Rose helped with coloring my artwork for the remastered section, as well as contributing her own horror short and artwork and the cover art for the new edition, definitely proving that creativity runs in the veins. Rose also provided a great section for the forward. Roberto Raptor Rivera Jr. gave me a little horror story that didn't rely on jump scares, monsters, or gore, boo hiss, but instead delivered a brilliant 2-page psychological horror based on a dream. He also came up with a title for another story, but never wrote it. The dream only gave him the title. Keep me sane, Sheila. What a strange person. Yes, he is, and that's why we love him. Secret holders. Including the 3 mentioned above, all of these people deserve thanks for their support, for putting up with my nagging, and for keeping this project a secret. We'll use their secret spy names to keep them safe. Crolatin, Scully, and Jonkler. Wow, this is amazing. You guys really pulled the wool over my eyes. I love it. And of course, thanks to Sean McLean himself in general as a content creator, media archivist, general nerd, horror purveyor, and elder goth. Without Sean sharing stories, creating hours and hours of content across various platforms, and building a safe, friendly, welcoming community for like-minded people to come together, a lot of us would still be feeling a bit alone in the world. Richard Berman Art Tippett. Oh, that is fantastic.
Where is the forward?
I don't know. Let me see if I can find it here. Forward. So we got the...
There we go.
Oh, forward. Here we are. Forward. Well, we got to read these. So we got one by Cass. So he says,
This is. Oh yeah.
for as far back as I can remember, I've always been astonished by my older brother's creativity, a seemingly endless output of ideas across multiple media, be it stories, music, art, screenplays, and video production, all of them capable of painting a detailed vision in the reader's mind or taking them on a boundless journey into their own imagination. A lot of that creativity has inspired me directly. I remember when I was about 10 years old, he shared a chapter of a story where the protagonist was able to travel to the worlds of other mainstream movies and TV shows.
That sounds sick.
I was so taken by this concept that I began drafting my own scenarios based on shows and movies that I liked. This is only one example where his imagination has encouraged my own. We were both fortunate to have had that proclivity toward content creation nurtured by our own very creative mother. Yes, indeed. To my mind, my brother and the horror genre are one. As a creator and as a collector, Sean's knowledge and insights into the horror genre are second to none. His ability to inspire curiosity and wonder about the subject among fellow enthusiasts, and those not given to the genre alike, is a talent he possesses like no one else I've ever met. His much celebrated Halloween streams are just one example of how he brings communities together to celebrate all aspects of the horror realm. As you turn these pages, his enthusiasm and passion for the subject will be spilled outward to the corners of every page, leaving you eager with anticipation to turn to the next. I'm lucky to have had the privilege of seeing his unparalleled storytelling firsthand, and now can't wait to see those talents shared with all of you. It's a ride deep into the bowels of horror that you won't regret. Cass McLean, Sean's brother. Thank you so much, Cass. And then, hello, I'm Rose, and I'm Sean's daughter. My dad has been a huge creative ever since I was little, working on videos mainly, but as I got into writing, he showed me a bunch of his old childhood comics, and I'm sure they definitely gave me an extra little spark towards my own work. Sean's mother, my grandma, was always super creative as well, even going as far as writing a whole novel of her own. She was always very supportive of my dad no matter what it was. If it wasn't for her, I don't think he'd be who he is today. He may procrastinate a lot, but his final projects are always great, often turning out exactly how he wanted. I wish, haha. This comic is very him, because he was always very gothic and loved anything horror. The stories in this book perfectly incorporate those parts of him and his ambitions. It's important because it's the first time these comics have become a reality, and I just know he's going to love it. My dad is so important to me, and I'm very happy to have been able to help with this project. It's always my goal to make him an emotional mess with gifts. Now, as you read this, just know you won't have the same view of horror when you're done reading. You'll be left with a piss-soaked seat and shaking hands as you embark on your journey through Fright Night. Rose McLean, Sean's daughter. Wow. That's... Well, what do you even say? Like, I mean... Man. That's crazy. Thank you so much, sweetie. This goes out to you too, Vermin. You're part of this hug.
I'm the only
group hug.
I'm the only one you can physically squeeze. You know, I wish I could have done more for it, but I was just really busy with like work and whatnot. Because this was when I was working at Chapters.
That's quite
like we've been
right.
working on this since like November, December.
Wow.
We were trying to get it to you for Christmas, and then we couldn't. And then we tried getting it to you for your birthday. We couldn't. So it's here on a random
kind of
day.
like me with getting the Halloween special finished. But
so it's a random day in March now.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm hoping the Halloween special will be up by Friday the 13th. Hey, future me, did we make that date?
Probably not.
I don't know. We'll find out. That's the goal, anyway. Man, this looks incredible. I'm absolutely beside myself. I don't even know what to say. Like, it's... Wow. This is amazing.
Are you just reading it now?
Well, this raptor one just kind of sucked me in.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
That is good. I like that. Sorry, I just read Raptor's 2-page story. It's very visual, not really a lot of words, but that is great. Anyway, sorry, I could too easily get sucked into that.
That's your nightly reading for today, I guess.
As I'm sure you will as well when if we manage to make this available to everyone. Wow. Thank you so much, everybody who made this possible. That is incredible. I don't know what more I can say, honestly, other than thank you. Thank you so much. Like, that means so much to me. Like, it's just amazing. And what a phenomenal amount of work. It's just crazy. Thank you so much, guys. Alrighty. Well, I guess that is it from us to you for now. So thanks again to Vermin and Rose and Raptor and Cass and everybody who participated in making this possible. And we'll see you next time. Alrighty. That is it. And if we do make this available for everyone, I'll be sure to let you know. Don't worry. So if you want to get your hands on this, we'll let you know. But because I think, a lot of you folks would really enjoy this. Anyway, that is it from us to you for now. Thanks for watching. Huge thanks to everybody who made this possible. And we will see you next time. Until then, sayonara. Wow, that's crazy. I thought he just sent me like a graphic novel or something. Like
technically,
why is it such a big deal? Like everybody's like, oh, you got to make sure you open it right away, make sure it's correct and everything. Yeah. So the only error I saw was like the spine that it was misaligned, which apparently is an issue sometimes. But I'm sure that's easily fixed. And then. Yeah, and if we do like a published version, I can throw my 2 cents in as well, like for something. And then there we go. Proper deluxe edition, man. Yeah, this one is dark.
That one's really cool.
Yeah, that's really good. The Raptor one.
Thanks. Mine doesn't have a lot of dialogue. I was just focused on the big flesh mound, but also trying to finish it for the deadline.
Hell yeah. A little urban exploring, eh? Mm-hmm. What the actual fuck? And it's like there's remnants of another victim there. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you get what I was going for.
Yes.
And then the tendrils start chasing her, and then it catches her and absorbs her.
Yeah. Crazy. Did it just end by itself? Oh, it must have hit 30 minutes. We got it in just under the wire.
Thank God. No, I love it. It's so cool.
It's amazing. Well, I'm going to cherish this forever. That is amazing.
But yeah, no, the thing he uses, it's like a website where you can like make physical copies of your books.
All right, not Lulu.
Yeah, Lulu's great.
Yeah.
Is that how he did the other one?
Yeah. That's what we're going to be using for Mum's book.
Okay, yeah.
111 pages. Excellent.
But yeah, I'm going to do that with my books.
Yeah.
Because I want to have physical copies of them.
Yeah, for sure. It's amazing.
No, I gotta finish the book first.
I
gotta finish the books first.
Oh, yours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be the next thing I work on, because I haven't done writing in a bit. The creative juices just weren't flowing. It took me a bit to figure out what to do for this.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
I was like, I want to do either like a creature, like kind of Wendigo type thing, or like body horror. Mm-hmm. And I was like, I don't think I can draw either of those very well.
Well, I mean, your blob creature looked pretty good to me, so...
Yeah, that took me like a while.
That's okay.
I'm proud of the cover, though, that I did. The, like, Frankenstein vampire blood chick.
Oh, which was that?
That's Eclipse.
Yeah, it's down this way.
It's near the back. There we go.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, and I like how it's all blood, and, like, we just see the part that... Oh, yeah, she's kind of a Frankenstein. So it's like...
Yeah. At first, I was like, do I just do a vampire, or do I do, like, a mix?
And if you want a better look at me on the cover there.
That one's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I like how that one's also kind of, like, bloody. So it kind of mixes well with the Eclipse one.
Mm-hmm. Fabulous.
But yeah, no, this is great.
Well, you guys are going to love my next comic project. It's 10 issues long and crosses over with Fright Night.
No! We're going to have to do another one.
Can't wait to see all 10 issues remastered, rebooted, and they're longer, too.
I'm surprised that Vermin was able to crank this all out in the time span that he did.
Vermin is a fucking machine.
He's a tank when it comes to art.
Yeah, when he gets
It's
like
yeah, about that. Volume 2. Fuck that.
Volume 2.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if this sells like hotcakes, that might be a little more incentive.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, wait a minute. Okay, that sold like 10 million copies, so maybe we should do a Volume 2. Get more people on board. Yeah, I mean, it could be like a freaking artist showcase or something. You get like a bunch of people.
Each person does an issue.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to find artists in our community that are also like free to do stuff like that.
Well, yeah, of course.
Because Vermin was trying to find people for Raptors comic, and we couldn't. I offered to do it, but I don't think he saw the message. So, but it turned out way better than I could have ever done.
Is there a PDF of this in the event that it's not published? Well, if it's not, well, I mean, it would take minimal effort to publish this at this point, given how much work they've already done. You know, it would basically just be a little bit of polishing, a little bit of error correcting, and then, you know.
Mainly just fixing the spine.
Yeah, fixing the spine, and there was a couple of like little formatting glitches that I noticed, but...
Oh, you mean the squares?
Yeah, the little squares in the text, which I've seen that before. It's annoying.
Yeah.
But
what are those, hyphens?
I don't know. I don't know what they are. It's like it's almost like it's a character that it's not able to render properly, so it just throws a square in there as like a null character.
I've seen that happen with emojis.
Yeah.
But because at first I was going to put an emoji at the end of mine, and I was like, no, that's not a good idea. That's like clearly not written. It's been typed on a phone or whatever. So I just did the little like evil uwu face.
So just going back here, let's see.
You're gonna shit yourself. Stop it.
Vermin art, do the emotes. Oh, right. Okay, awesome. This is going swimmingly. Is it that dildo he's always wanted? Kapap. Spoiler. Woo, painstakingly. Flood fill. LOL. This is kind of insane. Insanely cool. Artists. Mostly me and my multiple personalities, says Vermin. Rose did some art, though, too. Carlton says, this feels properly published. Imagine undercutting Vermin. I would never undercut Vermin. Cotton says, yeah, it really does. Pretty similar in skill. LMAO. Something that he's not aware of. So much British blood, sweat, and tears. went into this production. This PDF. Yeah, I mean, for anything that we do publish, I mean, presumably we would do like an electronic version as well for those who like that. But, you know, the main focus would be on the physical version.
Well, you'd still have to buy the electronic version.
Well, yeah, obviously. But for me, which is just cost value, it was £26. Okay, but I got stung with postage costs on it, which doubled it for me. Ugh. But I'm sure if you ordered a few, you'd probably get a discount or something.
Yeah, if you, like, batch buy.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to stay there. I'm kind of curious how much a one-of-a-kind hardback graphic novel like this costs. Yeah, well, I mean, it's publishing on demand, right? So that's way less than I expected. Really not bad. You could spend that much on a retail copy. Yeah, so it'd be about like $50, $40-50, which is like normal graphic novel price.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's insane.
Yeah.
Especially for hardcover graphic novels, it's like $50 is like around that range.
Oh, it was commas. That's weird. It says it was a bit random.
Commas?
It was commas, but it would put commas in most of the time, and then sometimes it would do the square.
That's so annoying.
Well, that's weird. I wonder if is that a PDF glitch, or... I have no idea. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, I mean, that's awesome. That's so cool.
And yeah, don't worry about the message. Obviously, it's too late, but like, I would not have been able to do that story the justice you gave it.
Which
the raptor one.
And he asked you if you could do it, or
I offered to do it because he was looking for an artist, and I was like, hey, like I finished mine, I can do this one.
Yeah.
So he was saying that it was only like a couple pages, so I was like, sure. But yeah, and then, yeah, I don't think I would have been able to do it that good.
Oh, it looked amazing.
It's fucking incredible.
Yeah,
like
all the pop-up windows and tabs and stuff, and the twist at the end. It's great. It's very Tales from the Crypt. I love it. Might have been a font glitch. I tried to remove most of them. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. You're on the table again, Kat.
Well, he was trying to sit on the book, and I moved him.
Yeah, you're not sitting on that book.
Why are you squinting sleepily at me, bud?
George, what you doing?
I will keep
What
this
you doing?
and cherish it.
Oh yeah, I have to go dress shopping with Tegan tomorrow, after my doctor's appointment.
Oh, yeah?
For bridesmaids' dresses.
And I can just put it straight into the horror section. I'll have to find a better spot for it, but I put it right where you can't see it. It's beside the Garth Marenghi books. So.
But, yeah, bridesmaids' dresses. It has to be blue. Mm-hmm. But also, I've never gone to a wedding other than Tanta Avalon's when I was the little flower girl.
Oh, I remember that. Where you just walked in and just dumped all the flowers on the floor.
Wait, actually?
Oh, you don't know that? Yeah.
No, I thought that I went and did the thing, but then I went back and picked them all up.
No.
Oh.
So, she was the flower girl at my stepsister's wedding. And, she was just a tiny little thing at the time.
I was probably like 3.
So, you came in and you're like looking around all nervously. And she had this little basket full of flowers. And the idea is she's supposed to walk down the aisle throwing the flowers, right?
Yeah, I remember the basket.
So she walks in and just, like, sees all the people and she's looking around. And she just, like, reaches into her basket and just starts throwing the flowers on the floor. And you just, like, dumped them all. But with handfuls. So you just did, like, a bunch of rapid handfuls and just dumped them all on the floor right where you were standing. And then you came in. The rest of the way.
I know I kept kissing Avalon for more makeup.
I think I probably have that on video somewhere.
Yes.
But
no, that's the only time I've been to a wedding, so I don't know what to expect.
Oh.
Other than wedding things.
Yeah. It's
but
a lot of ceremony, a lot of pomp and circumstance.
I'm pretty sure it's just like a family thing. They're not like... They have the officiant and stuff, maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't know how, like, formal they're getting with it.
No.
They want the label, basically, because they've been together for a while.
Of being married.
Yeah.
Mm.
But anyways, yeah, so bridesmaid's dress has to be...
No.
Has to be blue, but, like, I don't know if Tegan's mom wants, like, the say with the dresses, or if it's just, like, here's a color, pick what you want.
Tegan's mom.
So, like, I don't know. She's either gonna put me in something really ugly, or I'm actually gonna have a say, and it's gonna be a pretty dress.
You just know whatever it is will be disgusting.
Well, I mean, she had us help her pick her wedding dress, so...
Okay.
Or aspects that worked for the wedding
Wait a
dress.
minute, who's getting married again?
Tegan's mom and stepdad.
Oh, right, okay.
Sue and Sean.
Yay, another Sean.
Yeah, it's built the same way, too.
The correct way.
Yep. But no, they're very sweet. They're still friends with me.
Yeah.
But no, I figured I should be there for them.
Well, that's nice of you. You're a bigger man than me.
I'm a man.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have done that myself, but she had a falling out with the friend, basically, so very short version of that story. But
very complicated, but after the wedding, I'm done.
Yeah. So she's just going because she'd already promised to go, and she's friends with the mom and stepdad, so she...
Well, I'm friends with the entire rest of her family.
Yeah.
And I know they'd be upset if I didn't go, because I'm one of the bridesmaids.
Yeah. Huh? Shots fired at Cool Duder. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Nobody even mentioned Cool Duder. Can you not be knocking my decorations around?
Yeah. Swish, swish. Right. But yeah, I mean, blue, purple, black are my top 3 colors. Not in that order.
Okay.
But, yeah, so if we can...
Yeah, probably mine too, actually. And also red.
Yeah, I like red. Basically, any of the colors that can be gothy.
Yeah, basically.
But it goes black, purple, blue for my top 3.
Black, purple, blue.
Yeah.
It's literally a gradient.
I have a lot of gradient clothes with that.
Oh, spelled Sean. Okay. Gotcha. Well, I mean, not Cool Duder specifically, just Sean's in general. Yeah. Of which there are many.
But yeah, so possible new prescription tomorrow, and then dress, question mark?
New prescription?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Because my stuff is on back order.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if they're like... If they start bullying me again like they did last time...
Who?
The pharmacist and my doctor.
Why are they bullying you?
They were just, like, assuming that because of what I was needing, I'm just, like, smashing all the time.
Yeah. Roman says, mine is black, neon puke green, and blue. Okay, cool.
Not neon green, neon puke green.
Specifically. It's a specific shade.
Well, I mean, I like neon green and, like, neon purple. I like gothy colors, and then I like neons.
Yeah. I like some neons. I mean, it depends what it is. Like, if it's like a video arcade, I want to see lots of neon and, like,
yeah.
You know,
well, my rave outfit...
black light colors, you know?
My rave outfit is neon green and black.
Your rave outfit?
Yeah. I got it at the rave shop downtown.
What is your rave outfit?
It's like neon green and black checkers. It's like a skirt. And
Oh, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think. Yep, it's between yellow and green, but neon puke green.
Because
Okay.
I kind of want
specific. Like your name in the chat?
Yeah,
like
actually.
That color?
Yeah.
I think you guys can see. Yeah, you guys can see there. You can see the color. Is it that color of Vermin's name, wherever it is? There. And Devin looks like both of them. Neon puke green.
But
sounds so appealing. Yeah, but a bit lighter. Okay. So more like the sword, the green around the sword.
That
maybe?
one's not as yellow.
Okay. You need the yellowiness in there.
We are the pukes.
You need the yellow for the bile part of the puke, right?
Mm-hmm. But anyways, what I was trying to say is that when I go to, like, raves and stuff with, like, my rain or whatever.
With your rain.
With my rain. I want to kind of go, like, cyber goth. Like, yeah.
It's like lots of yarn in your hair.
Yarn?
The hair, the cybergoth hair.
Yeah, I know.
And the big fuzzy, like, leg warmers.
They're not on your thighs.
I was indicating the shin.
You went...
Well, I was pointing towards the shin. I just didn't feel like bending over because I'm old and fat.
Too green is sword. But anyways, yeah, I want to...
Too green is sword.
The thing is I bought this, like, green checker outfit, but I'm probably not even going to fucking use it. And I have no reason to ever wear it. So I'm kind of sad. Because, like, it was cool, and I was just, like, excited to go to raves in the summer, but it's just, like... It doesn't work, and now I'm broke.
Are raves strictly a summer thing?
Mostly, yeah.
Don't they just pop up in random warehouses and shit?
It's usually in the summer. Because everybody wears, like, kind of skanky clothes.
No.
And you're dancing in a room full of, like...
Skanks?
No, it gets really humid because of all the people. So they usually do it.
Well, wouldn't that be anytime?
Oh, yeah.
In an enclosed space? I mean, if it was winter, it'd be cold when you step out for a smoke or something, but...
Just usually they do it when it's warmer. Just generally when it's nicer.
I see. Did you just fart?
Possibly. What, do you think the cats did that?
Well, I'm sure they fart, yes.
Oh, I know. They fucking reek. Eclipse has farted in the bed before.
Oh my god. The cats usually sleep in or near Rose's bed.
Eclipse either sleeps at my head or my feet, and Church either sleeps on the chair or the cat bed.
Or under the blanket, which, you know. So, Eclipse just hotboxing herself. Hi there, stink butt. What you doing?
Dog farts are bad, though.
Dog farts are nasty.
Yeah. But no, I swear, sometimes it just smells like she shit herself. I'm like, you good?
Lovely.
Yeah. It's a little concerning.
Mm-hmm.
Am I just telling the shit story now? My hair looks weirdly
I
middle
don't know what you're
parted.
doing. I'm waiting for you to go away so I can do more packages.
Is my hair that badly parted? Is it in the is it on the side?
It's slightly off, yeah. Excuse me. Oh my god.
I moved 2 feet and I tripped.
Uh-huh.
In this? No.
Hmm?
No.
What were you trying to do?
No.
Are you going to get in the vermin box?
No.
What?
I don't know if there's anything in it.
In the vermin box?
Yeah.
There's nothing. There's just like packing material and coffee grounds.
You're packing material and coffee grounds.
I was like, why didn't you break that down when you were doing all the recycle the other day? That's like the most in the way box of all of them.
I didn't even notice it, not gonna lie.
That box there.
I didn't notice it.
The 30-pound monstrosity. No, 30-kilogram monstrosity that Vermin sent. And,
It was closer to like 50 pounds.
well, he said it was 30 kilograms, which would be about 50 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Just admit I'm right, don't do the math.
No. I must math. Okay. So, why am I smelling fruity?
Because I ate a couple gummy sharks.
Oh, I thought you didn't like them.
I don't.
Then why'd you eat them?
Because I wanted sugar.
Oh, okay. You don't have any, like, cookies or anything, or donuts?
No, I do.
You wanted something more
Yeah.
sugary.
But no, it tastes like fucking perfume.
But that's what it was. I couldn't remember. I had some of those the other day, and I was like, I don't know, it tastes okay to me.
What you doing, bud? You're squinting. Squinting, sir.
Hey, Fritz says, hey, I know you're a fan of Ray Harryhausen, so wondering if you're into Alexander Petrushko. I am unfamiliar with his work. Says his work is incredible. Deaf Crocodile has most of his major work on Blu-ray. Okay, cool. More like stop motion type stuff, I'm guessing. Have I heard of him? Maybe. Yeah, I can't like say for certain off the top of my head. But speaking of stop motion, actually, one thing I just picked up recently. Where is it here? Yeah. Here we go. Hold on. It's kind of buried. I haven't even opened it up yet, but I'm looking forward to watching it. Mad God. Phil Tippett. Yeah.
Another Tippett.
Very cool. Yes, another Tippett.
Are they related?
Probably. Very directly, I'm sure.
Yep.
So how's your Uncle Phil doing there, Vermin? Good morning, Funk. Yes, Mad God. I remembered it the other day, well, the other week. And I was like, oh yeah, that Phil Tippett movie. I got to see if that's available on Blu-ray. And it is, from Shudder, in a very nice extras-filled, edition. Okay. Well, I'm going to go for a short break. And then we got a whole stack of packages here. We got a bunch of little ones. Maybe we can just bang those out real quick. And then we'll do some of the bigger ones. He is good. He did the dragon in Dragon Slayer, and he did Ed 209 in RoboCop, and he did all the stop-motion dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. So, yeah, Phil gets around. He also invented Go Motion, which is a better version of stop-motion that incorporates motion blur, so the motion is more natural. Very simplified explanation, but you want to see an example of Go Motion in work? Look at all of the things I just mentioned, because all of those are done in Go Motion. So, that's probably a good time for me to head out. What, just as we're about to open all the rest of the packages? Sure. I mean, you can always see the VOD later. Yeah, that book was incredible. For those of you who just walked in, let me show you here. So this was a belated Christmas present, a collaboration between Vermin Art, Rose, and several other people in our community. Fright Night, which is, for those who don't know, a comic book that I made when I was 12. And I colored it and did a motion comic, which you'll see in the upcoming Halloween special. And they basically put it in a book. See my original artwork. I might, I can't remember if I sent you the PNGs or JPEGs. But, yeah, if we do decide to go ahead and do like a published edition of this, I can supply you with all the highest possible quality elements. So there's all that, right? And then a remastered version with artwork by Vermin and several others. which looks freaking amazing. Oh, it was the PNGs. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they are massive. Just wait until you see the files for the next one. Even bigger. That's incredible. And then they did, in addition to doing like reimagined versions of my stories, they did like a one-shot of all new stories. That's a cover by Rose, by the way. Very cool. Fabulous. This is so cool. And even did a comic adaptation of Writer. Speaking of 20th anniversary of YouTube, one of my earliest videos. That's my friend Ben, who played the character in that. May he rest in peace. He would have loved this too. He would have absolutely loved this. It's great. And it even adapted one of my other well, a portion of one of my old stories. I'm sure a lot would actually. So I mean, we're gonna have to have a little production meeting, I think, and we'll figure out the logistics there. But yeah, no, that's it's fucking awesome. Like honestly, I'm beside myself with glee. It's honestly, it's so exciting to see. I mean, what was essentially a labor of love for me back when I did it when I was a kid, now being, reinterpreted and reimagined and reworked as a labor of love by all these other wonderful people in my life, you know? It's like it just spread in the most wonderful ways. What's funny is that comic originally, when I decided to do like a motion comic version of it for the Halloween special, I was just like gonna throw it together really quick and simple. And it became more complicated as I got into the production process, and it just kind of became its own thing. The motion comic, by the way, will be debuting in the Halloween special, but there will be individual postings of the episodes later, so you don't have to go digging through all 7 hours of the special to find the episodes. They'll be on their own as well, so yeah. I got everything covered, don't worry. Anyway, I'm going to go for a short break, enjoy some clips, and I will be back. Whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight 2 enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than 2 characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode.
It's a safe zone. We store equipment here. With complete control of the sewer system, the tunnels enable us to
His head could turn really far.
All of our maps will indicate.
Wonder how far it can turn.
Points. Let us go over to the cave.
Sure your name isn't Regan?
A place with a lot of gnomes.
God damn it. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah. Well, it's a little gnome hidey hole. And the big stack of toilet paper here. There's a robot with his head R2 and R5. There they are. Look at that.
Nice.
Found him in the basement of the bar.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
It looks like it's like
Maybe they were put there for good reason.
It's like a secret bar down here. Yeah. Wow, jerk.
I like those tomatoes.
But you let Gonk live.
Make your browser fast.
Jesus. Didn't even mean to play anything when I came in. Just fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off. Jesus. Hold on, can we see that?
Make your browser fast.
Jesus. Didn't even mean to play anything when I came in. Just fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off.
I like the third one the best.
Cool. Is that the one where the killer rips the guy's nutsack off and then beats him to death with his own balls?
Yes. Totally.
I agree. That's the best one.
You hit it right on the nose.
Or right in the balls.
As it were, yes.
There! Holy shit! Oh, hey. There's I found an R2 and R5 D4 here. R2 and R5. There they are. Look at that.
Nice.
Found him in the basement of the bar. Don't follow me.
What the fuck? Come here and look at this, y'all.
Oh, I'm coming. I see an SUV on the target there. Just hold on. Heading down. Whee!
I don't know how this got here perfectly in this little...
Oh. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Uh-huh. I guess they would have had to back in. That's a lovely parking job.
Oh.
Yeah, it's, yeah, no. That's not gonna... Saw me. Oh! Okay, that was actually pretty cool.
Come on, come on, come on. That's all
Alright,
the
let's
heals
get in
I
the car.
want.
Let's get in the car.
If I don't make it, just keep going.
Oh my god. You know what? I think it was like a 10 tick.
Yeah.
that should be equipped. That needs to be equipped.
Oh my god. It was
I'm just
fantastic.
gonna mix a drink real quick, and then we'll bang out the next few. We're not
Nice.
gonna do all of them
Says even
tonight, but
pros.
we'll do some
What
of
the
small
fuck was that train sound?
Don't touch that
You guys
dial.
hear that? Yeah, that was nice. Nice! Beautiful! Thank you. Oh! You hit him for 150 with that boulder rain. The most important thing is you destroyed their Cybertruck. Good job.
Yep.
Mission accomplished.
Absolutely.
Fuck the swastika. Ah. Yes. Actually, you know what? I'll do this instead. There. We got a beep.
Oh.
thought that was Mario.
It's me.
I mean, look at that. Come on. You see it? It sounds like I just overemphasized to the point of farce. Originally. Everything else is said normal. You know, I watched that when it originally aired.
I'm gonna die. Stop.
Hey, folks, I think we have another Luke loses it clip.
It's just the fact that, like, whenever you talk about Twin Peaks, you just very simply say, I watched it when it originally aired, that's it.
It's just become this thing. Originally.
Oh, God.
No, hold on. No, hold on. Okay. Beverage. It looks like I've just got a big, tall, frosty beer. But it's not. And holy shitballs, Nihilist. I think we've got to play that one again. Hold on a second. During the break there, whoops. What are you doing? Excuse me. What do you think you're doing? Why are you nosing around my entire display? Please don't. Alright, anyway. During the break there, in case you missed it. Boom!
Here's to the next birthday and YouTube anniversary.
Huzzah! Look at that. Knocked out the goal that's been sitting there forever. I think we got most of that on the birthday. Like, actually, on the day. So that was awesome. And, Nihilist just knocked out the rest of it. So thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very helpful. Alright. Okay, you gotta get up. Okay, thank you, sweetie. See, she's very good. Like, she knows. You don't have to, like, what are you doing? No, she's just like, come on, down off of there. And then she just jumps down. She knows. She knows. Church, on the other hand, he's like, I'm not moving. Nope, not moving. Not moving. If you try to push me off the table, I will bite you, scratch you, and just generally destroy you. Okay. So. Okay. Starting from the top. I just want to leave the other chair there. No, I'll move it. Sorry, I have to rearrange things a little bit here. Okay, so put this here. I can't get into the table with it there. Okay, hold on. We'll have to make some adjustments. Not moving the table with my drink on it. That would be bad, potentially. Okay. Okay. So, now... I need something I can focus on. Here. Perfect. A Doctor Who collection. That works. Put that there. Hold on. Actually, the focus looks okay. Oops. Okay. That should be good. This is season 15, by the way, for anyone wondering. I got a deal on it, so I grabbed that one as part of my ongoing quest to get all the UK limited editions. I don't know how many of them I'm going to end up getting. I'm probably going to end up getting some standard editions as well, but whatever. Oh. It's still too tight. Hold on. My big belly getting in the way. My belly. Get into my belly. I just need to double check the focus again. Well, seems to be okay, but I'll double check. No, it's slightly off. Okay. So, here we go. That should do. Little dab will do ya. Okay. Come here, Yorick. Here. Good. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time today on the Multimedia Chronicles. And we have, I gotta cover this all up here, and we have what feels to be a singular item from Rolando Cruz, who is a longtime viewer and often comes to the streams as well. And he sent me this goodie when? In August. Yeah, we're going to be playing some catch-up with the package openings. We're a little behind. So, anyway, not entirely sure what he sent, but I'm sure it relates in some way to some conversation we had at some point. Anyway, let's check it out. A mystery package from Orlando Cruz today on the Multimedia Chronicles. thumbnail while we're in there. Welcome back. All right, let's see what we got here. I probably knew what this was at some point, but it's been so long that who knows. And we have... Oh, yes, of course. I did know about this. We have... This is a very rare item. This is very cool. We have... The Watcher in the Woods Blu-ray edition, which was a Disney Movie Club exclusive. This is like a friggin' holy grail item now. This past Halloween, over on the Discord, we were doing a series of screenings that I called Dark Disney. So basically celebrating the so-called Dark Ages of Disney, which was from the early 80s to the early 90s, I think. Mostly the 80s. So anyway, this is a big notable film from that era because it's just a straight up like horror movie that Disney put out, and apparently it's quite notorious for being just as dark as it is. This is one of the darkest of the Dark Disney. I have never seen it. I've heard it's a terrific film, and I've been wanting to check it out for years, but there we go. So this is, to date, the only Blu-ray edition there has ever been. Yeah, a lot of the Disney Movie Club stuff at the moment is kind of in limbo. I think everybody's kind of wondering what's going to happen with it, because there was a lot of things that were released through the Movie Club that were never released widely. It was only ever exclusive through the club. And of course, well, the club doesn't exist anymore. They you know, dismantled it all a few years ago. So now a lot of these old exclusive titles are highly sought after. So I'm so grateful to Rolando for sending this, because it's I mean, I would not have this otherwise. It's basically impossible to get to. But I think he said he had like 2 copies of it or something, and he was either going to sell this one or give it away. And he thought that you know, since I was going so hard with the Dark Disney stuff, that that I would probably want to have it for the collection. And yes, absolutely. Yeah, so looking forward to it. So what is, I don't even know what this one's about. It's some kind of like sort of gothic horror, I think. And it has a couple of extras. Yeah, okay, so first off, straight from the Disney Movie Archives comes an extraordinary collection of specially selected movies and shorts available on Blu-ray and DVD only through Disney. And now, through no one, anywhere at all. This treasure trove of magical memories is a special presentation of the Disney Movie Club. Legendary actress and 2-time Academy Award winner Bette Davis, Dangerous, 1935, Jezebel, 1938, stars in this frightening and atmospheric thriller. When an American teenager joins her family in an English country house, she experiences strange and supernatural occurrences. Mrs. Aylwood Davis, the kindly caretaker, knows the dark secret behind the happenings and prepares for the return of a young girl who died mysteriously some 30 years earlier. The Watcher in the Woods weaves a haunting, riveting tale that stays with you long after the explosive ending. Oh, David McCallum is also in this. Very cool. And bonus features, we got a new, chilling, never-before-released opening title sequence. Alternate opening titles. And some alternate endings. Very cool. It's rare to have extras on these releases. They tend to be pretty bare bones a lot of the time. But that is very cool. I'm definitely going to enjoy these. I have a handful of titles from the Disney Movie Club, all sent to me by viewers, by the way, because I never was a member of it. But yeah, this is definitely a welcome addition, not only to the Disney collection, but to the Dark Disney collection, and especially to the horror collection, because as most of you know, I've been going like hog wild with gothic horror over the past little while. So this is definitely a welcome addition. Thank you so much, Rolando. I really appreciate that. And yeah, we'll definitely be watching this over on the Discord. We've still got more Dark Disney stuff to do, and I need to get back to it. I've just been a little busy doing other things, so we've had to put the screenings on hold for a while. But when we get back to it, we'll definitely be throwing this one into the mix because, A, I've never seen it, and B, it's one of the big notable ones. So thank you so much. I really appreciate this, dude. This is awesome. Definitely going to enjoy checking this out. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it. It was just a one and done this time. So that is it. So big thank you to Rolando for sending this my way. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. And big thanks to you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Until then, sayonara. Yeah, very cool. The Watcher in the Woods. I always got this one mixed up with Flowers in the Attic, which I also bought recently. They are not the same. But, yeah, very cool. Excellent. All right. On to the next one, shall we? Where the hell's the button? There it is. Okay. Oh yes, Watcher in the Woods, the movie that they watched in the Ted... Did they watch it in the Ted series? That's hilarious. Yeah, Basic Michelle says, I remember the trailer for The Watcher in the Woods. Terrified me as a kid. Still haven't seen the film. I have seen the trailer. We watched the trailer in the trailer rotation when we were doing the screenings. And if I recall, the trailer was on VHS before Old Yeller. That's great. As if Old Yeller wasn't shocking and, traumatizing enough. Let's put the trailer for Watcher in the Woods at the beginning, just to make sure the dem kids are proper fucked up. What's this one? Ooh, heavy. Oh, yes, this one's from JL. Oops. Oh. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time again on the Multimedia Chronicles. This time around, we got one from longtime viewer and good friend of the Multimedia Chronicles, JL. You guys all know JL. He comes to the chat all the time. He's one of the biggest contributors in the streams, actually. And he sent some pretty awesome packages over the years. And, well, I guess it's been a while since he sent us a package. So this was an item that he felt my collection sorely needed, and he wanted to step in and help us out a little bit. So I think it was another case of he had an extra copy of it, so he wanted to send it our way. I know what it is, you guys don't. So stay tuned and check it out. Package from JL today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Power Rangers. It's the complete Power Rangers legacy. And Princess Half Demon. Welcome back. I was going to wave with this hand, but I didn't want to risk knocking over my drink. All right, let's see what we got here. I flipped it around, so, yeah, hold on. Welcome back. I was going to wave with this hand, but I didn't want to risk knocking over my drink. All right, let's open it up, see what we got. I think I can just tear this open. Yeah, there we go. Oh, man. This is very cool, and this is something I still haven't watched. I really need to get on that. We have. I need to look. I know what it is. The complete series Blu-ray set of Batman Beyond. Yeah, check that out. Now, it's not the big limited edition. I didn't want that anyway because it's shelf space. It's just the regular edition, but in a slipcase. Very nice. Look at that. If you can see like the spot gloss on there. Yeah, it's like all matte but has spot gloss on it. Very cool. Same here, I think. Yeah, very nice. So what do we got here? We have all 52 episodes. It includes Batman Beyond: The Return of the Joker, the original uncut version, and 2 brand new special features celebrating the Dark Knight's 80 years. Oh, this came out during the 80th anniversary. Man, that's how long it's been. So I was doing all my Batman video game playthroughs, which I do need to get back to, actually. There's still a bunch we haven't finished. Like ones that I finished playing, but I never finished editing the playthroughs. We'll get those done at some point. Celebrating the Dark Knight's 80 years, Nostalgic Tomorrow, A Batman Gathering, and Night Immortal. Very cool. Very nice. And then here we have the main case. There we go. We got Batman, the Joker on the back. Very nice. Crack it open. Do we have a book? Yeah, we have a pamphlet, I think. Oh no, it's a little booklet. Yeah, so we got a booklet there. And if we open this up, yeah, there we go. Very nice, listing all the contents. Some additional artwork. Which episodes are on which disc. So 13 episodes a disc, eh? Wow. And there we go. Was it 5? It was 4. 4 13-episode seasons. Yeah. And just, like, tons of features. Look at that. Just load. The entire 5th disc is all special features. That's crazy. Very nice. So is it on the bonus disc? We got Nostalgic Tomorrow, A Batman Gathering, Night Immortal. Hold on a second. I'll read these. I won't go through all the season by season special features, just the bonus disc. So Nostalgic Tomorrow, Batman Gathering. Nostalgia strikes like it's 1999. Seated at the table is the Batman Beyond team. Bruce Timm, Kevin Conroy, Will Friedle, James Tucker, Glenn Murakami, Andrea Romano, Bob Goodman, and Stan Berkowitz. Care to join them for a chat? Night Immortal, a visual and visceral celebration of the Dark Knight's 80 years of crime fighting, narrated by storytellers of the past, present, and future. Tomorrow Night, Batman Reborn. That's Night with a K, by the way. Explore the rise of Terry McGinnis as Batman and Bruce Wayne's relationship with the young hero as he mentors a new Dark Knight for modern times. Gotham, City of the Future, a close-up look at Gotham City circa 2039, including its modernization and inspirations for its high-tech design and massive scale. The High-Tech Hero, Batman Beyond storytellers discuss the evolution of the new Batsuit and its futuristic design and capabilities. And finally, Secret Origin, the story of DC Comics. The story of DC and the rise of superhero mythology as the American pop culture zeitgeist. Very cool. And then all the other ones we got panels, series creators, features, commentaries. Wow. That's great. Well, that's going to be a lot of fun. And then disc art, I mean, we got just these sort of plain discs with black and white artwork on them. There we go. I think, I have Return of the Joker on DVD. I don't think I have it on Blu-ray. But yeah, as longtime viewers may recall, I actually did pick up the Batman Beyond DVD set, the big collector's edition one. But I just never got around to watching it, so maybe I'll watch the Blu-ray instead. But yeah, I've been getting more into kind of a dystopian sci-fi cyberpunk kind of mode, so I think this would probably fit the bill quite nicely there. Well, that is awesome. Thank you so much, JL, for sending this my way. I really appreciate it, dude. Because I don't know how much longer I would have waffled on getting it, so thank you for crossing that one off my list for me. I appreciate that. And yeah, definitely going to enjoy this whenever I get around to watching it. But it'll probably be fairly soonish by this point, because like I say, I'm kind of in that mindset these days. So there you go, Batman Beyond. Gotta love it. Alrighty, folks, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Very nice, very nice. Vernacular, very nice. I think all of these, the running time will be like just within the threshold to get mid-roll ads. The entire series of Brother Bear. Love Batman. Yeah, still a lot of animated Batman catch up on. Yeah, so do I, actually. My friend and I just started doing a Batman animated series run for a huge nostalgia trip. It's great. Oh, yeah, the animated series I've watched many times over. I think I still need to see the final season. I haven't really seen very many episodes from that. But the original 2 seasons, like the original 85 episodes, I've watched those like over and over again. They're so good. All right. Let's knock out another one, shall we? We can angle you guys down a little bit more. There you go. Nice thing is, if you're watching on YouTube, this is in 4K. So you should have plenty of detail to be able to see what I'm doing. Ugh. Oh, I think this is the one that Andy sent. Yeah. And that is. Where's this one from? Oh, that's Thomas. Okay, we got a couple from Thomas. And yeah. Well, I think he was here earlier. I don't. It's a shame he might not be here. Andy, are you still out there? I don't know. I don't know if he is. And I have a feeling I know what this is, so I'm just going to bring over something else. Hold on. I need light. Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty sure this is what it is. Because when I was doing my updates, he was saying, "Oh, I see the thing I got you." And I'm like, "You do? I haven't opened your package yet." So I'm pretty sure I know what it is. We'll see if I guessed correctly. If I guessed correctly, then I will pull the thing from the side here and say, "Oh, I already got it," or "I got a different edition of it." If it's something else, then cool. Even better. What are you doing over there? What are you doing? Why are you staring at the floor? Cats are being weird. Greetings, everyone. Well, it is package opening time again on the Multimedia Chronicles. This time around, we've got an item that was sent to me direct from Amazon, courtesy of Andy Breckenridge, who most of you will know is a longtime viewer, frequent participant in my live streams. And yeah, so this is one he wanted to send me for Halloween. We're just celebrating Halloween all year this year. Fuck it. And yeah, and I haven't got around to opening it until now. So let's not waste any more time, and let's open this bad boy up and see what he sent today on the Multimedia Chronicles. It's a terrible pose, but whatever. Welcome back. Avoiding my drink. Well, this will be quick. Now, the thing is, as most people know, I went kind of hog wild over Halloween, well, the past couple of Halloweens, and added a lot of stuff to the horror collection. I have a feeling I might already have this. Just based on some things that he said. For example, when I was filming all the horror updates, he came into the chat and he's like, "Oh, I see the thing I sent you." I'm like, "Do you?" I haven't opened your package yet. So, let's see if, and I speculated as to what it might be. Let's see if I was right. We have, yep, I knew it. I called it. We have Lisa Frankenstein, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. Lisa Frankenstein, Blu-ray edition. We got deleted scenes, gag reel, resurrecting the 80s, and more. And there you go. So, what Andy saw in the background, and erroneously thought it was the one that he sent me, was this, which is the Lisa Frankenstein 4K edition, which I had to import because we didn't actually get one locally. But there we go. So 2 editions of Lisa Frankenstein, and it looks like they're both identical. Just one's Blu-ray, one's 4K. So there we go. So I might re-gift the Blu-ray just because it doesn't seem like there's anything that I don't already have. But yeah, thank you very much, though. Definitely appreciate that, and I will ensure that it gets to a good home. But yeah, I've heard that this movie is great and a lot of fun, and I really wanted to check it out. I'll just, for those of you who don't know the story, I'll read the back here. It's basically a take on Frankenstein. It's kind of like, I almost want to say it's like the reverse of Frankenhooker. Like, it's a similar idea, building the perfect companion or what have you, except it's a girl Frankenstein building a boyfriend instead of a boy Frankenstein building a girlfriend kind of thing, right? So, a coming-of-age love story from acclaimed writer Diablo Cody, who wrote Jennifer's Body, another one I just picked up recently, about a misunderstood teenager and her high school crush, who happens to be a handsome corpse. After a set of playfully horrific circumstances bring him back to life, the two embark on a murderous journey to find love, happiness, and a few missing body parts along the way. Very cool. Yeah, I've heard that this is just a blast, and I definitely look forward to checking it out. I mean, you know me, I'm there for pretty much anything Frankenstein, and you know, comedy horror is a genre that we see a lot of attempts at, but they don't always work. I've heard that this one works really well. So this is definitely one of the better examples of the subgenre of horror. Alrighty, well, I mean, that's it. It's just the one item, so there's not much to say, especially since I haven't seen the movie yet. So, but thank you very much, Andy. I really appreciate you keeping an eye out and you know, sending me cool stuff that you're sure I will like. I mean, you guys, especially longtime viewers, just you just know what I like and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, all the more reason I need to be more you know, less tardy with getting these packages open, so we can avoid situations like this where I end up already having the thing. But yeah, that's very cool. Well, now that I have it twice over, I should probably get around to actually watching the movie, eh? Yeah. So look forward to a review of that at some point in time. No idea when. Don't ask me. The more you ask me, the more I'll put it off. Anyway, I guess that's it. Lisa Frankenstein. Gotta love it. yeah. Hope you enjoyed. That is it from me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. The hell was that? Oh, Rose is watching videos. Okay, what's next? I should probably do this one. From Wolfden. Is Wolfden still here? He was here earlier. Maybe? No? Okay, never mind. So maybe, I think this is the last of the small ones. Yeah, this is the last of the small ones. Then we just got big ones. So I think what I'll do after this is I'll do the two boutique label ones that I picked up. And we'll just kind of knock those out. And then I don't have to worry about doing updates for them or putting them off. And I can actually start watching some of the movies. So, hey, he's here. Excellent. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell right in your face. Hello. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Now, Andy had apparently forgotten what he sent me. I'm pretty sure Wolfden has not forgotten what he sent me. And couldn't keep it a secret, probably for fear that I would buy the damn thing. So he did actually, let me know what it is. It doesn't make me any less excited, though. Alrighty. Where I can... There. Greetings, everyone. Watching out for that drink. It's package opening time again on the Multimedia Chronicles. Check it out. I gotta cover up the address. This is one from our very own Wolfden 808, who... Those of you who watch my streams will know Wolfden. He often plays video games with me. But anyway, this is one that he felt I should have in the collection. I know what it is. I'm not going to tell you guys what it is, obviously. But based on some of the games I've played in the past, he thought this is one that I would enjoy. And from what I know of this one, I agree. I actually had this... Well, actually, you know what? Let's do the package opening first, then I'll give you the story. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm just so excited. When did he send this? Oh my fucking god. Postmark September 26th, 2024. And he hasn't been bugging me about it. The man has the patience of a saint, I swear. Thank you so much. Anyway... why does it say 1 of 3? There are other packages? No, it's nothing else. Anyway, let's check it out. The package from Wolfden, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Okay. Welcome back. Alright, there's addresses on every side here. I have to see... Hold on, maybe if I take this... Yeah, if I take this out, I think... There. That's good. And I can take that off. There. Okay. We're good. There. What did it say it was? A DVD. There. No more address on that side. So let's get this bad baby open. Yes. This way maybe. Love you too. Have a good night too. Rose going to bed. Oh, there's two things in here. Oh. Okay, cool. Well, I didn't know about the second thing, but the first thing is The Quarry for the PS5. Now, what I was going to say is I actually had access to this for free through PlayStation, well, free from PlayStation Premium. But here's the catch. They only gave us the PS4 version for free, not the PS5 version. So I was like, well, shit, because I got the PS5, and then Rose uses the PS4 for her stuff, which is great when we play games together, like Fortnite and whatnot, that are multi-platform. It's just more convenient that way, rather than all playing in the same room and you have all the echo and everything, right? So she got the PlayStation 4, and unfortunately, when I went to play The Quarry, it said PS4 only. So, well, Wolf Den obviously got the memo, and was like, oh, well, I'll just send him the PS5 version. So there you go. So The Quarry. So those of you who watched my playthrough of Until Dawn will be familiar with the type of game this is, because it's basically the same kind of thing. It's like an interactive movie, essentially. And, looks great. A thrilling teen horror story. Your choices determine how the night unfolds. Enjoy the fright with friends and shape the story together. Oh, it has co-op, too. That's cool. 2 to 8 network players. Really? Oh, that could be fun. It says, you won't believe what you'll become. When the sun goes down on the last night of summer camp, 9 teenage counselors are plunged into an unpredictable night of horror. The only thing worse than the blood-drenched locals and creatures hunting them are the unimaginable choices you must make to help them survive. Very nice. Any, oh, hey, there we go. The Quarry. And some kind of DLC. Horror History Visual Filter Pack. Includes 3 cinematic visual filters. Indie horror, 80s horror, and classic horror. What? Code expires June 10th, 2024. Which I think even if I'd opened it on time, still would have been too late. Yeah, it still would have been too late. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't blame me. Just blame the you know, fate of the universe. Anyway, there we go. The Quarry. And then what else do we got? We got a second one. We have... Oh, what? Oh my god, I've actually been playing the trailer for this when we do our anime nights. We have the digitally remastered series collection of Berserk. Classic anime, super violent apparently. All 25 episodes. Yeah, I actually, I recently ripped my Voltron collection to archive it to preserve the data. Some of the discs were having some problems, and I didn't want to lose everything. So, ripped the whole damn collection, and that, of course, was put up by Media Blasters, which is part of Anime Works. So there were a whole bunch of trailers for Anime Works productions, and one of them was this, specifically this edition, actually, funny enough, which was, because Berserk had been released a few times on DVD at that point, but this one was a big deal because it was remastered, not only visually, so it just, you know, had greater visual fidelity, but also restored a lot of the original Japanese elements that had been removed or Americanized in the previous releases, such as the on-screen titles and so forth. You actually have the kanji now, whereas it was, you know, cut out and replaced with English titles before. So this is the most definitive collection you can have of Berserk. Oh man, look at that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to enjoy that. This is one I've wanted to check out for a long time. Everybody's been asking me, have you seen Berserk? Have you seen Berserk? It's like, no, I haven't. It's based on a manga, I believe. Yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. Even like the disc, I don't know how well you can see the disc art there. It's all like shiny. Can I show that? Kinda. It's hard to see. And like almost like textured a little bit. That's really cool. Well, that is awesome. I had no idea that was coming. All I knew about was the quarry. So that is quite a nice bonus. Thank you so much, Wolfden. That's awesome. And like one of the probably most asked about shows. Like people ask me about this show quite frequently. Have you seen Berserk? No, I haven't. I don't know anything. I don't know. Brave young warrior named Guts. Perfect. Fights for his fortune as a mercenary on the front lines. A fated encounter unites Guts with a charismatic and deadly young man named Griffith. Leading the rogue soldiers known as the Band of the Hawk, Griffith wields his formidable force like no other. Driven by a quest for status, the Hawks exert military and social prowess the likes of which have never been seen before. The armies of Midland will quake with fear as Griffith and Guts set off on a path that will bring the world to its knees. This newly pressed release brings you the best quality possible with masters struck from fresh film prints. Very nice. And special features, you got production sketches, textless opening, TV spots, textless closing, storyboards, original TV opening, art galleries, Forces full version. I don't know what that is, but cool. Outtakes, TV opening, encore version, Paint It Berserk, interview with Kentaro Miura, who is the creator, and video interview with producer Toshio Nakatani. That is really cool. I might actually rip these tonight just to start watching them. I usually rip discs to my computer for convenience because, yeah. Wow, well that is a pair of a whole bunch of awesome. Oh, by the way, Scream 7 just came out. David Arquette is in this. There you go. So, Officer Dewey himself. And I think he plays a police officer in it as well. He's just always a cop. Anyway, huge thank you to Wolfden for two very awesome items. We will definitely be playing this. Look forward to a playthrough of that down the line a little bit. And I will definitely be watching this. Because, I don't actually have any anime on the go at the moment, so this will be nice to kind of slot in. I've been watching a lot of, British comedy and drama and mystery. Just British everything lately. So this will be a nice break from all the British stuff, Anyway, that is it for me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. Huge thanks again to Wolfden. Yeah, so I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Is there anything else in there? I should have checked for it. No, nothing. Just paper towel. Ooh. Is this Bounty? The quicker picker-upper? No, it's just a regular. It feels pretty, feels like Bounty. Thick. Absorbent. Durable. Wow. Berserk! That's so cool, dude. And, the best edition of it. I don't know. I don't even know if this has a Blu-ray yet. I don't think it does. It's so cool. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that Anime Works put out that is just kind of in limbo right now. All right, now I can see all the comments. Hold on. Where are we here? Yes, I is. Just the one. Oh, the 1 to 3. I'm used to it. LOL, my wife is worse. Oh, with putting things off for a million years. Yeah. Happy birthday, Z. Thanks. I'll open it in 3 to 5 years. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, it is on Blu-ray. Okay, I didn't know. But I know that was the specific edition that... Sorry, I realized I went off on a tangent and I didn't fully explain. So when I ripped the Voltron DVDs, there was like a whole bunch of trailers for other stuff from Anime Works, and one of the things was this new remastered edition of Berserk. So, yeah, cool. Now back to the rest of the video. It's like the most guerrilla basic ass addendum ever. Well, the code is bad, lol. Nihilist is like, Berserk is so peak. Oh, you're in for a treat. You see, this is what everybody's been telling me, literally since the 90s. So, I'm definitely going to enjoy that. The game is fun. LOL, it's a shop cloth. It does, yes. I triple plus dip all things Berserk. Yeah, well, and there's the manga as well. Like, I know there's the original manga. That's something I've been doing more of lately is trying to experience both of the, like if something is adapted from something else, trying to experience the original thing as well as the adaptation. So, for example, I recently picked up, finally, all 6 books of Akira. I've seen the movie a million times. I read about half of the adaptation, well, no, about a third of the adaptation before through the Marvel editions. Oh, God, can I just talk? But I'd always wanted to read the full story. So I bought the manga, and then I also saw that they put the movie out on 4K recently. So, upgraded the movie. Fuck, now I'm hiccuping. Why is my body rebelling? So I read the entire manga for the first time ever, and then rewatched the movie in 4K. That was an awesome week, honestly. I would read like a book a night, because, I mean, manga doesn't take very long to read, right? It's pretty light most of the time. And it was the same thing with Death Note. When I got Death Note, I read the entire manga, and then I started watching the anime when I was about halfway through the manga. And I would only watch the anime up to right before the point where I'd left off. And then, so I was kind of watching the anime adaptation and reading the manga concurrently. So that was an interesting experience. And then I've watched most of the other adaptations as well. I've just got the last couple movies to watch. And then I think I will have seen everything, like the last couple Japanese live-action movies. Oh, and I got to watch the 2 recap movies, the anime recap movies, where it's told from Ryuk's perspective. Those were included in the Blu-ray set. So anyway, cool. But I've been enjoying doing that, like kind of, you know, checking out the original source material and then checking out the adaptations. It's given me a deeper appreciation for those things, I think. And also, it's interesting, you know, people complain about, like, oh, it's not as good as the book, or it's not exactly the same as the book. It's like, how about instead of focusing on how it's not exactly the same, why don't you celebrate those differences? You know, say like, hey, they took this story that I love and adapted it in such a way that it plays to the strengths of this other medium that they've adapted it into. You know what I mean? Because not everything that works in print is going to work on screen. It's different mediums. They have different rules, they have different tempo, different pacing, different everything. So you got to adapt it. That's what's called an adaptation. So I found it interesting to see sort of what the creative choices were in terms of what to keep and what to change. So I don't know. I just find that stuff interesting. So, for example, I recently read Richard Matheson's Hell House, the original novel of Hell House that the movie Legend of Hell House was based on. I've seen the movie multiple times over the years. It's one of my favorites. But I'd never read the book. So I finally read the book. And found out there's a comic book adaptation as well. Found that online and just kind of skimmed through it. It's basically almost beat for beat the same as the book. And Richard Matheson had adapted his own book into the screenplay that was used for the movie. So even more so, what are the creative decisions that the actual original author of the story made in adapting his own work into another medium? And also, in that case, toning things down from the original book, because the original book goes to some pretty dark places. And what are you doing? And even though it was the 70s and things were getting a little more lax, they, I think, wisely toned certain aspects of the story down for the film. But, yeah. So Wolftan says if you get the manga, get the black hardbacks. Oh, so it's like Death Note. I got the Death Note Black Edition, which was so sexy. Hey, psst, what are you doing? Where did you go? Well, she was getting into the lights there. Yeah, so as we get the black hardbacks, there's currently 14 of those. The singles are up to 44. New chapters are coming out with Mira Hare. Oh, he is continuing it, but very slowly. Okay. The singles are up to 44. Jesus. So presumably the hardbacks, well, they would be fewer volumes. I guess it'd be like 2 or 3 volumes per book, I'm guessing. And maybe save some shelf space. I don't know. We'll see. But it's definitely something I'd be interested in. Singles 44 and still going. Didn't it start like back in the 90s? I swear it started like 30 years ago. Does it say? The print is so small. I don't see a date on this. What are you doing? Why are you all full of beans? It just says copyright NTV. It doesn't give a date. Anyway, pretty sure this has been going a long time. I didn't actually know they were still doing more. I thought it was done quite some time ago. They're a little costly and they are gorgeous. I'm pretty sure I've seen them like at the local comic store. I've seen a few volumes of those. But, yeah, cool. I only had the first Berserk hardcovers as a birthday gift. Nice. Alright, are you calming down, sweetie? Are you still gonna be all crazy? I don't know why they get like this sometimes. Random kitty crazy time, you know? October 1989 for the manga. The anime 1997. Wow, that's a long time. That's 30 years. Almost 30 years. Almost 30 years? Something like that. Yeah, 30 years. Cause yeah, so it's 29 years. October 7 or 8th, 1997 for the anime. You had to find the exact date. Right down to the millisecond that it was released. Alright. So let's set these aside for the moment. Ooh. Which one is this? Severin. What are you doing? I don't know why you keep nosing around over there. There's nothing over there. Nothing has changed. The CG animated Berserks. right. Well, let me just get through the first series, or maybe I'll hate it. God, this show's awful. Ugh. Why do people like this? Hey. God, you hear like just the frantic scampering? Alright. Well, I think what I'll do is I'll step out for a quick smoke break. We'll come back, and I've got a pair of boxes here from Boutique Labels. I got a big one from Severin, which I think we'll do first. It's got some really cool box sets. And I got one from Kino, which has... Does it have any box sets? Yeah, it does. It has a few box sets and a whole bunch of movies. So stick around, and we'll do those two next. And hopefully the cats will have chilled out a little bit by then. All right. See you shortly. Slurp barrel on this roof here. Really?
Got it? Okay, I got it. You got it.
Oh, this is cute. Just sitting there, listening to some records. Very nice.
Well, it could never last.
Jerk. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams.
Hello, Foxy.
And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. So sadly, we had to sacrifice quality.
Okay.
Yes, you would know. Oh, jeez. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then. Wow. Thankful. Okay, I've done that part.
Yes.
And what was the story that I so rudely interrupted?
Twice, yes. It's not a big deal. I was simply making a remark.
Oh.
It wasn't the whole story.
Oh. What was the remark? What items can we sell?
They'll be highlighted in a yellow square. That means you can pick them up.
Okay.
We already have quota.
Okay. So what do we do now?
We go back to the thing.
Oh.
Sorry.
You just ran him over. Okay. Oh, we put it there. Ta-da! Tax return. Wait a minute. Did I switch to the wrong... Oh my god, I'm here. I'm so sorry. I switched scenes. We're on the, Oh, yeah, we're on, like, the mega dance party scene. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. There. Woo! That was just a fun way to preload all those for later. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. I've been browsing and looking at all kinds of horrible stuff on the internet. I hope no one ever sees the horrible things I was looking at. See this? We don't need to see how DuckDuckGo works again. We know. Okay, how are we doing here? Well, that's good. We're making a good dent. So maybe tomorrow we'll have a slightly earlier stream, and we'll do the two from Thomas and the two from Jet Blast, because they're bigger ones. They're going to take longer to go through. So I don't have the energy for that right now. Plus, I don't think either of them are here at the moment, so it'd be kind of nice to have them here. Oh, I need my drink. Hold on. To move the table and everything else out of the horror area because I have stuff I need to film in there. Also, just generally to reorganize the rest of the horror collection. Yep, that's still ongoing. All right. Greetings, everyone. I realize I've been talking about my drink in the past few package openings, and I don't think you can even see it. Here it is. It's a peach iced tea with some cannabis oil in it. Well, a lot of cannabis oil, actually. Anyway, it's package opening time, and will also double as update time because this is actually a package to myself. Yeah. Oh. One of my boutique label purchases. This one is a big honkin' box from Severin Films. Ugh. Lots of cool stuff in this. And I thought, well, I mean, I could open it up and then do an update later. Or I could do the opening up as the update. I see a lot of people do that. Okay, I got a thing from Amazon. Let's check it out. So I thought, well, this is a fairly hefty package. I think it deserves a video of its own. So let's see what we got from Severin Films this time. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. All right. Let's see. Can I? There's a big address label on it. I'm gonna see if I can take it off. Nope. You know what? Screw it. I'll just do it this way so you can't see. So we got. Come on. I think that does it. Excellent. Okay. So we got lots of packing peanuts. I don't know where to put them. Do I have an envelope or something? Yeah, here. I will use this bubble envelope to store the packing peanuts. Oh, what's this? Oh! Shit. There was a note from Andy. Wow. Fuck. I'll do that as an addendum after. I don't want to add it in here. Gotta check for those things. Okay. And receipt and gift receipt. Okay, there we go. Alright, so alright. Yeah, so we can just That should be fine for now, I think. Yeah, I think the rest can stay in there. All right, so first up, we have a single. We have The House at the Edge of the Park, which basically, exploitation horror from the 70s, a la, Last House on the Left. In fact, I think, yes, this one actually has David Hess in it from Last House on the Left, and also Swamp Thing. So yeah, from Ruggero Deodato, who's done a lot of stuff in the 70s. I think I have a couple of other films of his. I want to say I have like a post-apocalyptic sci-fi movie of his, like a Mad Max knockoff. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, great stuff. I love these types of films and this whole genre of films, and I've been exploring it a lot more over the past couple of years. And heard this was a good one. Haven't seen it, so look forward to checking that out. House on the Edge of the Park. Which even the title sounds like Last House on the Left, House at the Edge of the Park. Kind of, yeah. An exploitation triumph. Gritty, grimy, and thoroughly repugnant. Director Ruggero Deodato evokes a level of emotional disquiet that isn't quickly forgotten. Let's open this up and we'll take a look at the description just to kind of give you some idea of what it's about. There we go. Don't need to do a big unboxing video for just a single, right? So this is, of course, a 4K edition, and look at that lovely alternate cover, original poster right there, I guess, and loads of special features, as is usually the case with Severin. That's a really cool cover. Look at that. Right. I knew the name was familiar. Ruggero Deodato was the director of Cannibal Holocaust. Talk about like a big notable movie. So this was his, I guess, his next film after it. It says, Starburst magazine describes it as unrelenting psychological horror. Deodato's cult classic is total unabashed exploitation cinema, equally as controversial as Cannibal Holocaust. Hold on, cats are being a pain in the ass today. Where are you? Where'd you go? Okay. Just calm down. Calm down. Okay? Everybody's trying to sleep while I'm trying to work. You're just running around like a crazy person. This is the North American UHD premiere. It says, for his follow-up to Cannibal Holocaust, director Ruggero Deodato delivered a shocker packed with even more cruelty and controversy. 40-plus years later, it remains as one of the most disturbing exploitation films of all time. Well, hey, sounds like I picked a good one. Now in UHD for the first time ever in North America, Now in UHD for the first time ever in North America. David Hess of the Last House on the Left infamy stars as a charismatic psychopath who, with his equally unhinged sidekick, Giovanni Lombardo Radice of City of the Living Dead, turns a get-together of chic New Yorkers into an ordeal of class warfare and sexual violence. Annie Bell from Absurd, Christian Borromeo from Tenebrae, love Tenebrae, and Lorraine Desselle from Wild Beasts co-star in this sick, perverted, and demented classic, according to Savage Cinema, from the screenwriters of The New York Ripper, now scanned uncut in 4K from the original camera negative with 3+ hours of special features. Nice. Loads of extras on here. Ruggero from Mondo Digital, Ruggero Deodato's Magnum Siccus, sordid, notorious, and a vital contribution to early 80s shock filmmaking. David Hess is a thespian incendiary device. That's great. This is from 1980. Any other goodies in there? No. So then the discs are just got the 4K and the Blu-ray. Most of the extras are on the Blu-ray, of course. And the movie has an audio commentary by Bruce Holacek from Cinema Arcana and Art Edinger from Ultraviolent. Very cool. Oh, okay. So there's an asterisk, and it says also included on the Blu-ray. So I guess the movie is also on the Blu-ray as well, which is nice. Nice to have both. It's like when they would do Blu-ray DVD combos. Now it's 4K Blu-ray combos. So, all right. So that's it for the singles. Next up, we have a box set. Now, you know I had to get this one because I got the first two, and they are amazing. We have Collection 3 of the Eurocrypt of Christopher Lee. Yeah, so this is a 7-disc box set. Look at that. That's all the movies that are on it. And there we go. Very nice. So, I actually did not even know they had put out a third volume until I was just randomly browsing Severin one day. I'm like, Eurocrypt for Volume 3? What? So, obviously had to get that to complete the set. It says, people sometimes come up to me and say, Mr. Lee, I've seen all your films. And I say, oh, no, you haven't. In the biggest and most diverse Eurocrypt yet, explore 6 feature films that further define Sir Christopher Lee as one of the most iconic actors of all time. The teensploitation classic Beat Girl, in the original theatrical and extended UK cuts, stars Lee as the wolfish operator of a Soho strip club. Lee portrays a sleazy blackmailer in The Hands of Orlac, presented here in its separate French and UK versions. Directed by Antonio Margheriti and starring Lee as a disfigured madman, the worldwide UHD and Blu-ray premiere of The Virgin of Nuremberg is a 2-disc collection that sets new standards in Italian Gothic cruelty. Arabian Adventure, hailed by Variety as Star Wars with flying carpets, oh, I'm sold already, is director Kevin Connor's all-star family adventure, showcasing Lee as a dastardly caliph. Lee is a menacing teacher at an exclusive boys' boarding school in A Feast at Midnight, directed by Justin Hardy. With recollections by family, friends, and Lee himself, The Life and Deaths of Christopher Lee is a wildly unique documentary that reveals the screen legend like never before. Each film in this collection has been scanned from superior vault elements with 16 combined hours of special features and the new 142-page book, Christopher Lee, 8 Decades of a Dark Horse, by Jonathan Rigby. Well, that sounds awesome. Definitely sounds awesome. And, yeah, next up, another one of the sort of auteur collections that Severin has become known for. We have Bloody Legend, the complete Cliff Twemlow collection. I'm not familiar with Cliff Twemlow. Cliff Twemlow. What a name. But yeah, I love this cover design, looking like an old VHS video nasty. And then even on the top, we have like a security label, and then on the side looks very much like a VHS like case, like clamshell case. And I like how even the stickers, well, the labeling, the stickers are slightly askew, like they're just stuck on like video sticker. You know what I mean? Like that's great. Anyway, so who is this guy? What's the big deal? Well, welcome to the story of Cliff Twemlow, the unlikeliest movie mogul you've never heard of until now. He is finally going to get the recognition he has always deserved. American Cinematheque. Cliff Twemlow was a nightclub bouncer, composer, novelist, actor, filmmaker, and unsung 80s UK legend. For more than a decade, the unstoppable Manchester native, along with a devoted team of local doormen, martial artists, variety performers, models, girlfriends, gym friends, family members, and B-listers, created his own low-budget, shot-on-video empire via a bollock-bashing oeuvre of gangster films, horror movies, spy thrillers, sci-fi epics, and beyond. This first ever Intervision Picture Corps box set. Oh, is this the first? Oh, yeah, it's Intervision, which is Severin's line that usually does shot-on-video stuff and like low-budget, micro-budget type stuff. So this apparently is their first box set. Awesome. I love Intervision. I've got a ton of their releases. Brings together every film by the Orson Welles of Eccles, including his infamous Section 3 video nasty, Grievous Bodily Harm, or GBH, sourced from their original tape masters, as well as 2023's sweet, moving, and very, very funny, according to Deadline Hollywood, documentary, Mancunian Man, The Legendary Life of Cliff Twemlow, directed by Jake West, plus unfinished projects, over 13 hours of special features, a CD featuring Cliff's music, from placements that include Dawn of the Dead and much more. Wow, that's amazing. So yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. I love sets like this because you can just, spend 2 weeks going through them and just having a grand old time. So that is Bloody Legend, the complete Cliff Twemlow collection. Manchester director from back in the day. I don't know what years these are from, but there's a shit ton of movies on here. Holy crap. So it doesn't list them on the back, but it does list them on the indicia on the bottom. We got Tuxedo Warrior, so 1982 to 1992 looks like, so about a 10-year span. So Tuxedo Warrior, GBH, Target Eve Island, The Ibiza Connection, The African Run, Moonstalker, The Hitman, The Eye of Satan, Firestar, First Contact, Tokyo Sunrise, GBH2, Lethal Impact, Fitness Over 40. I should watch that. I could get some useful advice from that, maybe. And The Art of Nude Massage. What do you like direct-to-video, like home video self-help tapes or something in the end? Like, I don't know. Crazy. Like, what a spectrum of stuff from a single auteur. Love these sets. All right, so that's going to be a fun one. Next up, we have another box set, which sounded a little less fun, but certainly interesting. We have Exorcismo, Defying a Dictator and Raising Hell in Post-Franco Spain. So this is a whole bunch of Spanish horror from a very significant period in history, right after they had, gotten rid of this just awful dictator that had been making life hell there for a very long time. So after that, it was almost like a catharsis for these filmmakers to kind of put their longtime frustrations on film in the form of horror movies. So here we go. So, and this is not an insignificant set, by the way. This has 19 feature films. 19 on 10 discs. So, including the award-winning documentary Exorcismo, The Transgressive Legacy of Classificada S, plus a 168-page book and 21-plus combined hours of special features. They include the commentaries in those totals, by the way. Under the Franco dictatorship, Spain's rigid censorship laws controlled all national entertainment. Kind of sounds like what the Hays Code did here, and the Comics Code did for comics. Similar kind of thing. But even worse when it's under a dictator. But following Franco's death in 1975, certain films began to embody a period in Spanish history when cinematic expression became political freedom. Spanish audiences considered these films, featuring graphic explorations of sex, violence, and horror, to be a cultural exorcismo. These 18 films, including landmark 19 including the documentary, that's what it is. These 18 films, including landmark features directed by Eloy de la Iglesia, Leon Klimovsky, Javier Aguirre, and Eugenio Martin, range from those that dared to actively subvert the oppressive regime to productions made during the post-Franco era of 70s and 80s exploitation excess. Also included is the award-winning Severin Films original documentary Exorcismo, The Transgressive Legacy of Classificata S, narrated by Iggy Pop. How fucking cool is that? In which writer, producer, director Alberto Sedano explores the history behind the notorious rating that rocked Spanish culture, changed the face of genre films, and left its mark on global cinema forever. The majority of titles in this unprecedented collection are worldwide Blu-ray premieres, scanned in 4K from original camera negatives, curated with a 168-page book of essays, stills, and posters, plus over 21 combined hours of new and archival special features. Holy shitballs. Batman, that sounds awesome. Do we have a big, long list of movies here, too? Oh, my God. Yes, but my old man eyes can't read the print that small. Anyway, lots of cool stuff. That sounds like it'll be a really interesting set to go through. And I like that the whole point of that set is to give historical context to those films in particular. So ones during the Franco dictatorship, it's like these films were attempts to defy the censorship and to, you know, make a stand in that respect, like artistically. And then the post-Franco films where, you know, I guess, I don't know what this whole story is. He died, apparently, but that's literally all I know, what they said on the back. But I understand that type of situation where, like, the censorship is just so severe that, you know, freedom of expression is almost non-existent. We're seeing this now, today, in our modern times, in various parts of the world. But, yeah, it's not fun for anybody. So, anyway, I think that'll be really interesting viewing. And last, but most certainly not least, this is one that I was actually going to pick up during my last big binge where I got most of the other auteur sets from Severin and other labels. But for some reason I didn't grab this one. I don't know why. So I grabbed it this time around. Wanted to complete the collection. We have the incredibly strange films of Ray Dennis Steckler. So this is another one. And this one, I think I've actually seen some of these too. So there we go. Very nice. The incredibly strange creatures who stopped living and became mixed up zombies. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I've heard of it. Because, I mean, what a title. So this is actually the limited edition, which has the book as well, and everything like that. I don't think Severin doesn't really do standard editions. I know Arrow does. They'll do a limited edition in a hard box with a book and all that. And then they'll do a standard edition later that'll just have the discs, but none of the pack-ins. Yeah, Severin doesn't really do that. It's like get the limited edition or miss out. Period. Which is unfortunate, really, because they do some incredible sets that I really wish had, just wider, were just more widely or readily available. So Ray Dennis Steckler, a low-budget auteur whose surrealistically impossible plots went beyond zombies to display superheroes, rockers, bikini-clad beach girls, and flourishes of what some saw as inspired movie-making, according to the New York Times, so take that as you will. C, the incredibly comprehensive 10-disc career-spanning collection from producer, director, writer, showman, star Ray Dennis Steckler, along with noms de cinema that included Sven Christian, Wolfgang Schmidt, Cindy Lou Sutters, and Cash Flagg. An unheralded auteur misunderstood by the mainstream and delegitimized by a critical community unable to appreciate his genius, according to Pop Matters. C, 20 incredibly strange films, scanned in 4K and 2K from the best existing 35 or 16mm vault elements, sole remaining prints and video masters, including several rarely seen, thought lost, or never before on disc, plus special features, audio commentaries, an all-new book, and more that smashes the fun barrier. C, the incredibly true story, filmed in hallucinogenic hypnovision and terrorama. William Castle would approve. Behind one of the most incomparable, unstoppable, and wildly original talents in horror, exploitation, adult film, and pop culture history. So what movies do we have on here? 10, 20? 20 films. We have... Is this 20? This doesn't look like 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 movies. Where's the other 10? I don't know. Anyway, the 10 that it lists on the back here, we have Wild Guitar, The Incredibly Strange Creatures Who Stopped Living and Became Mixed Up Zombies, Body Fever, The Thrill Killers, The Lemon Grove Kids, The Hollywood Strangler Meets the Skid Row Slasher, Cynthia, spelled S-I-N, The Devil's Doll, Rat Think a Boo Boo, The Las Vegas Serial Killer, and Blood Shack. Blood Shack, baby, Blood Shack. All right. Yeah, so I don't know what the other 10 movies are. I mean, it's just, don't worry about those, okay? Maybe they're like lesser, I don't know, like micro-budget stuff or, I don't know. Who knows? No idea. Doesn't say. I'm just talking out of my ass. Anyway, that is it. The original, the Incredibly Strange Films of Ray Dennis Steckler. So that just sounded like a lot of fun, and I kind of wanted to get it also for completion's sake to get the last of the sort of big auteur sets. Just give me this here. And there we go. There is everything for this update. Yeah, just a lot more of this stuff in here, which I have to keep away from the cats because they will eat that, and then, it's not good for them. Anyway, that's it. Pretty good stack of stuff from Severin. This is a lot of viewing here. Like, how many even individual movies is this? There's like 6 here. What was it? 11 here, so 17. We got 19 here. Well, 18 technically. So 30, 36. We'll say 19 because the documentary counts. So 36. And then 20 here, so 56. And 57. That's crazy. So just in this little stack alone is 57 movies. Mad. Absolutely mad. But yeah, I love Severin. Can you tell? Yeah, these auteur sets that they do are phenomenal. Like, just, they give you like a full overview of the career of whoever they're spotlighting. And, but give you like more than that. They give you a lot of like the cultural and historical context of the time that their films came out and stuff like that. In particular, like, I mean, this Exorcismo one sounds incredible. So, yeah. Anyway, that is it for this unboxing update, whatever. Hope you enjoyed. There's more to come. I got, like, the updates just keep coming. Just enjoy the ride. Yeah, so that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. I think we might save some of this popcorn because we've started to, Rose has started selling stuff on eBay, like some of Mom's collection and whatnot, so, yeah. So that's something that'll be getting posted finally, is the videos of that, going through Mom's boxes. Plus, we've got 7 more boxes to go through. Yeah, the rest of Mom's collection came in. So, gotta do all those. Oh, hold on. rest of these aren't really gothic. Ah, fuck. Knocking all my shit over. Whatever, I'll just put it here for now. Okay. Cock lobster. Yeah, I think that that Cliff Twemlow collection is one we'll have to check out on Discord. Maybe screen a few of those. Richard Wobert Twemlow. Oh my god. Imagine doing a roll call at school with a name like Cliff Twemlow. It does not roll off the tongue comfortably. But, very nice. Shane O'Leary says, awesome video. Yay, our pickups. Switch 2 and get new Resident Evil and New Life is Strange and Resident Evil stand. Very cool. So you got like, what is like a Resident Evil themed stand to put the Switch 2 on. I hear the new Resident Evil is pretty Requiem. I hear that's pretty good. Someone on my Blue Sky was saying they've already finished their 3rd playthrough. So, yeah. Looking forward to illustrating, painting your mom's book when we get around to that. Yes. I'm thinking that's probably going to be an over the summer project. And I'll be dipping into it a bit over the course of the spring as well. Just to kind of... The big hurdle right now is just getting the formatting of the book sorted out. And then I'm making sure I incorporate all of her changes. And then, yeah. But I'll have to send you something. Yeah, we'll figure all that out. We'll figure all that out. Oh, and I was going to say, by the way, and if there was, you know, some interest in publishing Fright Night, you know, there's a 4th version. Yeah. Because originally, of course, I did the whole thing in black and white. So I have very high resolution scans of the original black and white version. That's what I started with, doing the coloring. So that was where I got the idea. It was like because there wasn't like a lot of shading or texturing or anything in the black and white art. It was very much just straight up line art for most of it. And I thought, this is kind of, maybe if I color it. So I colored a few pages, and I was like, okay, I like how this looks. So then I just kind of went in that direction. But yeah, I mean, it might be interesting to throw the black and white. Or we do an artist's edition at some point and publish the black and white version then. God. An artist's edition of the comic I made when I was 12. Anyway, we'll get that all figured out. Could be cool. But yeah, I fucking love that book. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I will be reading that cover to cover. Probably multiple times. Just, yeah, I'm going to be like just blown away for a very long time, I think. I haven't even fully processed all of it. Like, just the amount of work that went into that thing. Like, staggering. Just staggering. And what's so hilarious about it is you guys were like frantically trying to like meet these various deadlines. It just wasn't happening. And I was like, yep, kind of like me with the Halloween special where all of this originated from, really. It just seems to be the way, you know. We are not a giant entertainment company that can pump out product quickly. We are only human, and humans with mental health conditions that can impact productivity, and also just general being busy with life that can impact productivity. Yeah. Crazy. So the fact that you guys managed to pull that whole thing off is just phenomenal to me, and it looks amazing. Like, honestly, I mean, no joke. Like, I mean, I seriously think that it is an absolutely marketable thing that you have created, and why not? It's more exposure for all of our stuff, and yeah. But yeah, it looks amazing, and wow. The drink may be kicking in a little bit. All I know is I need about 3 months of sleep to gain back. Yeah, I hear you. I'll be glad when all these videos are posted and scheduled. Then I can take a little bit of time to relax before firing up the content machine again. Yeah, you guys have got a lot to look forward to. So there's the Halloween special, which I'm hoping I can get up by Friday. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'd really like to put it up on Friday the 13th. I think that'd be a great date for it. And then there's the omnibus editions of the biggest horror update ever. 4 parts, about 7 hours in length each. Serious. And then there's the, item by item version, or the episodic version as I call it, which is more kind of each update is a theme. That one is 41 parts, so that'll be going up daily until they're done. Concurrently with that, we'll be getting Dead Space and The Thing, finishing up both of those playthroughs. And then that's going to go straight into probably Observer and Silent Hill, The Short Message. So look forward to those. Then concurrently with all of that will be these package openings and probably some closer looks. I've got a stack of stuff waiting to be closer looked. Unboxings and closer looks, so you get, we get to experience the joy of opening the opening everything up together. So that'll be cool. A lot of content, yes. There'll be, once it's all kind of up and running, once we get past like the big omnibus editions of everything, there'll basically be 4 videos a day. And some of them will have shorts attached to them as well. For anyone who thinks I've been sitting on my ass doing nothing for the past 2 years, you're wrong. It's all been leading up to this. So because it's been all leading up to this, and I've been working on all of this for like 2 years, I want to make sure that it is launched properly. I'm very adamant about that. Why do we do it, man? Oh, I know. Like, and I look at other content creators like, oh, man. I don't know if I can handle posting 2 videos a week, guys. I'm so tired. 2 hours? That's like the warm-up time for me. 2 videos a week. And here I am pumping out 5 or 4 a day. Well, soon to be anyway. 4 a day. Plus accompanying shorts to some of them for cross-promotion purposes. And selling stuff on eBay. And working on Mom's book. and. It just goes on and on. But one of the reasons I wanted to do this was to just have a big avalanche of content, was so that I could take some time off from it to work on the book. So That way I can kind of leave things on autopilot for a little while. And you guys can just enjoy the videos as they come out. And, you know, I'll still stream, but just not as frequently. But, yeah. Kind of like what it's been like the past month. The difference being, you won't just see me disappear for 2 weeks. You'll see videos going up while I've disappeared for 2 weeks, you know. Alright. Oh. Well, let's do one more. We got our big Kino Lorber box. Just make sure that looks good. Yes. Greetings, everyone. Well, it is package opening time again. Another package to myself. Yes, this time around we've got a box from Kino Lorber. So a big order I placed with Kino Lorber, I guess last month or thereabouts. And yeah, I've been dying to open it up. Because it's got so much stuff in it, I thought, okay, I can't just open this box up. I got to do this as a video. I would be doing a disservice to you guys if I didn't. So we're going to open it up together. We'll see all what I got. I remember some of the things I ordered. I can't actually remember everything. But there's some really cool stuff in this, so I hope you guys will stick around and enjoy the package opening. Big box from Kino Lorber. Should probably show you. Oh. 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 Ow. I broke myself. There we go. See? Big box from Kino Lorber. Let's open it up today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Still trying not to knock over my drink. Tasty. Let's see. So I think we'll go this way. Alright, I've been looking forward to this one. There's some really fun stuff in here. A lot of things I've been waffling on for a while. Some that just came out recently. And I'm sure a bunch of stuff that I've forgotten I even ordered. So, there we go. Oh, I'm glad I was careful there. Holy shit. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, so they just kind of put everything together. Let's see what we got. Alright, so first up, this is a set I wanted to get for a few reasons. I have an old Region B set of this that actually was region free, but it was like an Australian release. But one of the discs had problems. It was skipping. I don't know if it was rotting or what, or just authoring issues. But so I saw Kino Lorber put this show out. I wanted to get the set. Of course, talking about Buck Rogers in the 25th century. And of course, we just lost Gil Gerard fairly recently. And yeah, so I guess that kind of put me in mind of the show again, and I decided to finally pick it up. But a couple of reasons for this, one of which is it has the movie in high definition, which I'm pretty sure the movie's only on DVD on the other set. DVD, or it's like the TV version. I can't remember. There was something about the movie. Anyway, the issues, such as they were with the old set, are not present on this one, is what my point was. But we got, the original theatrical version of the movie. I think that's what it is. I think the other set has the TV version of the movie, but this is the actual theatrical version. So, Very cool. So I have all 32 episodes and the movie. Yeah, I love this. This was like definitely one of my big shows as a kid. Would never miss an episode. Loved it. Watched both seasons faithfully. I think I saw the movie in the theater. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure we saw it in the theater. And I had one of the ships. I forget what the ships were called. But anyway, one of the good guy ships. I have like a big, like full size, like a big, like one you can put action figures into. So, yeah, very cool. Colonial Raider? No. That's Battlestar Galactica. That's, yeah. Anyway, Buck Rogers in the 25th century. Love that show. Next up, let's see. We should go. Let's go. Let's do this one. There's kind of a funny story behind this. So this movie is called The Choir Boys. And this is basically about a group of police officers. It's kind of a, it's an action comedy type thing. Starring Charles Durning, Louis Gossett Jr., Perry King, Randy Quaid in one of his early films, Don Stroud, James Woods, and Burt Young. Yeah, hell of a cast. So, the reason I got this is not necessarily through any huge interest in the film itself, but more what it means to me personally and the moment that it represents. So, flashback. Deep into the past. Cass and I are hanging out with our dad at his condo in Winnipeg, and we're watching, I think we had just finished watching a movie, or we were about to watch a movie. But anyway, it clicked over to the TV, and this movie was on. We didn't know what it was. We had no idea. But this movie was on, and it was a scene where one of the cop characters is confronting this large, muscular Hispanic guy. And he has a big, bushy long mustache. And the cop goes up to him and he says, "I'm going to rip that mustache right off of your face." And the guy goes, "Try it." So the cop reaches up, grabs hold, and rip! So half the guy's mustache is hanging off his bloody lip. And he just goes, "Ah!" And then just starts wailing on him. And it's a super violent scene. So then Dad just quickly changed the channel. He's like, that's a little too violent. But, I'm sure that's one small moment in a much larger... it's a 2-hour-long movie. So, finding out what the hell that was became a lifelong quest for Cass and I. And not having very much to go on, literally just this brief memory of this scene that we saw for a few seconds where a guy gets his mustache ripped out. But it's a notable moment, obviously, the mustache ripping scene. So, hey, Internet, you know what we're talking about? Yes. It took a while, but we did finally find out it was this movie, The Choir Boys. So now I will be able to see him rip that guy's mustache off his face in glorious high definition and see how the rest of that altercation turned out. Yeah. So this is one of those cases of revisiting something from my childhood, or in this case, young adulthood for me, childhood for Cass, that we both remember. But, an earlier memory, an obscure memory where you found the thing and now you can see it in all its context. So that's what this is. And when I saw Kino actually had it on Blu-ray, I was like, that's it. I got to get The Choir Boys. So there you go. So on a much lighter note, we have the lovely new 4K edition of The Pink Panther, the original Pink Panther with Peter Sellers, good old Blake Edwards. Yeah, great stuff. I basically grew up with the Pink Panther movies. My parents were huge fans of them. When we got our first VCR, the Revenge of the Pink Panther was one of the first movies that my mom recorded on it. So, the novelty of having a movie you could watch anytime, I rewatched that damn movie so many times I could almost recite it by that point. So, anyway, delighted to see Kino putting out the Pink Panther films on 4K. So, of course, I had to get more of them. This is a shot in the dark. This is the one that really establishes sort of the formula for the Clouseau movies that would follow, with him and his, Kato and everything like that. But, yeah, this is great. Also, Shot in the Dark, next to the Pink Panther theme, obviously, Shot in the Dark, I think, has one of the best opening theme songs. It's so great. In fact, they used that as the theme song for The Inspector, the cartoon based on Clouseau, which was terrific. Kino put the cartoons out a while ago. It's sadly out of print now, but yeah, let's see. And then we have, so then we would have the return of the Pink Panther, which was another studio. Kino is putting that out. I have it on pre-order. But after that, we had the Pink Panther Strikes Again, which continues on directly from the Return of the Pink Panther. There is a continuity to these films, especially the last four of them. So, yeah, it's great. Is this the one where... Yeah, I think this is the one where Dreyfus just goes nuts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Herbert Lom as the long-suffering Inspector Dreyfus, or whatever, is his boss. And then finally we have the last of the original Peter Sellers ones. We have Revenge of the Pink Panther, the aforementioned. So now I can watch it in better than VHS quality. Yeah, better than Mom's old ropey EP lo-fi mono full screen recording, So, here we go. Yeah. Oh, I love these movies. So anyway, these are all 4K. So we have all the Pink Panther movies, well, almost all of them, in 4K. How cool is that? Yeah, I wanted to get that Shout Factory set, the Shout Select set that they put out of all 5 movies a while back. That was the first time that all 5 had ever been collected together, and I really wanted to get that. I was in Costco one day, and they had the set for, about $60 or something. I don't know why I didn't get it. I really should have, but anyway, doesn't matter. It's a moot point now because these 4Ks are vastly superior, and there's a few extras on there. There's not like a ton of extras. Oh, actually, the earlier ones do. Yeah, the first 3 have quite a lot. It's just Revenge doesn't have a lot. It has. It's not considered the strongest of them by far, and it isn't. But it's fun. I still like it. And, I mean, I definitely have fond childhood memories of that one. And, well, if you want to be nerdy and multimedia chronicles about it, fond memories of the movie I most watched on our first VCR. All right, next up. Well, let's go with this one that I don't even remember what it is. We have Little Sister. What is this? Transfixing film about a dysfunctional family that looks touchingly and unnervingly like yours and mine. Peter Travers from Rolling Stone. Fierce, tender, and grandly visionary. This is a great American political film. Richard Brody. Oh. So what is this one about? October 2008. Young nun Colleen, Addison Timlin, is avoiding all contact from her family until an email from her mother, Ali Sheedy, announces, "Your brother is home." On returning to her childhood home in Asheville, NC, North Carolina, I think. Yeah. She finds her old room exactly how she left it, painted black and covered in goth and metal posters. That's why I got it. Story with, goth girl in it. Her parents are happy enough to see her, but unease and awkwardness abounds. Her brother is living as a recluse in the guest house since returning home from the Iraq War. During Colleen's visit, tensions rise and fall with a little help from Halloween. Another reason to get it, Halloween. pot cupcakes. Cheers. And Guar. Little Sister is a sad comedy about family. A schmaltz-free, pathos-drenched, feel-good movie for the little goth girl inside us all. Well, yeah, I mean, that all sounds very me, so excellent. That's why I got it. Let's see, what else we got here? Oh, yes, I had to get this. I actually just rewatched this for the first time in years, and it's a long-time favorite. And seeing that Kino Lorber put out the 4K edition of it, yeah, I had to get this. We have Uncle Buck. Yes, the John Candy classic, John Hughes. I love this movie so much. So, yeah, I actually just rewatched this maybe about a year ago. One of Rose's friends, her mom, invited us over for dinner, and we had basically a breakfast dinner. So we had she made giant pancakes, if you know, you know, and that was our dinner. So we basically had a big hearty breakfast. But yeah, I love this movie so much, and now we've got it in 4K. We got any cool extras on here? 16 going on 17. Interview with actress Jean Louisa Kelly. Was she the daughter? No. Jean Louise Kelly. Oh yeah, she was. She was Tia. Gotcha. Well, that's cool. So like, get to see what she's been up to ever since. I guess that'd be cool. A couple of audio commentaries. One with Alexandra Heller-Nicholas. Love her. I follow her on socials. And Josh Nelson. And another by Joe Ramone. Very cool. Yeah, no, that's great. That's one I can revisit over and over again. I love that movie. Set that one aside for the moment. What's this one? Ah, yes. Well, you know I got the first one, if you saw the biggest horror update ever, so I had to get the others in the series. So we got the second entry of Ilsa. With we last saw her in Ilsa when she was the she-wolf of the SS. This time, she's the harem keeper of the oil sheiks. Yeah, the funny things about the Ilsa movies, people always just think of them as that Nazi exploitation thing. But that was really just the first one. That's not what Ilsa was all about. Ilsa was all about basically doing these exploitation films based on sort of whatever the political hot-button situation of the day was. So in this case, it was, you know, all about the oil and stuff like this. Hey, kind of contemporary now, isn't it? So they did a thing kind of appealing to that. So I don't know what, like, if you want to put any kind of political statement onto that. But yeah, the great thing is also these have audio commentaries with the director and with Diane Thorne herself, who was Ilsa. So you actually get to hear a lot of, like, deep insider info with, like, the commentaries and stuff. So I'm really looking forward to diving into all of this. I've only ever seen the first one when my friends and I rented it for a sleepover many moons ago. But so yeah, so there was a lot of knockoffs of Ilsa, but there's only 4 in the actual official series, and Kino's putting all of them out apparently. So this is the second one, which I've never seen. So I will look forward to having an Ilsa fest at some point. It's a very strange side of exploitation cinema, that. And honestly, as far as like the Nazi exploitation stuff as a genre, most will say Ilsa's the only one worth watching. Let's see, what else do we got here? Well, you know I love Rockford Files, and I'm pretty much a sucker for anything James Garner is in. So I had to pick up Tank. Yeah, I remember seeing this like back when it was fairly new, and really enjoying it. It's kind of yeah, it has like young C. Thomas Howell, I guess, as his son, and yeah. So screen legend James Garner stars in this story of love, honor, and loyalty, featuring Shirley Jones, C. Thomas Howell, G.D. Spradlin, James Cromwell, and Jenny Lee Harrison. Sergeant Major Zach Carey is completing his final stint of duty at a post in a small southern town. After defending a prostitute, he finds himself doing battle with the town's maniacal sheriff. When the sheriff jails Zach's son Billy on a phony drug charge, the sergeant takes justice into his own hands, with the help from his personal World War II Sherman tank. Nice. Yeah, I remember this being just fun, you know, and seeing James Garner bombing around in a giant-ass tank. I mean, come on. How cool is that? So, looking forward to revisiting that. I haven't seen it basically since it was new. This is another one I've been looking forward to revisiting, and I can't believe it's actually on Blu-ray. It's so obscure. We have The Big Bus, which I think was a TV movie originally. Was it a TV movie? Oh, no, it's like super duper widescreen. Yeah, well, anyway, I remember seeing this. I guess I saw it on TV. I think that's what it was. I saw it on TV, and I remember really liking it. It's basically like a rocket-powered bus. But the whole idea is this is basically a send-up of like the star-studded disaster films that were all the rage through the 70s and early 80s. So look at this. So The Big Bus, it stars Joseph Bologna, Stockard Channing, John Beck, Ned Beatty, Jose Ferrer, Ruth Gordon, Harold Gould, Larry Hagman, Sally Kellerman, Richard Mulligan, and Lynn Redgrave. That is a frickin' all-star cast. Like, that is like a big who's who of 70s superstars. Great stuff. But, I saw this when I was quite young. When did it come out? 1976. Yeah, I would have seen it like around 1980, I think, on TV. And I thought it was fun. Now, as a kid, I thought it was. I treated it deadly seriously, and I'm sure all of the parody elements probably flew over my head. I just took it at face value. But I've been wanting to revisit it as an adult and to kind of dive in more deeply to what it actually is. Now, I don't know that this is considered like the greatest movie ever. But I like it. I mean, I've always enjoyed these kind of like super crazy vehicle movies and stuff. And I mean, just look at that cover. That cover is like perfect for this type of movie, like the madcap caper zany movie, where you have like kind of caricatures of all the characters and whatnot. I love that type of thing. That's like a type of poster, and I think a type of film we don't really see very much anymore these days. The star-studded, disaster movie or what have you. Next up, another one for the Dan Curtis collection. I sadly missed out on the first one of these. Really need to find that somewhere. Maybe Kino will re-release it. But anyway, at least I got the sequel. We have Trilogy of Terror 2. So the original Trilogy of Terror is quite fondly regarded, starring Karen Black and whatnot, and is the origination of this killer voodoo doll or whatever it is. So anyway, this is another, 3 tales of terror in much the same vein as the first one. So we have the Graveyard Rats, Bobby, and He Who Kills. African Zuni fetish doll. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, it's a direct sequel to the story about the doll in the first one, which is one of the big famous ones. But I'm definitely gonna have to see if I can track down the first one, because that's a pretty glaring omission in my Dan Curtis collection. But yeah, so I figured I'd at least grab that one and not make the same mistake twice. Next up, we have a pair of science fiction movie collections, some classic sci-fi. These look like great little sets. We have the Sci-Fi Chillers collection. There we go. And this, I think, is 4 movies? 3 movies. So we have The Unknown Terror, The Colossus of New York, and Destination Inner Space. Yeah, so basically just some cheesy 50s sci-fi. So Unknown Terror is from 1957, Colossus of New York is 1958, and Destination Inner Space is from 1966. So there we go. And then next we have, and then the other one we have the Edgar G. Ulmer sci-fi collection, which is another 3 films. He's the producer, I guess, eh? Somewhere. Oh no, director. Never mind. He's the director. Yeah, okay, I see. Sorry, they don't. Normally they put the director credit at the end, but I guess some of these older movies they had the credits in slightly different order. Anyway, so we have The Man from Planet X from 1950, Beyond the Time Barrier from 1960, and The Amazing Transparent Man, also from 1960. Yeah, The Man from Planet X is one that I've been wanting to see for a while. That's that one there, because I don't know, the alien creature in that just looks so weird and creepy. That looked really cool. The Amazing Transparent Man. So another Invisible Man type of thing, eh? Well, that plot sounds very similar to one of the Invisible Man movies. What was it? It says safecracker Joey Faust is snatched out of prison and made invisible with an atomic ray gun, apparently and transparently, for the sole purpose of stealing nuclear fuel for a villain named Krenner. Yeah, there was one like that where there was a guy who just got out of jail and they wanted to turn him invisible to help with a crime. But that's one of the actual Universal ones. Has that plot, so very similar. Cool. Trapped in the incredible cosmic world that moves 100 years beyond time. Beyond the time barrier. Adam and Eve of the year 2024. Only they could repopulate the world. Okay. Let's get to some repopulating, baby. Hubba hubba. I'm just going to check the time. Oh yeah, I should probably. Ow. Ow. Back scratcher. Yes, it's a little skeleton hand. Works pretty good, too. Okay. Yeah. Really? All right, so next up, this is a funny one. I have not seen this. I don't know if I've seen any of these guys' movies, but I know them by reputation. We have the Barbarian Brothers as the Barbarians. I mean, first off, I'm a sucker for any of these, like, you know, I don't know, you want to call them muscle fantasy movies. But, you know, any Conan type stuff, I love it. So, but also, I mean, the Barbarian Brothers are sort of, you know, well known. They did a lot of comedy and stuff as well, but this is one of the few sort of more, you know, action-y ones they did, I guess. Or like, you know, like as actual barbarian characters. But most of their other stuff was either like modern day, you know, crime action stuff or comedies. But I'm pretty sure I've never seen them. But the funny thing is, where I really know them from is from the deleted scenes of Natural Born Killers, the Oliver Stone film. And there was a scene that he was a fan, I guess, of their movies. And, you know, thought they'd be a good fit for the sort of kookiness and off-kilterness of Natural Born Killers. And which absolutely makes perfect sense. They would absolutely fit in. I mean, it's a very cartoony world. They're very cartoony guys. So they would absolutely fit in there. But, so they did a scene where Mickey and Mallory break into their place and kill them. Or they're about to kill them, but then they recognize it. It's like, wait a minute, it's the brothers. We love your movies. And so then they let them live. So it's intercut with, the scene of Mickey and Mallory attacking them, and like Mickey's like sawing one of their legs off with a chainsaw, and then he recognizes them, and then so it intercuts with that and an interview with the two brothers later, recounting the events. And they're all like happy about it, that Mickey and Mallory let them live and that they were fans, and it's very, very bizarre. But after seeing how it all fit together, Oliver Stone felt it just didn't quite play as well as he thought it would. He didn't think their acting was as good as it could have been, or that they were as funny as they could have been. I don't know. It just wasn't working. So it was cut out of the movie. But yeah, honestly, Natural Born Killers, just as an offside, there's some great extras for that. Like, in terms of the deleted scenes, there's some terrific stuff on there. One of the other ones is he got Dennis Leary to do like a monologue for him, like a rap kind of thing, like he does. And he did a really good one. He was basically going to be one of the prisoners at the prison, right? And he just does, a Dennis Leary bit, a good little, rant kind of thing. And, it's about 5 minutes or so. And he said that, and Oliver Stone said that he hated to cut it because it was such a good rant, but he just couldn't find anywhere to fit it in where it wouldn't just seem jarring, There just wasn't any real way to do it. Wow, you're just going crazy with the zoom there, aren't you? Well, okay, gives people a better view, I guess. Anyway. Sorry, I'm talking about... never mind, I'm just going to cut that out. Anyway, the Barbarians. So now I can finally see their magnum opus and experience the Barbarian Brothers in all their glory. And I see this has, what's his face in it? Michael Berryman. Yeah, Michael Berryman is the big villain in it. Right there. You can see him here. You guys know who Michael Berryman is. He's been in everything. He's been in so much stuff. You probably most know him from The Hills Have Eyes. He was also in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. A lot of soon-to-be famous people in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Okay, so next up we have some box sets. Just a few, but some good ones. So as you know, I recently started building up my action movie collection a little bit more. In particular, focusing on either notable action stars that I was interested in their films, like Chuck Norris, for example, or just sort of franchises, like horror or action franchises that I was interested in, such as the Rambo movies and what else was it? I can't remember. Anyway, I got a bunch of action movies recently, as you know. And, well, I decided to continue that a little bit because Kino put out a wonderful set of Death Wish. Charles Bronson's Death Wish, of which I'm pretty sure I've only ever seen the first one, and I remember really liking it. So I wanted to check out the rest of them. See, I did pick up... I always put this in the same category as Dirty Harry. And I did pick up a really nice Dirty Harry collection a while back that had all 5 movies. And I thought it'd be great to have a collection like that for Death Wish. And here it is. In fact, I could have sworn... because the first one is out on... I'm pretty sure has a 4K. I could have sworn I got the 4K of the first one. But unless it's going to be in another order, or if they forgot, or... I don't know. I'll check. But anyway, so this has all 5 Death Wish movies together. Together at last. Not much in the way of extras, pretty bare bones. It says theatrical trailers and more. I don't know what the more is. But they do have audio commentaries on them with some film historians as well. Anybody I know? Paul Talbot, Steve Mitchell, and Nathaniel Thompson. Maybe you might know some of those. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So I've been wanting to rewatch the first one for a long time, and finally check out the sequels. Yeah, I mostly know Charles Bronson from his earlier work, like he did a lot of spaghetti westerns. And of course, he was Vincent Price's mute assistant in The House of Wax in 3D from 1953. Yeah, one of his first roles, if not his first role, actually. It was quite early in his career there. But, yeah, so anyway, the Death Wish collection. Going to enjoy that. Next up, well, you knew I was going to get this. There's no way I was going to pass this up. If anything, you're probably wondering what took me so long. Well, I'm glad I waited because they were on sale. Not like hugely on sale, but enough. We have Columbo on Blu-ray. Yes, at long last, I picked up the Columbo collection and can retire the DVDs. Although I am ripping the Mrs. Columbo episodes because they're still not available independently. But, yeah, so this is all of the original movies. Yeah, the original series, like the 70s series, basically. So this is all the originals. From the original pilot, Prescription Murder, all the way through to the end of the regular series, which I think was 7 seasons? They were short seasons, though, and they were all like feature-length movie episodes, between 70 and 100 minutes apiece. So yeah, pretty cool. So that's Columbo. So that's got all of the main series remastered in 4K. Wow, why didn't we get a 4K of it? I'd buy Columbo in 4K. Anyway, that's cool. So we got that, and you get that. You gotta get the other set, too. So here we have Columbo The Return, which is 1989 to 2003, which is all of the, when they brought him back in the 80s, right through till shortly before his death, actually. So, yeah. So it has an episode guide booklet, newly commissioned slipcase illustration. Yeah, that's actually a really nice illustration, and this one as well, actually. There we go. So by Tony Stella did the artwork there. So there we go. So we have the what was it? Yeah, this way. The complete Columbo saga in glorious high definition. How cool is that? So yeah, I mean, I'm always down to watch some Columbo, and I look forward to continuing to watch it. So 24. So there's 24 episodes here. Yeah, the original run ended in 1978, but returned in 1989. And it ran straight through till 2003. It's crazy. Crazy. Let me just check something here. There's, it has an invoice. Let me see. Oh, is that it? Oh, you know what? The 4K might not be out yet. That could be why. Because I do have a second order that's all pre-orders. So I made sure to see, I did it smart this time. I separated the pre-orders into their own order. And the stuff that was currently available, I put in its own order. So this is the currently available stuff. The Death Wish 4K was probably a pre-order, now that I think about it. Because I'm sure I would have ordered it. I'm sure I would have. Because I did the same thing with some other sets, where there was only like one of them in 4K. But the set of all the others were in a collection. So but Blu-ray only, so, you know, that's fine. I don't mind double dipping if it's just like for one movie. And, you know, with some of these big franchise collections as well, it's really just the first one that's the super popular one, and the sequels, you know, the hardcore fans like them, but most people just stick with the first one, you know what I mean? So that's the one they put all the effort into. What was it? Delta Force, the Chuck Norris one. So I got the first Delta Force on 4K, right? I got the second one on Blu-ray. And then apparently there's a third one I didn't know about at the time, which is only available on DVD. So it's like, as you go through the sequels, we need a fourth one that's only on VHS now, you know. But as you go through the sequels, you're going backwards through the formats and lower quality. But I just thought it was kind of funny. But that's very typical, honestly, for those types of series. Is like, you'll get the first one on 4K, but the rest will just be regular Blu-ray, which is fine, honestly. I mean, it's not like they're on Akira Kurosawa levels of cinematography a lot of the time, you know, like. Anyway, ta-da! Big stack of Kino. So yeah, some pretty good stuff in this one. Definitely a lot of favorites, old and new. Quite a lot here, actually, that I've seen and just wanted to have. You know, like Tank, Uncle Buck, all the Pink Panther movies, the mustache scene in The Choir Boys, Buck Rogers, of course, Columbo, of course. And at least the first movie, and Big Bus, Tank, yeah, and the first Death Wish. So yeah, more that I've seen already in this update than what I typically get. I tend to get a lot of things sight unseen because I think I was saying a few times in the biggest horror update ever. You know, I'd like to have a collection of things I haven't seen so that I still have some new things to watch, you know? Anyway, so that is it for the Kino Lorber update, but there will be another one at some point. I'll let you know. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara. That is a bigger stack of stuff than I thought it was going to be. Oh, it's good though. Very cool. That set is massive. Which one? The Columbo? There's a whole lot of Columboing in there. I remember when we watched some Columbo, Vermin, you're like, oh yeah, you're watching Columbo. So you came in and you watched it with me, and then we got to, like, it was getting towards the end, he was starting to figure things out, and I remember distinctly you saying, oh yeah, here we go. There's the Columboing. You're really excited that Columbo was starting to Columbo. Andy! Holy shit. So it seems I was right. I finally opened your package. And it was indeed something I'd already got. But that's okay. That's honestly entirely my fault because I waited literally like a year to open your package. But, so I thought, if it's okay with you, I would forward this along to someone else who doesn't have it, because the one I have is the 4K. So, there you go. The 4K, by the way, which also includes the Blu-ray. So it'd be doubly redundant. So I think this is going to go into somebody's package, and eventually we'll just keep passing it around until it finds a home. You will find a permanent home, I promise you. So, there we go. But yeah, the 4K, as I recall, I had to import it because I don't think we got one here. So the only way to get it was to import it from overseas. So I think, yeah, my slipcover got a little dinged up too. I don't know. But I checked, it's all the same extras and everything. So like nothing, there's no difference other than it's 4K. Yeah. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, seasons 1 through 7, that's what it is. I kind of just want to open up the Columbos and rip them to my computer and watch all of them. Ooh, lovely matte, kind of a matte gloss. Not a fingerprint magnet. Is that my tummy? Holy moly, man. Pilots. Yeah, there's only like 2 episodes per disc because they're movies, right? 2 or 3. Yeah, that's cool. Then, oh, this is nice. Episode guide. Yeah. With full color pictures, guest stars, air date, everything. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, Martin Landau. God, the guest stars in this. It's just like a who's who of everybody who was stupidly famous throughout history. You know? Like, everybody was on this show. Usually as, you know, the villain of the week. So it was great because it gave like a lot of actors who were normally playing like good guys and whatnot a chance to be the bad guy. Donald Pleasance! Oh my god. Donald Pleasance either plays the bad guy or just goes batshit insane by the end of the movie, whatever it is. Johnny Cash! Holy shit. Patrick McGowan, by Dawn's Early Light, Patrick McGowan. I've seen that episode a few times. That's a good one. Will you just calm down, stomach? I'll put some chips in you later. Another one with Patrick McGowan. And Leslie Nielsen. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Gonna love this. Columbo. My Blu-ray Columbo set came with 2 of the cases crushed. The top part just destroyed. I was so upset. Question: where'd you order it from? Did you order it directly from Kino, or did you order it from, like, Amazon or something? As I've started, well, as you probably know by now, I've started, like, buying directly from the boutique labels. Not just because, you know, shipping issues with Amazon or whatever. I don't really have... I've had a few things arrive damaged, but nothing, like, on that level, thank God. But I've found just generally the boutique labels will package their own stuff really, really well. Like, I've never had a damaged thing from one of the boutiques. Ah! Haha! I knew it. Yeah. Next time, just go to Kino. You know, their website's like super easy. Doesn't take much to set up an account. And I pay through PayPal. So you don't always have to go through your bank. But yeah, it's good. And sometimes, I mean, Kino doesn't really do so much of the website exclusives as other labels, but you get into ones like Vinegar Syndrome, Severin, Arrow, Umbrella. They'll all have stuff that's exclusive to their website that you can't get. You might be able to get the movie on Amazon, but you won't get it with the cool slipcover, or you won't get the book that comes with it, or, you know, whatever. Like, but if you go through the website directly, then A, it'll be packaged better, and B, you get more goodies, you know? And let me just say, especially worth it with Vinegar Syndrome. Holy shit, are their slipcovers gorgeous. Like, consistently. Yeah, one of the best boutique labels out there by far, and one of the biggest. But they even though being one of the biggest, they've still kind of kept it real, you know? Like, they still remain true to the vision and the spirit of how it was always done. As all good boutiques should be. Kino's another one. Like, I find Kino has really grown, honestly, as a boutique label, much like a lot of the others have, where now they're doing their own transfers and stuff, you know? Which, you know, a label has come into their own when they start doing their own transfers and restorations. So, yeah, very cool. Because, well, I mean, you can see, you can see the condition that everything arrived in. I mean, it's all frickin' pristine, you know. And it was in a nice sturdy box, the way they always should be. It is kind of annoying when they send a big frickin' box set like that, in a bubble envelope, or in a box with like just a scrap of paper thrown in as packing. Open up the Buck Rogers set. Get into it. There we go. What was the deal with the movie and stuff here? This is the theatrical version, right? Yes. New 2K Master. Yeah, the adventure that launched the series. Widescreen? Yeah. So this is... Yeah, this is the theatrical version. It has a 9-minute special theatrical preview. Oh, it must be like a preview of the show, eh? That's cool. Okay. And what about the show? Ah, okay. The show... Yeah. So this has the TV version. This is the theatrical version, so it has both. That's awesome. Space vampire. That episode scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Let me tell you. Wow, season 3 is really short, eh? I didn't remember season 3 being so short. The one with Hawk. I liked the character of Hawk. 11 episodes. That's it? It's so funny because I vividly remember Hawk from when I was a kid. And I could have sworn he was in it a lot longer than that. 11 episodes. Yeah, so season 1 was 21 episodes. Huh. Oh. Well, I'd be very curious to see the theatrical version of the movie again. I know I haven't seen that in a million years. Yeah, so this is the theatrical version, and then this has the TV version. And it looks like they were both movies. I don't know if they did a two-part version. Can't remember. I'll have to compare this to my other set. That'd be a good subject for a video, actually. Like, let's take a look at the two different Buck Rogers sets. And, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, this and Battlestar Galactica. Although this one I remember more vividly, I guess because it came on a couple of years later, so the memory's a little sharper. But, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, Buck Rogers and Columbo were two I've been wanting to scratch off the list for a while. Glad to finally have those. What is it with Columbo? Yeah, just a gallery of legends and soon-to-be legends. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, you had a Buck Rogers annual? So cool. Yeah, that's a big UK thing I've noticed, like especially with kids stuff. Having annuals. You have an annual. A special hardcover book with short stories, sometimes comics, puzzles, maybe a maze. I have a couple of the Doctor Who ones. And it's funny because it often seemed that some of the authors who wrote those short stories didn't really know the source material very well. It's from the year you were born? Oh, what a cool memento. So it's like for sure just gone. That sucks. Well, mental note for a future package, maybe. I can be pretty good at tracking down hard to find things. It's just a matter of, can we track down the hard to find thing and find it for a reasonable price? It was tatty. No. It was well loved. Or, if you want to be less jizzy about it, it was well read. Oh, I should rip the choir boys as well. I can send Cass the clip of the mustache ripping moment in high definition. I'm sure he will appreciate that. Well, I just realized, like, it was well loved. Oh, wait, that could be taken wrong. How much saran wrap? It just felt like it was endless saran wrap there for a second. Raunchy, hilarious black comedy exposing the everyday lives of 10 metropolitan policemen. Charles Durning, James Woods, Louis Gossett Jr., Perry King, Randy Quaid, Don Stroud, and Burt Young. Oh yeah, Burt Young, of course, was Paulie in Rocky. Led a group of rank-and-file policemen from the Los Angeles Police Department who looked for ways to cope with the pressures of the job. Dubbed choir boys for their after-hours shenanigans, they meet for choir practice, periodic relaxation sessions in which the group gets drunk, chases women, plays practical jokes, and reveals their innermost fears. This fast-paced, outrageous comedy gives an eye-opening glimpse into the lives of the boys in blue who follow a simple gospel: work hard, play harder. Based on the novel by legendary novelist and ex-policeman Joseph Wambaugh, and directed by Robert Aldrich, the acclaimed director of Vera Cruz, Attack, Flight of the Phoenix, The Dirty Dozen, and The Longest Yard. Wow, this actually has some street cred to it. I didn't realize. Cool. Well, this could actually be like something of a hidden gem. With, you know, a guy getting his mustache ripped off his face. So, you know. But whatever. However good or bad this movie is, it will always be that mustache ripping movie to me and Cass. And that's all that matters. I love the painting of Gil on the front. Oh, on the annual. But there was no jizz on it. Well, let's see if we can find it. Or at least a picture of it. I'll bring you guys back over here. No, it's gonna get bumpy. Hold on. Oh, I already brought my drink over. Okay, good. Oh shit, I need to do the note from Andy. I gotta do that before I forget. Ugh. God damn it. Well, so much for my pristine condition. Buck Rogers just hitting the floor. Along with the choir boys. It's fine. It's fine. It's carpet. It's very durable. I'll just do this real quick here. Not the best view, but you'll get the idea. Are we recording? Yeah. What the hell, man? Oh, hey. There was a note. Silly me. So eager to just talk about the movie and the different releases that I forgot to check for a note. So it says, please enjoy this piece of cinematic gloriousness that I have bestowed onto you. Rosie, I think this is a film that'll change your life, or at least the over 90 minutes that it takes to watch this film. From Andy Breckenridge. Okay. Well, at this point in time, Rose is very unconscious, but I'm sure you are correct, and that she will enjoy that, as will I. Thank you again, dude. Alright. Where did it zoom? I saw it, like, crash zoom. So weird. Anyway. Whoops. Okay, you need to move. That's good. And you also need to move. And we gotta put the lens cap on. And keep it clean. Yeah, I guess that's alright. Found it. I misremembered. It wasn't my birth year. It was the year before, 1982. Oh, you were born the year after the greatest geek year ever? Oh, shit. Well, 1983 was the year of Return of the Jedi and Krull. This, by the way, is a peanut butter O. Henry. Avec beurre de arachides. I love beurre de arachides. Buck Odgers. Get a picture. There we go. Was that the one? With big buck face? What's this one? 81. Oh, you had 82. Okay. I thought I misunderstood what you said. Here we go. Let's see if we can get a better. Hey, it's on Internet Archive. Really? Okay, hold on. Go back. There we go. Oh, yeah. That is a very nice rendition of Gil. And Tweaky. And Wilma. And Hot Evil Chick. I can't remember. Now, wouldn't that be funny if this was your name in here? You're like, what? That's my book. Oh, fuck you. Wow. Got to see so much of it there. Thanks, archive.org. So, anyway, it said it was on Amazon. Oh, there you go. can be yours again for only $136. In very good condition. Or for $16 or so, or maybe $40, a little more doable. Quite a lot of listening. Ooh, 81 and 82. So you got the annual from the year before you were born. Buck Rogers. I have one of these. I think I have like issue 5. The Whitman ones, yeah. Oh my goodness. Starfighter, there it is. Yeah. Mine is different than that. Mine is considerably cheaper. No. Pretty sure it's issue 5 that I have. Oh, hey. I do love the painted covers that those comics would use. Hey, that's the Blu-ray set I have. The other one. Oh, there's like old Buck Rogers stuff. A big little book from 1936. Holy shit. One page missing. But dude, a freaking big little book from 1936 of Buck Rogers? That's crazy. Oh, look at that one. Man, that cover's amazing. But that's still not the one I had. Photo novel. I have some Star Trek ones of those photo novels. There it is. That's the one I have. Yeah, I knew that. With the space station on it. Yeah, I remember it like just... even as a kid, seeing these painted covers, there was just something about them that I would spend more time looking at the painted covers than I would at, say, a non-painted cover. Because to me, it's like there was just so much more detail to see. And Whitman and Gold Key did almost exclusively painted covers. Not entirely, but the vast majority of their covers are painted. You go and look at like any of their comics. That was their big catch, I think, was having the painted covers. And the interior art was kind of hit and miss. You know, some artists were better than others, but the covers, man, the covers just always looked amazing. I have who's messaging me? Oh, for a minute, I will look. Well, I can look now, actually. There. Oh, sweet. Nice. Oh, no! This was the project. Oh my god. With Vermin lost a bunch of files from a big project he was working on, which turns out the project was the book after a Windows update. Square bastards, yeah. That was the only thing that really sort of leapt out at me. Maybe might be the odd spelling here and there. I don't know. I'll let you know after I actually sit down and read everything. But yeah, it looks fantastic. Just amazing. What was I looking for? Oh, I was looking for, hold on. Yeah, here we are. I had a folder of covers. I think it was in the horror comics. Gold Key, Del Whitman. Yeah. So if we go here, for example, to say, let's do Grimm's Ghost Stories, or I haven't downloaded any covers. How about no? How about Tales of Mystery? Here we go. Boris Karloff, Tales of Mystery. I don't know if I got all of them. Did I get all of them? I think I did. Yeah, I did. So if we look here, for example. So sometimes they'd have photo covers, but then they'd have the painted covers. Very nice. Because she's bringing an entire desk lamp with her. Like, these are just fantastic. And I mean, yeah, you can tell a lot of them use photo references too, but they just look so damn good. Yeah, and some of them I actually did find the original art as well, which is pretty cool. See quite a difference there, eh? See how much is actually cropped out on the cover. Yeah. More original art. Oh, I see. That's interesting. I was like, why has it got this particulate around it? And then it's because it's made out of sand. It's very cool. Oh, that's pretty. That's like a pretty intense cover. That's like almost EC Horror Comics level. These are so cool. And then another. Tales of Mystery. Wait, what was it before? Oh, it's still Tales of Mystery. Yeah, it's cool when you find the original artwork. look at that, eh? That's terrifying. Evil Knievel versus a dragon. Oh, it's coming out of the image, the movie. Huh. So cool. An octopus blasting a fire demon with, like, lasers. Oh, and that fireball's heading right for the octopus's eyeball. I don't know why he has his head in the crotch of that one monster and he's hugging his thighs. The monster drew strength from the human he was slowly killing. Strange. Oh, that one's cool. Anyway, they are very neat. Very nice covers. Oh, welcome back. Did you just miss everything I just did? God damn it. Well, you can watch it in the VOD. You needed food? Yeah. I was just showing some of the covers from this one, just as an example. All the various painted covers. Pretty awesome. And some of them I found the original art, which is pretty cool. There's another one. You missed the package opening. Plural. Oh yeah, and I was saying this one's like a pretty intense one, akin to like an EC Horror Comics cover. Oh, I know. I think a lot of these are by the same artist too. They had a few in-house artists that would do the painted covers, and let's see. There's another original. Yeah, another original. That one's terrifying. Got Evil Knievel fighting a dragon. Leaping out of the movie. Uh-huh. Weird Teletubby looking things. Yeah, and I was commenting on this, so like an octopus blasting a fire demon with lasers, and the fire demon's throwing a fireball straight for its eyeball, and then these hapless people. They are, yeah. Oh yeah, and I was like, what's going on here? Why has the guy got his head in that monster's crotch? While lovingly embracing its thighs. Okay. So yeah, I noticed with the final covers, they'll zoom it in a bit, obviously, and crop it, but also they seem to print it a lot darker. Maybe it's just the printing of the time. I mean, looking at this one is just amazing. So much going on. And here we go. Oh, wow. Trippy. The temptation to practice forbidden rituals was too great to resist. So what, he just keeps summoning monsters? One after the other? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like it was something to do with the printing. Oh, it has an extra 16-page fun catalog. Excellent. Oh, look at that. Demon that would not die. Uh-huh. It's amazing. I didn't realize I had so many of the original arts. That's pretty cool. Wow, that one's really zoomed in. Monster of the... I think I actually have that font. I think it's the Aladdin font. Earth to Starlab. Why don't you answer? We're a little busy right now. Yeah. Anyway, we could go through these all night long. How you paint me digitally? Seems like a huge color shift and dark grainy texture. Yeah. That could also be why he would do the paintings so bright, knowing that the printing process would make them darker. Like, there was the one there with the, I don't know, like a King Kong type thing peeking in through the window, and one guy ducking and the other guy shooting. You can see a little bit of the wood paneling on the wall. But there was just enough image there to fill the area of the cover that needed image, and the rest was left free for the text. But it's like he knew exactly where all of that was going to be, and just literally painted the bits that he knew would be seen. And that's it. And then there's other paintings where he goes into like a full landscape and everything. But I'm guessing he was in a hurry when he did that one. But it's interesting. Well, just generally, I paint digitally, like it's on a canvas, and leave a lot of white edges and things in the masters. Oh, yeah, because, I mean, you don't need to go all the way to the edge unless you're going to be presenting the entire canvas. But more often than not, you just crop down to the image area. And that gives you more freedom as well. You don't have to be so precise about the edges. You can just kind of like, you know, just swish and swoosh wherever. Am I high or am I just tired? I can't tell at this point. I think a bit of both. That's okay. We got lots of things filmed today. 2 updates and 4 package openings. So I mean, that's basically a week's videos. Zesty cheese, baby. Ow. And good morning, Scully, by the way. How rude of me not to say so. Did you just use the word funner? It's more funnerer. Well, I'd say it's been a pretty good night. Couple resubs, nice big fat juicy dono. A lot of good conversation. Ow. And probably literally the coolest gift I've ever received. Just thinking of losing all that work is just heartbreaking. Wow. Hard baked and gone to printers. So you had basically the rendered versions, just not the layered versions, I guess. Now. Okay. That's an interesting way to say hello.
Lava Beast, Rose's comic, and Raptor's comic. Oh. God damn it. Is it like, do you see the files there? They're just not accessible or something? There is a program called R Studio, which I have used in cases of catastrophic data loss, and it's been able to recover some stuff before. All right, we did it. Never mind. I wasn't sure if you knew about that stuff. Or that particular one. Fucking hell, man. Found other files. Great. Of course, not the thing you're actually looking for. It almost sounds like it rolled back to an earlier date or something. And just like forgot all the files. Because technically they didn't exist at that date. Or some bullshit. Well, on the plus side, at least it wasn't the whole thing. But, I think it did. But then it didn't get rid of the PDF files I created around the same time. But it did mess up the software to read them. Oh, great. Indeed you do. Good old Doritos. See, that's why you shouldn't do your art on computers at all. You should just do it on paper, then you wouldn't lose it. See, if you just did it all on a napkin and took care of that napkin. Yes, I had to go back and do a little addendum, Andy, for your thing, because I forgot to read the note. There was a gift note. A napkin. I think a lot of things are created on napkins. I think the Ninja Turtles were originally doodled on a napkin. Oh, move this over. There. That's my art starts on paper as well. So screw those who come at me for that one. The remasters of your comics alone, I have about 150 pages of drawings I scanned in. Well, shit. Well, good. So presumably you still have those elements. So that's good. So that's something. That's pretty cool. I'm sure you do. Two of which are your comics. One is Dread. Let me start on SSSM artwork on paper. I know what that is. You guys don't need to know what that is at this point. You will know eventually. Well, that sounded wet. I should probably go anyway. It's like 20 after 4 in the morning. I'm in the process of transferring over tonight's videos. Hey, thank you, S'mores Indoors. Crazy. It's been so long. With that said, I'm going to bed now. I've been going for 8 hours. We got a lot of packages opened. We're going to do a few more tomorrow, probably. But, yeah, it's been a good night. A very good night. Well, have yourselves a good day or night, everybody. Thanks for coming out. It was a good time. And I'll probably see you again sometime tomorrow. Alrighty. Take care, everyone. That is it from me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. Thanks to everybody who contributed. Thanks for just generally being awesome. And I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara.